I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roach. I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to school, please. I've been so broke, PayPal, so low. I need more goals, more tips, more posts. People been dropping bombs every day on a regular. Two people been dropping bombs every day on a regular. They call me the GOAT, call me a coat, they call me a local streamer. I'm gonna show all these trolls my club and I don't need them. My wife, oh no, goddamn baby, I might be forced to leave ya. Head down to the stove, keep down low and find me a Vandalia. And OIC with a member bar. Got my woman's sweater, about to go put it on. And shout outs to the fans that always keep me on. Watching Jenna's OnlyFans with a camera on. I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roach.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Give my money to school, please. I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roach. I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to school, please. So give it up, all your tips, I need them all. I'm pulling up. Don't take my time, no. They shooting up at Burger King when I'm getting my lunch. I'm in a rush to be the biggest locale, I'm in the bunch. I'm the laughing stock of everyone. I only get depression when my money's gone. Valedictorian, but I'm kinda dumb. I put my wife on camera because I'm a bomb. I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roach. I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to school, please. I let my Hogan's big pools, broke boy, T-pose, big bombs, tip goals, big wife, big roach. I'm the king of the snorts. Hello, call me on camera, yeah, you know. Ask around, they all know me. Giving my money to school, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the chocolate starfish.
Yes. Welcome. This is Swaycast 58, or is it, brother? I don't know. I actually don't know. But anyways, welcome. We're gonna do the whole react today. This is the third day of hardcore fucking reacting. I've never reacted harder in my life. And I'm definitely gonna have a day off after this. But now we're gonna have a lot of fun. But before that, we need to have a lot of very serious discussion about something. I have to admit something. You guys, something very, very serious happened. I was wrong. And I'm gonna show you why. So if you go over to the little page that some of you might know that is called dspgaming, and you go on the community tab, and you scroll a little bit, you know what you're going to see? On Monday, June the 10th, first we're going to do a podcast, then we're going to do a DSP versus the internet, but then we have Street Fighter 6 Special Challenge, Lobby versus Top Tier Rated. The boyfriend has returned. The friendship has been renewed, extended, and it's not gone, like I said. So I guess maybe they made out, and Phil got his boyfriend back. So I was wrong. Everybody was wrong. But I was wrong too, because I said it as well. So I'm going to have to say that I was wrong. Yeah, and that's pretty much it, basically. Everything else is business as usual. I'm right about literally everything else. So that's zero apologies for anything else. I was right about everything else. The guy yesterday, if you missed that, it sucked. It was absolutely miserable. The Xbox event itself was fine, I think. I mean, I don't even like care about these events. I watch them because I like premieres and hype and stuff. It was fine. But DSP hated everything. The worst thing about it all was that he hated the new Doom game, which made a guy called Justin Wang, not like Justin Wong, or just incredible. Yeah, that guy tweeted about him, and I want to see how many likes that tweet got, because it was like super huge. It went like viral style. Actually viral style. Huh? I thought it was more viral than this. Thought it got like 50,000. Well, anyways, it got 21,000. But this post was deleted because it got DMCA'd, which is kind of cringe. But everybody enjoyed it while it lasted. Yeah, Justin Wang said, guy who spent his life savings on WWE card game looking for a gun that crushes skulls to turn them into bullets. And then the quote is, this is stupid. So yeah, this is how life was in the Vortex basically yesterday. Hey, big ups Swaggy Davis for 12 months, dude. Congratulations on a whole year of toxic positivity. Today, what is he gonna do? He's gonna do his shitty ass podcast because he didn't do it yesterday.
Such a dork.
I am.
Seriously was concerned something happened because you said you were not streaming today and you were dead.
When did I do that?
If you do ever need help, don't forget to ask though.
I will.
Hashtag no 0M0.
Look, I got plenty of people to help me out. I don't need to ask you guys because you don't need to hear about anything else. I just had a very serious segment because I was wrong, and that obviously never happens and has never happened before. So anyways, yeah, I might have said yesterday that I'm not doing any more reacts, but I didn't have much to do tonight because, like I said, at some point during the summer I won't be able to do streams, and then I won't. But now I do, so I will, and that's basically the bottom line because Stone Cold said so. And yeah, well, what is the guy gonna do? Pre-stream because he didn't do it yesterday. He's gonna do the react because he didn't do it yesterday, and he's probably gonna fuck off and play video games on his mobile phone, and then that's it. Yeah, kinda. Let's check out the daily wrap, even though the guy is like 5 minutes away from existing. What is happening to him? Hold on. Oops. Good morning. This keyboard is dying after 10 years. Might need a new one soon. Wow, the midlife crisis striking again. He's gonna buy some more stuff. And then DSP Gaming, I sent you 2 emails trying to get my main channel unbanned. Did you receive them? Oh, we got some ban drama. What is your main channel? I will check now. So it's Lilica. I don't know who Lilica is, but then again, I don't know most of the LARPers and the fake ass DSP fans. Then nothing else. So let's see the daily wrap from yesterday. I don't know what happened on the night stream. I have no idea what he did. Apparently he played what? I don't think he played anything. What? Hold on. What did he actually do yesterday? And of course this is like an old, everything is so complicated, man. Everything, there's just so much bullshit. So, okay, Rise of Nightmares. Of course, that's on the 3rd channel. That's not even on the 2nd channel. Or on the 1st one. So he was doing shit for the 3rd channel, the DSP throwback. So let's see how far he threw it back. And of course, here we got... Bro, here we got a stream fucking scheduled for the 17th. Literally 6 days from now. Why do we do this? Why do we do this? Doesn't he know that once you do this, YouTube is going to put your video in the sub box all the way down and nobody's going to see this happening? Apparently he doesn't, but that's fine with me. Here we got LA Noire playthrough episode something 11 from 1 hour ago with 9 views. That's epic. Absolutely dreadful channel. This is probably my least favorite DSP channel because it's the midlife crisis channel. This is the, I'm gonna look back at my past when people kinda a little bit liked me, and I'm gonna reminisce on the days that used to be. But now, it's trash. So yeah, this is this miserable. There's nothing like worth discussing here. It's just a bunch of old shit, and here it's him watching himself. Okay, there might be something here. It's John Rambo on camera, so this is kind of something, I guess. This is like an Xbox Kinect game.
Wow. Get him, John.
And he's watching his old boyfriend playing video games. How exciting. And then I think there was like a highlight here, or at least it kind of came up on the... No, I didn't. No, I don't know. I got nothing to say about this. This is worthless. This is worthless. Then we got Fallout 3 that looks blurry as hell. Jesus Christ. Isn't this supposed to be remastered? Oh my god. But okay, whatever. Wow, the Nostalgia Trip channel is fucking bad, dude. It's bad. It's my least favorite DSP gimmick right now. And especially every time he talks about it, because it's like, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna say? That you're uploading an old playthrough? Yeah, you are. They're bad. They're bad. Oh, okay. So today we have, of course, he doesn't even bother trying to name the podcast something. It's always pretty much this. Chill podcast before, insert thing we're doing after the podcast. And it's like, can we do something better than just all caps chill podcast? Okay, man. I just want to hear what he has to say about the React event that he did yesterday on the Daily Wrap. Did people like it? Even though it made him like $10 while he was doing it, but then somebody wailed out twice?
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, the 9th of June, 2024. A very different day from a normal Sunday. Instead of being a full react day of my clip show and then gameplay on the replay, instead, I was streaming very early this morning, as well as the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 reveal, and I live reacted to it. So, how did it go? What went down? Let's talk a little bit about all of that. First of all, started around 9:30 a.m. I turned the stream on, and then I actually got started around like 9:45. I jumped on and watched the 4K 60 frame per second version of the
oh my god, he had to say it. He had to say it. The only guy ever to say what resolution he watched the stream on.
Showcase.
This guy is obsessed. He is obsessed with frame rates and resolutions.
It ran for about an hour 45 minutes, including the Black Ops segment.
I cannot believe this.
The rumors were that the show was going to be...
It's not even like funny. It's just annoying now.
At least 2 hours, and then Black Ops didn't go nearly as long. Because of that, my live react and then my recap reactions actually wrapped up right around 1 p.m. I was able to do almost a full-length gameplay stream of Fallout 4 because of that, which was really cool to be able to do a full stream in addition to also doing this crazy long extra react content. Overall, I was pleased with the Xbox event. You want my full opinions about it and all of
Oh man, if that was him being pleased, I don't want to see him be miserable because he was hating on everything.
Presented. Check out my recap reactions.
Especially if it had darker skin color.
So both videos are live right now, by the way. If you go to DSP Reacts, you will find the full live react to the event. And then you will find me after the fact summarizing it with my recap.
I don't even see the graphics anymore, just frame.
But dude, that's like, how can you even like video games if you're that much obsessed with the technical aspects of them? How can you get immersed in a video game when you're constantly thinking about the frame rate and the fucking resolution? Jesus Christ, man. It's just so miserable. And then constantly having to talk about it. Like, I understand PC gamers wanting to play games in high frame rate and investing money in their PCs. That's perfectly fine. But, like, they don't constantly just fucking yap on and on about it.
Reactions and opinions on all of it. Fully. Okay? So I certainly hope that you'll check that out. You know, already you got some pretty decent views on the video, so please continue to enjoy. So, then we swapped over to Fallout 4, and we played for
What
about
is the percent chance he says he's tired or his back hurts from waking up early and streaming long?
100.
90%.
90? No, it's 112% chance. 112. Because he's going to talk about it and like how hard it was to get up and people didn't appreciate it. They didn't support it. Oh, wow, he's starting.
I didn't do yesterday because I was live reacting to a different thing.
Was live reacting.
The Xbox Game Showcase. We got a lot to talk about today, including what happened both Saturday and Sunday, and what's coming up this week and next, because now the schedule...
He couldn't react because he was reacting. That's the life of a DSP.
You're ready for a big catch-up podcast on today's show coming up right now.
No! I fucking hate this song. And the intro is so long. And the only good part of it is when he gives a Nazi salute right at some point. I'll show you when it happens. Straight up just taps his heart, then does a salute. Straight up. It's not even like a joke. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep going to watch this because look at this face. I mean, how can you watch this? This is a face only a severely alcoholic mother could love. Hey, he's here.
10th of June 2024, DSP. This is the Level 1 podcast. And for those who weren't here yesterday, well, no one was because there was no podcast yesterday. I was up bright and early reacting to the Xbox Game Showcase, which is why...
All right, he mentioned he got up early. Is he going to complain about it, though?
Weird. They're like, but you're here 6 days a week straight. To not have the podcast for a day is a weird break. I know. So today we got to play catch up, okay?
Why?
So, FYI,
It's not like we missed anything.
we get to catching up. Today's schedule is a weird one.
We missed him talking about the schedule.
And then, as soon as the show ends, we're all going to head over to DSP React for my weekly clip show, DSP versus the Internet. Now, I'm well aware it's Monday, not Sunday when I would normally...
Oh, and is that going to confuse people?
Yesterday, okay?
Oh, dude, I wish the LARPers today would tell him that they're confused. It's like, Phil, why are you reacting on a Monday, man?
With Brian, a.k.a. Top Tier Rated from over on Twitch. Yes, this is the same person who I played a couple weeks ago in a private lobby in Street Fighter 6, and it went really well. So we're doing it again, this time around, attempting to get my microphone to work, and we'll do voice communication during this special challenge event. He can't stay for the entire stream, but he's going to stay for a while, and then after that, if we have extra time, I'll probably just do
Oh, I wish Brian would troll him. I wish Brian would troll him. He'd be like, how's that gout, Phil? Or have somebody else call in. That could be such great gold dust. Brian can do something so fucking funny. But instead, he's gonna cuck out to DSP, bro. Imagine being DSP's friend. This fucking guy.
And the week after, we're going to basically hit like non-stop.
Like literally this guy. This makes me lose respect for Brian. Because he looks like a bitch to me now.
It's been very busy, right?
Getting like dozens of people telling him, this guy fucking stinks, and you're gonna get that stench on yourself. And he's like, no, I'm gonna be buddies with him, bro. We're gonna be hanging and banging with my friend Phil. Maybe we're gonna make out.
Last 2 days, like, get you all caught up.
Hopefully they will.
Been going on, okay? First off, on Friday, I did a live reaction.
So now Brian gonna get shit on because he's playing with this guy. Well, I mean, I guess common sense isn't very common.
Issues are cleared up. Any copyright things have basically been like resolved. There was a couple different things that ended up getting claimed over the weekend. So basically, I had to mute them. If I didn't mute them, the video got blocked. And I was like, well, that sucks. Why the hell are they using music that gets blocked? It was really dumb.
Oh, they even blocked his video. That's the best.
A few very short segments of Summer Game Fest. I think they were like in a minute each, so not a huge deal out of a 2-hour show. But you can watch that.
Hey, what's up, Proper? And what's up, everybody else?
Reaction to when the event was
the big news today is that Brian is back to being Phil's friend, and they're going to be playing Street Fighter tonight on the night stream.
All my opinions on everything that happened during it. Okay? Now, on Saturday, it was a weird day. Why? Because we ended up changing the schedule based on Summer Game Fest. At Summer Game Fest, they announced a surprise drop
Meerkat
of
is
the
looking
first
like an
DLC.
Xbox game that I wanna have multiple playthroughs with. The DLC included Brian is gonna be the new John Rambo. I'm smelling a new bromance in the air. Meerkat mob who?
Okay, this is great. This is a twist on the usual Swaggy message. Big up Swaggy.
Which oddly enough had $20 at launch, but now that the DLCs are starting to drop, it only costs $16. So if you bought it early when the content wasn't available, it was more expensive.
Come on, bro. It's like $2 or something. Who fucking cares?
If anything,
why are you crying about this? You spend way more money on shit that you shouldn't have.
Buy these season passes, expansion passes, and everything early. You're literally hurting yourself.
Why is he acting like he actually cares about being financially literate?
There's no reason to buy it that early. There was nothing out to use it for. You see? Anyway, so on the first stream on Saturday, okay, we streamed the Night Springs DLC in Alan Wake 2. What it was 3 completely different episodes starring 3 of the side characters of the Alan Wake universe. There was the waitress from the diner that Alan Wake frequents. There was the sheriff of the town who was lost in the dark place for the entirety of the game.
Oh my god, can I skip this?
Character Jesse, who actually... Oh, this is a bunch of what ifs.
The way he's stroking Jasper like he's a movie villain or something. He's like an Austin Powers villain, you know?
If you played through them,
yeah, I'm gonna do the react and probably gonna take 1 day off. Even though tomorrow I'm still gonna be bored at night. Because still nobody is here. I got nobody to drink with. Or go to the beach with. I gotta do it by myself. This shit is cringe. Because I'm here way too early.
You're really missing out on actual critical plot elements of Alan Wake universe. I really liked it. I thought it was a great
heading on over to DSP Reacts, I imagine the short bus walk drive around the internet.
The short bus, bro.
IYKYK.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Surprise drops, right? And this was
Big ups,
definitely one
Jay.
of them. So it was awesome. I went ahead and played through it, and we got it done in one stream because each episode is roughly about an hour long. There's another DLC for Alan Wake 2 later in the year called The Lake House. That's supposed to be more like a mainline DLC tied directly to the plot of the game. I'm looking forward to that as well, but there's no current information on that as it stands. All right? So now here's the thing. Because I played the Night Springs DLC as the day stream on Saturday, this had changed my schedule around.
Also, this shirt is it's not one of the worst ones he got. Probably I could pull it off, but I wouldn't buy a shirt like that.
Let's change the schedule.
But he can't pull it off at all. And I mean, at this point, he can't pull off anything. He should be walking around in a burlap sack.
Wow, we had a lot of fun.
And one on his head as well, because nobody should see that. It's Linda's fault.
All of the secrets of the game because I had actually found a secret map.
Linda's so fucking shameless though when you think about it. She was drinking, smoking when she was pregnant. Then she gave birth and didn't even give this dude tummy time. He was just laying on his fucking ass the whole time. And then he turns out like this. And then she just releases him out in the wild. And then he just starts begging people to pay his bills.
I found the flamethrower.
What a shameless parent.
Upgrades to all three of those weapons plus the handgun. We got increased capacity for ammo on certain guns.
I'm gonna start A-logging Linda.
Speed. You can now run fast 'cause I put on running shoes, so I can run super fast now. And increased potency of medkits.
What is he even talking about?
Like 10 upgrades that were humongous. And it was
got running shoes?
Puzzles were actually quite challenging.
Would love
Others
to
were much
see a
more easy.
meerkat and another track to dual stream again one day. It's too long.
Yeah, I've done that. I wanted the Decepticon to come back so we can do the react together. Because when we used to stream in drink, it was a lot of fun.
But we had a great time, great interactive stream, lots of engagement. And I'll tell you, the people who are watching on demand are continuing to really enjoy Crow Country, and I'm happy.
Big ups, Vikes, for the dollar.
We're sticking around to watch this indie game that
no.
looks old. So why didn't I do the podcast yesterday? Because it was the Xbox.
Oh my God! What is this? The notes?
Showcase. Here's all my notes from that event.
Here's all my notes.
So
Okay.
For notes for that event.
Burlap sack with eye holes go for
Yeah.
crow based.
Yeah, Scarecrow or the KKK. Either way, I just want his entire body concealed by a piece of clothing. That's all I want. If it's the KKK, even better, because at least it's gonna be wearing something that he actually believes in.
And the original rumor was that the Xbox
Big ups, Redbird, dude.
2 hours long, and then they were going to do the Call of Duty showcase. That was not correct. Actually, the Xbox showcase was only a little over an hour long, and then it took them maybe roughly about 25 minutes to talk about Black Ops. So basically, it ended up being just over like an hour and a half long, this raw react. So I did a live react to that.
Raw react.
The DSP Reacts channel, which me just talking right over as it's happening live. And then I ended up doing a recap reactions again, just like I had done for Summer Game Fest, where I summarized that event and gave my opinions on the things in it. I will say this, I was very pleased with the stream, and here's why. Not my stream, but the Xbox stream. They utilized full 4K resolution.
Oh no!
Second. Summer Game Fest claimed they were going to do that.
Frame sexual.
It never hit 4K.
Yeah, well, because Jeff doesn't have as much money as Phil. I mean, Phil Spencer.
And it was always like 20.
He can only afford, you know, if more people
Looks like
paid him money,
worst
he could.
Miami meth.
He sells the worst Miami meth. This the type of guy who who wants to sell you cocaine and then you find out it's laced with fentanyl because he doesn't fucking care.
They kind of.
He's the same type of guy. Well, I mean, like, what does it matter? It's like fentanyl, mentanyl. It doesn't matter, man. It hits harder.
They claimed it was going to be.
It fixed my post-nasal drip.
Xbox stream looked great. A lot of the games were actually running around 60 frames and made them look quite good, and I was pleased with that because it feels more representative of what these games are going to be. When
Big ups, Boat Night for the 2.
Now, in regards to some of the stuff that happened at the Xbox event, I could sit here and talk in detail about the whole thing, but the thing is, I already did that in my recap reactions, did I not? So I don't see the reason to go through the entirety of the event again. But what I would like to do is take a look at the game release dates that were discussed. And
Yo, oh, you really?
I'd like to add some of these.
Really? We couldn't. Why didn't we do that yesterday?
So now I will have a big look at everything going on between.
Oh, this guy, like, Oh my god.
So,
I can't believe
Right
this,
now, we
man.
already know,
It's like it's on
Call
purpose.
of
This
Duty
is like a
coming
Nathan
out
Fielder
on
sketch
October
where
25th,
it's
so I'm gonna do that in Call of
intentionally
Duty.
as infuriating as possible, and everything is like weirdly off, and it
Last
doesn't make sense. But it's real.
6, October 25th.
And now we're just filling up a spreadsheet.
And if you are a Game Pass
God damn.
subscriber, as I am, you get access to the beta.
At
So,
least the
I have
react is
access
gonna
to
be
the beta
something,
whenever
because
it comes
someone
out,
sent him a
probably
video.
late summer,
High
early
chance
fall.
is that it's gonna be about
And now,
Singapore,
check it
but
out.
somebody
Here's
sent him
why.
a video.
I'm going to be able to play this game at either 4K resolution, 60 frames per second, or 1080p, 120 frames if the game runs at that. We don't know if it does, but I have the capability to run it at 120 hertz, 120 frames on my TV and my setup with VRR. So,
Whoa,
curious how
it's
it will actually run
VRR.
on the Xbox Series X. I'm very excited because it might be the best looking FPS I've ever played, and maybe I'll actually get really great response time and everything because of my setup now. Okay, so looking through all of these release dates, all right, let's see here. Dragon Age 4 is coming out fall 2024. We just don't know.
Oh yeah, you know, I would love if he got a Jake James Lugo video in there. You know, one of those like how to warm up before playing video games, something like that. That would get a huge pop.
Let's see here.
And he wouldn't even know that it's a detractor reference, because it kind of isn't, but it is, because Lugo is the meta right now. He's the trend.
Maybe Age of Mythology Retold, because it is Game Pass, and I might just want to give it a shot. So that is September 9th.
Big ups not Gats for the 6 months. Somehow I blame Jake James Lugo for this.
I had that wrong.
Somehow it's his fault. You know what I blame him for? For DSP bald spot. Let's take a closer look, because this is wow. It's a wow moment. It's a wow effect. It's the X factor. Because like you might be looking at the hairline and be like, oh man, this is terrible. But it does get worse. It does get worse. That's not even all of it. Like, what the hell, bro? What the hell? Why are we doing this? Why are we existing? Just to suffer? Just to suffer? I guess so, man. I guess so. Sometimes that's just how life works. One day you got hair, and the next day somebody is calling you bald.
September 4th. I had that wrong.
Rip.
September 4th. So I'm putting that into the schedule. Age of Mythology.
I'm gonna stall as much as possible through this so I can skip.
And just typing in there. I have fat thumbs.
Yes, fat thumbs. Salvano thumbs. Is he gonna actually call them the government name, Salvano thumbs?
Thumbs are chubby. And when I try to type anything on this phone, I always fat thumb it, and I always get the wrong thing. No lie, just typing MS Flight Sim 2024 November 19th, I had 2 typos that I had to
Okay,
go back.
here's the thing though. Why would I trust him when his inputs drop then? Because he's using his thumbs to play Street Fighter, and he has fat thumbs. He can't even type on a fucking phone. Why should I trust him when his inputs drop, or when he makes a wrong input and then cries about it?
Imagine me trying to type anything during the live event, and it goes to the next thing, oh shit, I didn't finish, and you know, that's why I have to write on paper. Yeah, I wish I had smaller fingers, but nope.
I wish I had smaller fingers. They're already small enough. They're just very weirdly shaped. And more bald spot.
Life is Strange.
It is.
Powers.
Oh, is he also gonna recap what he said about every game yesterday? So we basically get the same event twice because it's so good.
And she's basically trying to change time to save her friend's life from, you know, because she's like murdered. She's trying to go back in time to save her friend. It's kind of interesting. So, got that. Let's see here. Avowed is coming out this year, but no date, which is very frustrating because everyone wants to know when it's coming out and we don't know.
It's probably
I already have
October
Assassin's Creed Shadows on here.
or November.
No, I don't. Okay, Assassin's Creed Shadows is November 15th.
Nice dead air and typos.
All right. And if I just get it for the month for like $15, I should be able to get the game and play through it.
Oh my god, this guy is so
I
greedy.
only spent $15, right?
Okay, yeah.
Now it is November 12th. They literally dropped the date today. Oh, good. Okay.
Oh, this is Mr. Gaming coverage, by the way.
It's, November 12th. Let's put that on there. Avowed, November 12th.
Okay, nice. Are we doing homework right now or what?
Thank you for that.
Shouldn't we do that before the stream? Like this is oh wow, that was a nice wipe. Very shameless with the wipes as well. Very shameless. Imagine watching a guy every single day and he just picks his ears and snorts and grunts and farts and almost shit himself. And then he demands you to respect him because he's been playing video games for 15 years. Are you going to respect him?
Good.
I would. Looking what a nice pick.
Stalker 2, I think I already have on here. It's
He should start wiping him off in the shirt so we can see nice little spots.
September 5th. Yep, I have Stalker 2 on there. All right, and that's really it for dates. So now, just to go through the newly updated game release schedule for the year, which might update again because once we
what?
Like Dragon Age,
Yo, no. Hey.
the Deep on June 8th.
Come on, man. Come on. What the fuck? Actually, what the fuck? We spent like 10 minutes writing down every single game that's gonna come out in the end of the year, and now we're gonna read through the whole calendar. This guy is... You gotta have something. There must be some neurological condition that makes people do that. I don't know, schedulefrenia or something. Who fucking knows? This is not normal. This is not content, and this is not something that he should pretend to be entertaining.
That is one day from tomorrow.
I'm done with it.
From tomorrow. Yes, I'm checking that out. The Elden Ring DLC, Shadows of the Erd Tree on June 21st.
Suck a dog off.
Street Fighter 6's next update, M. Bison, comes out June 26th. Those are the guaranteed things I'm doing. Some maybes are the new Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble game.
Super Monkey Ball.
Ring. Probably going to play a lot of Street Fighter 6 with
Tasty banana.
Probably going to continue with Fallout 4. But then we're going to figure out what else we want to do, right? And we might have time to maybe go back and resume some playthroughs that have been on hold. We may have a chance to play some games that I've missed. There's going to be a lot of opportunity for variety in July because that's kind of the open month for us this year. All right, maybe we'll do a classic playthrough because some people are like, every summer you do a classic playthrough. 2 years ago, you did, what was it, Earthbound, I think? And I also did another one, too. I did like 2 classic playthroughs 2 summers ago. And then last year, I did Chrono Trigger. Maybe this year,
Thanks
I do
for
another
the
one.
entertainment this weekend.
Hey, big ups, dude.
Entertained during my long shifts.
Yeah, I'm glad it was, dude.
Back on me.
I will for sure. I'm gonna get fucking wasted. I'm gonna be thinking about Mo Pesci. 38. Big ups for the 1999, dude. I appreciate it.
I don't know. We'll have to see. Keep in mind.
But after today, I might have a break. I might.
Variety and more options, right?
Nobody knows. I might just be teasing you. I might be a liar.
So then in August, we have...
And we're still in August.
So unless we get more release dates
and Jasper Kitty. Now Jasper's going to distract him. He's going to spend 2 minutes talking about Jasper and how silly and goofy he is.
It's really looking like the summer of July and first half of August are pretty empty. So we will have options. We'll have to talk about it.
Gonna have options
for that time period. I'll definitely be open to suggestion of what you guys want. I'm sure we'll figure something out. There's more than enough to do. In fact, people have been clamoring for me to play various games over the course of this year that I never got to. So I'm sure we'll have different people of different opinions, you know, vying for position, play this, play that, do this, do that. You know what I'm saying? We'll have to find out. So there you go. Oh, Jasper is now sitting on my lap. You're sitting.
And there you go. We got distracted already. Oh, at least it didn't take long.
Things start to heat up. Quidditch Champions comes out September 3rd. Age of Mythology remake.
Quidditch Champions.
Stalker 2 September 5th. The Astrobot full length.
He's not gonna play Quidditch Champions.
September 6th. Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 September 9th. So within the first week of September, there's 5 different games. Obviously, I can't play 5 games in 1 week. So likely what we'll do...
You can play them one after the other then.
First, some might go on hold, some might come back later, and that's what we'll do. October now is loaded. We've got Silent Hill 2 Remake October 8th.
Bro, his chat, they're not even like talking. It's just a wall of a bunch of random emotes. It's like I'm walking into a special needs class. It's not even trying to discuss anything or say anything. It's not like he's giving them anything to talk about, but I mean... Why are they even here? At least I'm here to hate on the guy. They apparently like him.
Double Exposure on October 29th. And that's all we know of for now. And then November, we've got Avowed. on November 12th, AC Shadows on November 15th, and Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 on November 19th. So we are stacking up the fall nicely with all of these different game releases.
Stack it up, stack it up, stack it up.
Lineup right now, and there's going to be even.
Bag it up, bag it up, bag it up.
Jex Gaming just said the beta date for Black Ops 6 is rumored to be August 29th to September 3rd. Makes sense. Like I said, did I not just say late summer, early fall is what I thought? And
Of course, he called it.
There goes my sheet with all the notes for Xbox right on the floor.
Oh no, the important business paperwork.
A lot of games, and there's more coming. Like I said, we don't have a date for Dragon Age. We don't have a date for a few games that kept saying fall. So we shall see once we get more information on these games. And there's even more that I didn't put down there too that I may be interested in at some point. Right, Jasper? What game are you looking forward to the most? Oh, Jasper's sad. He was telling me the other day he's very, very upset because there's no Stray 2. And he's so looking forward to Stray 2. And there was no announcement of a Stray 2. And he's just like, do we gotta wait another year? And the answer is, yeah, we're gonna have to wait another year for info on Stray 2. Sorry, Jasper. I know you wanted it. I know you love Stray. I'm sorry.
Dog, come on.
All right, anyway.
And that was like I was thinking of saying this, but then I thought it's like the most obvious joke, and I was like, yeah, whatever. I'm not even gonna say it because Jasper's gonna like Stray too, because you know it's a cat. And then I thought he would make like a joke about wokeism or something like that.
That's what happened.
But then he just made the most obvious joke, so we all lose again.
These events, okay?
Phil always
So
wins.
that's what we did yesterday. Now the thing is, these events ended early. So I ended up having almost 3 full hours to stream, and we jumped back over here to DSP Gaming, and I played Fallout 4. And yesterday's Fallout 4 stream went really well. First thing we did is we finished up that workshop DLC that we had been working on.
Really well, by the way. It was one guy gave him like $60 or something, and that was basically all the support.
And it only took maybe like a half
Super
an hour to do
positive.
that, and I ended up getting a bunch of experience and stuff like that. I was like, oh, okay.
But he doesn't care as long as it
Down to
happens.
the wasteland again, and someone had told me about this mission of a Chinese submarine. So I ended up doing that mission. That was fun. And then the final mission that we did took a while. It was the mission where you go to the giant ship that is shipwrecked on top of a building. It's the USS Constitution. And it's manned by...
Game. Jasper is Wolverine. Reclawed.
Reclawed. You know, yeah, that's not a bad idea. They should make a game like that about a cat that loses its claws and then goes through a bunch of levels to get its claws back. And then maybe you can have different types of claws. Some got like a fire effect on them. Some got a frost effect. It's like in Elden Ring. You deal like frost damage and frost buildup. It's going to be so good.
by a bunch of
It's a good idea.
seafaring style robots. They think that they're sailors, okay?
Big ups Johnny 5,
You have
dude.
to do a bunch of missions for them in order to basically get the ship working again. And
They might have even made a game like that.
But let me just tell you guys something. All right. This mission was wild and
Oh, isn't that game, what was it? Where you play as some kind of a rodent. I forgot. Like a post-apocalyptic fucking open world game. You play as a furry thing, and then you got a bunch of guns and stuff.
stumbled upon on the
I
way
forgot.
doing some of this mission.
Biomutant, that's true. Biomutant.
And it was like an insane.
Yeah, that's kind of that, basically.
And then it's like when Raiders showed up, and then the Brotherhood of Steel showed up. There were explosions everywhere. There were enemies coming out of my ass. It was wild. It was like 20 minutes
There's enemies coming out of his ass?
of combat without a break. I was like, what the hell is going on in this game right now? Then later on, at the end of this mission, to try to get, you know, these robots seaworthy, I guess I should say,
Skipping the gaming recap.
difficulty. So we started at like hard, or there's 3 levels: easy, standard, and hard. But you can't play hard from the get-go. You have to do medium first. So we started on medium, and we're like, dude, this thing doesn't work. This thing ridiculously is busted. We want to go to easy, and we keep trying to change it, and it won't change. The game locks you out of changing difficulty. They're full of shit. This game has an insane amount of enemies and stuff, and the controls barely work. It's like, dude, it's such a torturous event. We had a great time last night laughing at how bad this game was, okay? If you weren't there live, if you are a current
I wasn't.
member over on
I was sleeping.
Throwback, you can watch that stream in its entirety.
Having gin dreams. I was dreaming about
If you're not a
the
member,
cat.
There's going to be 1 part a day released every day this week for 5 days. 1 part already went live last night, and another 4 parts will be going live starting tonight So check that out on the channel. Okay, now.
Big ups Shadow Ouija 9000 for 15 months, dude.
Time playing it.
Yes.
On the React. And the thing is,
What
this
a story,
gameplay is
Mark.
short. It's 29 parts, and each part's 10 minutes. So if you do the math, it's roughly about 5 hours long. Okay?
Why do we care?
So after doing it last night, we decided, let's do it again next week, and then it'll be nearly done. So what we could do the week after, in 2 weeks, only do like maybe an hour to finish that playthrough, and then jump over and do some Dark Souls, and then we'll start polling again to see what React you guys want to see.
We should start polling instead.
We'll have about 3 weeks left until the Olympics start, and when the Olympics begin in real life over in Paris, we're going to resume the Mario and Sonic at the London Olympics playthrough.
Bro, it's not...
Again, because we probably got 2 more seasons to do. And
He's gonna sync up the actual Olympics with a playthrough from 2012, so it can make sense. I mean, it's sure, I guess. It's not a bad idea, but it's all these fucking gimmicks, man.
Posterity purposes on the channel. I certainly hope you'll give it a look. So,
what purposes? Variety purposes?
Full live react and recap reactions to Summer Game Fest on DSP Reacts. Full playthrough of the Night Springs DLC from Alan Wake 2 here on DSP Gaming. A full 2.5 hours of progress of awesome indie horror game Crow Country here on DSP Gaming.
Bro, the amount of promotion this guy does, it makes you think he got like tens of millions of views or something like that. The amount of talking about content he does. But no, in reality, you go on the Throwback channel and it's like 5 views.
Length, live react, and then recap reactions to the Xbox and Black Ops 6 event over on DSP Reacts. 2.5
Oh, and the fucking greasy ass shit-eating smile on the face is so obnoxious, man.
here on DSP Gaming.
It's so annoying.
The retro react to Rise of Nightmares.
Because you know he's in his zone right now. He's talking about all the cool stuff he's made, and it's just basically flexing. Basically just flexing.
Over on DSP Throw.
Look at all the content that I made, you guys. Incredible amount of content. If only it was good. Maybe somebody would have seen it.
Amount of content that came out this
instead of the same 5 people. The same 5 people that still watch him from 2012 and feel nostalgic. Because they don't watch his actual shit. They watch the throwback shit because it makes them feel good.
All right. I know that's a lot to absorb.
They don't even like this guy. They just associate him with moments in his life that they had where they watched his stuff.
I get it. I mean, you got to be like on 3 different channels. You got to be jumping around if you want to be in the know about all of it. I know not all of you care about all of it. Some of you only care about the React stuff. Some of you only care about the throwback stuff. Some of you only care about the current new gameplay. So for those of you who like it all, you're eating well right now. You probably have a ginormous gourmet meal on a table, a
ginormous gourmet meal, and then a smorgasbord.
Food sitting in front of you, and you're like, well, I'll have to pick at it slowly. You can't just gorge on it.
Oh my god.
Right? I totally get that. I do hope that you enjoy it, though. And by all means, I will say this. I'm going to ask you for a favor. No matter what you're watching.
Like the videos and leave a comment for engagement purposes.
Comments. And the reason I say that, I've been noticing that, in particular with the React stuff, it's getting views, it's getting likes, but almost no one's leaving comments. And comments are important.
Okay, let's fact check him.
For what's going on in the video, especially these React events. And they give engagement to the channel so more people can find the content. It's weird because I've definitely noticed over the last couple of weeks, maybe 1 or 2 videos hit the YouTube algorithm. Oddly enough, there's a React video from like a week to 2 weeks ago over on DSP Reacts that hit the algorithm and got like almost 2,000 views when all the other videos on the channel get like 200 views.
Wait, what? It hit the algorithm and got 2,000 views. Whenever somebody says their video hit the algorithm, it gets like 10 million views. And this dude, it got 2,000 views, bro. We made it. We're gonna make it out the gated community with this one. This one's gonna pay my mortgage.
That's what I mean. If people actually engage with the content, if you like the videos, if you leave comments.
No, dude, it's over. It's over. You're finished. You are gone. You are gone. Here we got like an actual 35-minute video. My thoughts on Trump's conviction. And this got actually 16 comments. Because of course he talked about fucking Trump.
Alert.
I'm going to gorge on your back content like a pig.
Yeah, well, go ahead, do that. Put it on in the background while you're working or something. That's good. It's a gourmet meal in a smorgasbord of toxicity. I'm glad you enjoy. Hopefully you get gout.
Videos of that channel will hit the algorithm. So please do that with the stuff that you're enjoying, okay?
No, man.
And if you leave
He's
a
still in
comment,
denial that
go
it's all
live right
over.
away. That's because all my
And I
comments-
understand it. I understand the denial. It's because he still keeps making money and he still keeps getting people kissing his ass, telling him he's the greatest thing since sex. Even though they don't know how that feels, but they've seen it in movies.
held by YouTube because I get so many troll comments that YouTube auto moderates. Okay,
That's
So
not
don't
true.
get worried if you leave a comment and it's not there right away.
No, that's not true. You are stopping all the comments. You are actually preventing them. And then you approve them manually.
Around to looking at the queue, going through and approving the good ones.
Yeah, literally.
YouTube holds everything because there's so many negative comments.
Notice the good ones. The good ones. What is a good comment according to DSP? A kiss-ass, seed-sniffing comment. That's what it is. Hey, Phil, I want to sniff your seed, brother. I want to fucking, yeah, something else.
Moderates everything. So there you go.
Basically this.
Let me tell you something, brother. When I hold a man's penis, I tell you what I do. I hold on to it tight, brother.
I just need the time to get there. I usually check.
I fucking love this sound clip, bro. One day I'm gonna go back and have a stream about Eric Miller's unhinged videos where he cried about detractors. There's actually like, I think around 60 of them.
Time between videos and breaks and things like that.
This dude lost his mind. Okay, can we do DSP news and talk about
All
what
right,
you
so-
want to shit on today?
That's everything going on right now. As I've already described, today we're doing this podcast. When this podcast ends, we're going to head over to DSP Reacts and we're going to do my weekly Clips React show. DSP.
And you know what's really cool? The other day when I went to check out what's going on with Eric Miller, I found his t-shirt store, and one of them was called basically like "Take Women's Rights Away." That's what he wants to do now, because his wife left him because he cheated on her. Wow, I wouldn't know why she would leave over something as insignificant as that.
Some kind of a certain kind of reaction from me, and I'm telling people ahead of time when it comes to you want.
This is a man of God, by the way. A man of God.
You know, I'm not that kind of guy. People keep submitting clips of people who are having a bad time or whatever, and like, oh, well, this is someone who at one point was really bad to Phil. I'm sure he's gonna razz them and get them back. And
You literally did, though. You literally did. You did it.
I'm just not going to do that.
Yeah, you will, and you
I'm not
did.
that kind of guy. I don't care. I want
Yes, you
people
did.
to be happy and be having a good time in life.
Do you want Tevin to be happy? Do you want me to be happy if you knew I existed? I don't think so. Because you told Tevin that it's gonna catch up to you eventually. It's not gonna be me, but it's bad things gonna happen to you.
And hopefully
That didn't sound like you want him to be happy.
right? Usually when people are nasty to others, it's because they're miserable with their lives or bad things going on, so they take it out on others. They try to project that negativity on
That's
others to
true.
make them feel better
That's
about
literally
themselves.
true. I've seen that in DSP a million times.
Situation. If everyone was feeling good and happy, why the hell would they then be toxic to people around them, right? So I'm not going to share in the teardown of any other creators or anything like that. There's definitely
I am miserable. I have to agree. I am miserable specifically right now and 10 minutes ago because I'm not a fan of schedule segments.
you ain't gonna get what you're looking to get out of me, you know.
But if I'm watching Jake James Lugo, I'm the happiest dude ever.
Say this, I did notice that a few more people did become members over on DSP Reacts this week to submit clips. Okay, so we'll see how it goes today. The React show should be interesting today. Okay, then tonight 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, I'm doing a special Street Fighter 6 lobby with Brian, aka Top Tier Rated, over on Twitch. It's the same premise of what we did 2 weeks ago, where I'll be playing with a variety of characters. He may or may not. Maybe he'll just pick his best Mono. I don't really mind either way. I'm just looking for better comp at this point than just randoms online. And the lobby's going to run likely between an hour to 2 hours. It depends on his timing because he said he can't stay up super duper late or anything like that tonight. But he does want to run some stuff. And we're actually going to have the microphone supposedly working. We're actually trying to get it in sync with Discord and everything, so we can actually
Get it in sync with Discord? It's literally plug and play, bro.
Yeah,
Let's not pretend that this is much more advanced.
We never done it
I
before.
don't know how it works. It comes with instructions, man.
It's really silly because it's like, oh, you can link Discord to your PS5. That's great. Does it have all the functions of Discord? Oh, absolutely not. You actually have to use the Discord on something else, whether on your
Yeah.
PC or on your phone or somewhere else, and then you have to transfer the existing voice call to the PS5, but it's not clear what settings and things will be available once you do. So will this voice call be like way too loud over the sound of Street Fighter 6? Will it not be loud enough and we can't hear the game? Like, there's no way to know until.
Oh my god, we can't do anything. It's so hard. Everything is hard. Even the things that come with instructions are incredibly difficult. But at least he said that he tried it off stream, so it could be worse. He could be doing this right now.
No, you have to have a live call on another version, transfer to your console, and fuck with the settings while the call's already live. You can't prepare.
No, just do it on the laptop that's right next to you.
Huh? No, they didn't. It's pretty stupid. So, yeah, so what I'm probably going to do, I'll probably start the stream, but then I'm probably going to have everything muted while Brian and I are trying to get the bugs worked out of this fucking voice chat before we start. Okay?
Yeah, okay. He's gonna tell you how it works. Since he already engaged in this friendship, I guess now it's all his business, and he got to deal with all the stupid bullshit that comes with being DSP's friend, which is basically it's like you're friends with a I don't even know. I don't even know. It doesn't compare to anything.
9 hours long. At this point, we're just around 6 hours in.
What if it blows up my PlayStation?
Yeah.
My marriage?
What if Kat finds out he's been cheating with Brian? It's over. It's over.
This point,
Better not find out.
what I need to do.
But even if she does, where is she gonna go?
Underground with elevators. In one area, you gotta remove electricity from a door and investigate that area. In another area, you have to find acid and fill a bottle with it to solve a puzzle. Use that puzzle to then get the final key, which unlocks another area, which gets you a battery. You can then go underground again to charge said battery. And then you put that battery into the crow statue, and apparently that gets you to the final area of the game, whatever it may be. So, that should be fun to figure out tomorrow. By the way, that's just what I know from playing the game. I didn't look it up. There may be more to the game that I'm not aware of, but it looks like we're on pace to kind of finish it on tomorrow's daytime stream. Okay? Tuesday night, ladies and gentlemen, listen up, because I don't know if you guys paid attention to this or not. A premiere on Tuesday night, for the first time ever, I'm actually doing a late night stream of Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley has been in demand by people over the last several years.
Okay, I'm skipping this whole thing actually. Wait, this is a scheduled segment now? Go fuck yourself.
For any microphone, because it depends more on your atmosphere where you're recording and stuff like that.
And now we're back on that?
This is good. And by the way, Roadblock says, yes, your audio has been much improved. You're no longer quieter than literally everyone else online. I'm happy to hear that. Keep in mind.
Well, all he had to do is turn it up a little bit. That's all he had to do. Why is this worth, like, giving him fucking pats on the back for that?
In order to get that, I had to do a 6 decibel boost.
Okay.
On my microphone.
He's acting like he had to do it manually, whatever that means. You just turn up the knob, man.
I don't know why this mic is so low, but I had to.
Because you left it low.
Increase the decibel level. Like
artificially increase.
In order for it to be loud enough.
None of what he's saying right now is true. Just know this. None of what he's saying is actually reality. It's his perception of reality that is always different from reality. That's why he's so funny.
The gameplay actually is fine. And in fact, with my new capture device, the gameplay is even louder. So the audio of the direct feed stuff has always been good. It's just been this microphone that's been so low. But it's funny because the quality of the mic is great, right? It's a studio quality mic. I've got the Scarlett, whatever they call this. I don't know what they call it. It's not a mixer. It has a name and I keep forgetting what it's called.
An audio interface.
I've been using this for a decade and it sounds great. Like
He's been using it for a decade, doesn't know what it's called.
Quality is absolutely outstanding.
This is Mr. Tech, by the way. You should buy him stuff that costs a lot of money, so he can tell you he doesn't even know what it's called.
I just don't know why we have this issue with the volume level, but at least we got it fixed, right? At least we figured it out. This year we had a lot of improvements, correct? Seriously, like
what?
Oh, and by the way, Dentronic says, since the huge audio upgrade, the gameplay music and sound effects have enhanced the experience. That's a gift.
What?
Capture device improved and...
Bro, wait. Okay, I appreciate... You know what? I appreciate the gaslighting. The gaslighting is on point.
1 week ago, I doubled my audio quality.
No, it didn't.
I doubled the quality of the stuff on the mic and the gameplay. And
I showed you like 2 days ago that this is factually incorrect.
Sound much, much better. If you listen in like stereo or surround sound headphones, your quality should be dramatically improved.
No, it's not. And it won't be.
So this year, dude, what improvements I've had this year, if you really think about it, right? Big dramatic improvements to the microphone and the audio here. big improvements to the capture setup, big improvements to the overall audio setup.
Yeah, the guy's name is literally Dentronics. I don't think he's trolling though. I think he just lives up to his name.
Low volume. I think it is. I think that's what this is. It's meant to be a professional level microphone, which is probably why it has that lower volume, I would bet.
No, professional level microphones are super sensitive and they have high volumes. You just turned it down, man. That's what happened.
And I'm happy because here we are, pretty much nearly a decade later. I want to say I got this in 2015. So it's probably around 9 years old. Because I think originally I upgraded my PC in 2014. And then I did all the audio stuff in 2015. That's when I added all the soundproofing and everything. So for
none of that soundproofing does a thing, by the way. None of it.
Sure. Time for a background upgrade? I mean, we are...
Oh, yeah, the background needs to be upgraded. This is just for children. Just like the layout. And just like the clothing. And like the gimmicks.
If you're saying new stuff... I mean, I have to look into that. Like, what new stuff could I get for the backgrounds? I'm not sure, right? Like, what kind of new stuff could I get? I don't really want to spend a lot of money on new art when I have so much already.
No, you don't have to have the same thing you do now, but different. You can have a different thing.
Okay. So,
because for him, like, an upgrade means that he's going to buy a different piece of art. And just replace it instead of actually revamping the background, so it's not a bunch of boxes that are covered by tablecloths.
Got through all of it. I think since we got so much going on, right? If anyone wants to shoot some questions my way.
Wait, what? Not even DSP news? Well, I guess the news was yesterday.
If you want to do some open Q&A,
and now we just do Q&A and zero contributions.
Like Friday was an abridged podcast. Saturday we were turboing through Summer Game Fest. We didn't even do a podcast yesterday. So probably people have some questions for me today. We could do that and see where it takes us. All right. I don't have any contributions to shout out as of yet. Now, you guys remember that FYI.
Big?
Do I have the right?
Is he going to say the contributions move over to the other stream?
I think this is the right one.
FYI, if you guys support here, we're going to move it over to the React channel.
Yeah, because look.
Or no, we're just gonna beg. Or we're just not gonna do anything.
Right thing open. I do have the right queue open. So yeah, remember, any contributions that you throw my way on this podcast, or it will help the React show. They count towards the React show. So we get a few bucks here.
Oh yeah, literally what I said.
Towards the goals on the React show. And remember, my goal is to try to hit 50 bucks of tips every stream. I consider this podcast.
What's gonna happen when you hit them? What are you gonna put on?
Technically, it's 2. So please consider contributing, and thank you for your support. I really appreciate that. Favorite World of Warcraft class? When I first started in World of Warcraft, when it was a brand new game, I had a Tauren. I want to say it was like a Tauren Hunter, something like that.
Hunter?
I think is what I had. And it just seemed like a really weak class. Everyone had said at launch the Tauren class was like the worst one, which sucked because I actually really liked the look of the class. But it is what it is. After that, I think I made both an Ogre and like a Paladin character too, that I alternated between. So, but that's, I mean, I barely played World of Warcraft. I played it at launch for like maybe 4 or 5 months. And then I played it one more time in the mid-2000s with some coworkers when I worked at Best Buy. And then that was the last time I played it. Based on how...
Oh, by the way, he got a super chat earlier, and he didn't count that one. Because what, did he thought it was troll? I don't remember what it said. It was something remotely trollish, but I thought it was kind of normal.
Number one, the Game Awards always have tons of like issues with copyright because of the amount of stuff in it. You know, the Game Fest, all they're doing is...
Oh my god, this guy can't do anything unless he's getting paid for it. Anything.
And plus,
you might think he's an actual celebrity or something.
I think they're way too long.
And this supposedly his passion. We're never doing anything.
At least when you're watching Summer Game Fest.
Because, like, imagine this, right? Imagine this. You restream the Game Awards, and then you get claimed. But that video helps a bunch of other people discover your channel, so it results in the future in future supporters. He can't understand that. He doesn't get it. He needs to get paid for everything on the spot. Otherwise, it's just not worth it. And you can't take any kind of risk.
Get all this information about new games.
No risk, no investment, no time investment, financial investment, no kind of investment of any kind.
Shit. You know? So for me, I'm like, I don't think so. I'm just not that interested in the Game Awards, nor do I care about who wins the awards either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that doesn't matter. It's not really about that.
Coffee Lover just did a $2 super chat. Said, I enjoyed the Stardew Valley stream. Good vibes. I assume you're talking about when I played Stardew Valley for about an hour to 90 minutes. It was about an hour, I think, during my Indies marathon a couple weeks ago. Yeah, that for me, that was fun. It was relaxing, and it was a good introduction, I feel, to the game. But we didn't get that far, right? We didn't even get into the meat of the game yet. That's why I'm excited to see how the stream will go on Tuesday night. 1 second. I want to get this out of the way because my fan keeps blowing it onto the floor. So I just want to move.
Oh, there's a Ubisoft showcase going on right now? What's going on with that? Probably nothing interesting, but Ubisoft Forward 2024. Oh, yeah, that's actually right now. And this is the Star Wars game, and I mean, like, what do you expect? You're probably gonna get the exactly what you expect it to be. That's probably gonna be it.
What do you mean, Big Mike? What movie reviews are you speaking of?
Then we got, what is this one?
I don't know what you're talking about. What movie reviews would I be doing? I don't do movie reviews right now.
Oh yeah, this is more Star Wars.
Is
more Star Wars.
Boys season 2
Assassin's Creed.
A week or two, right? I want to say it's like the middle of the month.
This one.
I'm gonna start watching it, and I'm gonna do a review of it, much like how I reviewed
this looks cool.
Show. I'll probably do a night stream where the first hour I
Star Wars
the entire season and my thoughts on it, and then the second hour
and I don't know. Oh, it hasn't even started yet.
About the show,
bro. I'm getting trolled.
A live review per se, just like we did with Fallout, the show.
Yeah, it just started actually.
So I'm planning on doing that. I don't know. Exactly
and they're doing the Star Wars shit.
Exactly the release date of the Boys season.
I'm just so uninterested in whatever Ubisoft's gonna come up with.
Finale of season 3, because I was watching it like a year ago or 2 years ago. I can't even remember. And I basically kind of like stopped watching it and didn't finish it. I watched I think I watched like half the season at least, but I just don't want to play catch up. I just want to start watching it. It starts Thursday the 13th. Are you serious? It starts this Thursday? Oh. It starts this Thursday? Oh my God, I got so much going on. Oh man, well. Well, I guess what I'm going to do then, I'm going to read a synopsis of the end of season 3 to get caught up on how it ended. And it releases Thursday. I guess I got to start watching it. It's probably going to be like, what, 8 episodes? It's going to take me a while to get through it. Probably, you know, at least a week. I mean, I can't turbo through it or anything. So I'll probably start watching it. And I'll probably have my live review maybe next week. Maybe the end of next week if I can get through it. But it depends on how quick I can get through it, watching it, you know. All right.
All right, is that it?
Thank you for telling me. I had no idea it was that soon.
Is that it? Are we done with the Q&A?
I mean, it's the 10th. The Elden Ring DLC is on 11 days. Can you believe that shit? This month is like turboing by ultra fast. Like, oh my God, before you know it, it's going to be the middle of the summer. Mr. Game Master, how are you doing? He did a $2 super chat, and he says, I'm watching the Ubisoft Showcase recap later. I'm not going to be doing any kind of recap reactions to that. What I'll do is I'll try to
it sucks.
Up on the news.
Unlike the rest of them that are great.
Talk about it
that he hated.
Here, but
oh, imagine if you watched the Ubisoft one. He would hate the shit out of it.
Star Wars Outlaws and Assassin's Creed, and who cares about the rest, right? I don't even care what else they're going to present. I really don't.
I mean, already, who cares about Assassin's Creed? If you ever played one of the last 5 Assassin's Creed games, it's probably exactly what you imagine it being. Exactly. You're probably going to be right. Even if you try and predict what the story is going to be, you're going to be exactly right.
Anything good in there? You went in the closet for a little bit.
And the Star Wars game is just, I don't know. If you watch the previous gameplay, you probably know what it's going to be already.
They don't just drop the whole season? I didn't know that.
They take 0 risks, creatively, narratively, gameplay-wise. No, it's over.
If it really is only 1 episode a week, I could do a review a week then. I'll just have to do it episodic rather than like the Fallout review. How do they do it? Excuse me. How do they do it? Does anyone know actually how they release it? Do they do it 1 episode a week?
Lurking.
Yeah, big ups for the lurking somebody. Kaiser, big ups for the sub, dude.
Hello? Hello.
What are we doing, bro? You're actually saying hello to your chat?
On the premiere, and then one episode.
You fucking bitch.
Maybe that. So whatever they drop.
Hello.
Premiere, I will watch and review.
What a fucking cunt. What a fucking entitled bitch. Wow. Wow. Look at this guy. Well, hello. I asked you a question. How dare you? And the fucking face he made, man. This guy needs to get fucking stomped on. It's inevitable. He does that shit at some point. He's gonna get so fucking smug on the internet that he's gonna think he's big baller in real life too. And he's gonna go outside and get stomped on. For real. And he's gonna show up one day with its whole fucking head bandaged. And then he makes this face because you didn't answer his question that he can easily look up at any time.
Hello.
Wow.
Hello. Usually 1 to 3 episodes on the premiere.
Hello.
1 episode a week.
What a
So
cunt.
whatever they drop for the premiere, I will watch and review, and I'll probably do 1 review a week per episode. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Cool.
Wow, this guy sucks so much, man. I can't believe this. I actually can,
Bueller,
but
Bueller,
I would like to pretend I
Bueller.
can't.
Why The Boys? Because it's a hot show everyone likes, based on superhero lore and superhero kind of stuff.
It's a hot show everyone likes.
3 episodes releasing on Thursday, and then
That
one
is
the week
true.
After. Okay. There's no way I can watch that all on Thursday. I'll probably have to watch it over the course of a few days. But I'm down to watch it for like a few days and maybe do the first review maybe like over the weekend if I can. Or early next week, and then once a week do the reviews. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's gonna piggyback off of something else's hype again to get like 5 views, or maybe 6.
Oh, by the way, I should bring this up. If you saw any games during the Xbox showcase that you're interested in, and they're on Game Pass, a lot of them you can already pre-download. Like, I already pre-downloaded Still Wakes the Deed. Get this. I already pre-downloaded Call of Duty Black Ops 6. It's already on my Xbox. It's already available to pre-download, and then when they release the beta, it's already on your console to play. I don't know why, but yeah. Well, I put Pressure Washer Simulator into the late night stream rotation.
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Did we ever talk
The first super chat he got today was somebody asking him if, hey Phil, are you gonna play Job Simulator? That's what they asked him, and he ghosted it. I guess maybe he just banned it and pretended it didn't exist. Because then afterwards, he said we got no contributions.
about that, Ethan, that dude?
It's an actual game, Job Simulator. It exists. It's not even a meme.
We did try it ages ago. It was on Game Pass, and so we...
Wow, this guy is so touchy.
And I thought it was neat, but no one really actually...
You can't ask him
no
anything.
one actually really, like, cared for it or wanted it, so we never went back to it or anything. No, Follow the Candy. Kat doesn't really like superhero stuff that much at all. So because of that, she
Why not?
be interested in The Boys. It'll probably be something that I watch for myself.
Because Superman forced her to watch too many Marvel movies.
Probably something I watch for myself.
But then again, she used to love anime and now she hates it. She used to love Persona, Attack on Titan, and now anime is for bitches. Allegedly. According to Kat. This is something she didn't say, but I assume she would.
What are you doing, Jasper? Stop this right now.
Anime is immature. And I'm a mature adult that has a part-time job and I play video games in the rest of my time, okay? Sound good to me?
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah, K-pop as well. Oh, you know this guy is on her ass all the time over everything she likes. Oh, Kat, you listening to K-pop again? Oh, man. Yeah, have fun with that. Those immature idiots. He's just passive-aggressive about everything until you stop liking it and become just like him. That's what he basically wants to do to anybody. If you're around him, he's like fucking Venom. He's a symbiote. He just attaches to you and tries to make you like him. That's what he tried to do to Pandali, and he was half successful.
No, I've said this a million times. We're not.
Big ups Petchy for the membership, dude.
We thought about other pets. We thought about getting another cat or a dog.
Yeah, they're gonna get a second cat eventually.
Personality type that he wants to be the center of the attention at all times.
Oh no, I forgot. Jasper is like Prince Jasper, so he can't have anybody else. Yeah.
He gets very upset. in the middle of us.
He's a narcissist cat,
cleaning or folding,
just like his dad.
He keeps jumping into it, and he keeps getting involved in everything. And the moment that we try to give attention to something else, he gets very jealous and upset. So, if
Really?
he was a pet, he would immediately start acting out and be destructive. He'd probably start pooping and peeing all over the house.
No, probably not. He's probably gonna start doing that because his litter box is full, because none of you fucking mouth breathers cleaned it. Probably that's why, because that's something he told us happened before. His litter box was so full that Jasper was running around the house pissing on everything. That's something he told us. And then he's like, the fucking trolls are saying that I'm mistreating my cat. Yeah, that's literally what is it about.
Things he's not supposed to do. Basically just being very, very,
It's a thing that actually happened.
very, very...
Big ups Henry for the 6 months, dude.
And, misbehaving. And we don't want...
You've been misbehaving, bro.
He's used to being the only pet in the house, and so that's that. It's just his personality type. Different pets are very different. Some pets are very laid back, and they don't care, and they'll get along with other pets.
It's like people.
We never would. Like when he sees another cat outside, there's a cat that kind of patrols our neighborhood and sometimes goes in our backyard. The moment he sees this cat, he goes, arr, and he starts hissing and is freaking out and getting very pissed off that there's another cat in the area. Can you imagine how if we brought another cat into the house as a pet? It would not work. Anso Kamaru says Metal Slug Tactics is finally has been in development and now it's getting a PC demo. Oh yeah. I like Metal Slug. I don't know about a tactical Metal Slug though. Gathering Hall Live, we have not dropped Hades 2. What we have done is put the playthrough on hold until the game is developed further because people were upset that I was playing it in early access and basically saying, you know, we don't want to keep following because this is a game that we want to play when it's done. We don't want to spoil ourselves now or play an earlier version of the game that may not be representative of the final version. I was absolutely loving it, but that's the feedback I got. Like, people who are hardcore fans of Hades told me, stop playing Hades 2 now because it's early access. And I was like, all right, I guess. You know, I loved it, but we were getting streams where people...
Dude, this guy does everything that other people tell him to do. If I told him to jump off a bridge, he would do it. If I told him I've been watching him since 2013, and there's an awesome bridge that people get contributions in the bottom, he would jump. He wouldn't even think about it.
Videos weren't getting any views.
The contribution bridge.
Play it now. So that's why I stopped. I got to listen to the audience, sadly. As much as I enjoyed it, I had to put it on hold. So we are going to go back to it. I mean, I bought it.
But of course, you know, he stopped playing it because he didn't get support or something.
So we are going to go back to it when it does get more content. Game Boy, how are you today? Follow the Candy says put a giant aquarium behind you. That could be probably one of the worst
Big
ideas.
ups from Prague, Brad, Slavanska Vlast.
Hey. Oh goddamn, Sundar is good at pronouncing the Cyrillic stuff, dude. I got much respect for him. Big ups Grazing Poro. Big ups to Prague, dude. Someday I want to come there.
Ever.
But I don't know anybody there, so I don't have a reason.
This room, that means I have to clean it and everything inside of the room where I work. Can you
Chaining
imagine?
yourself to feedback kills innovation.
That is true as well, yeah. But he's not interested in innovation or taking risks, so he's a slave to feedback. You know, it's not even that he's taking the feedback or he's being open to the feedback. He just pretends to be, so it can be somebody else's fault when it fails eventually.
The hassle.
That's basically it.
Trying to drain a giant tank, clean.
He can't even like admit to being wrong about the most basic of things without blaming it on somebody else for misinforming him.
Giant tank.
He can't even do that.
My workroom.
He's that fucking thick.
This room is full of electronics at all times, meaning.
Hold on, what are these excuses for?
Behind you. So we are going to go back to it when it does get more content. Game Boy, how are you today? Follow the Candy says put a giant aquarium behind you. That could be probably one of the worst ideas ever.
And now he's gonna go on for like what 3 minutes talking about why this thing that everyone knows is not gonna happen is not gonna happen. And he can't just say I don't want to do it because I don't want to put a big aquarium behind me because that's gonna look stupid and I don't like it. He's gonna give you like 15 reasons because we need to kill some time.
Number one, if you put a giant aquarium in this room, that means I have to clean it and everything inside of the room where I work. Can you imagine?
He doesn't even clean anything. Anything, like actually anything.
Hassle. Trying to...
Nothing. His wife exists to clean and occasionally cooks. And when she's too lazy to do that, they just order food.
Giant tank. Clean a giant tank inside of my workroom. Number two, This room is full of electronics at all times, meaning the temperature differential is huge. The actual
Come on, the temperature differential. Why do they all have to work all the time?
Or humidity of the air is different in this room.
Humidity of the air. It's a different
To have pets like
fucking
that.
biosphere.
So, the answer is no, that would be a very bad idea. I'm not going to do
It's
that.
like you're walking in a different continent when you walk in his office. And he didn't say he can't afford it though. That wasn't a reason. That wasn't a reason. It's just the atmosphere in the office and that he would have to clean it.
Eternal did a super chat. Consider playing Undisputed Boxing in December. I know nothing about it.
No, he's not going to
Let me
play
tell
it.
you the last time that I tried a boxing game. It's been so dang long.
You played
I don't
UFC.
even know. But
That game is the
anyone
best.
play a
You
boxing
just
game?
turn it on the easiest difficulty and kick people in the head with a roundhouse kick. That's so much fun.
Yes, Game Boy, we're doing the React show right after this podcast. We're all heading over to DSP Reacts. That's right. Yes, fish tanks are a lot of work. Even if you set them up to be a self-sufficient ecosystem, at some point you do still have to drain and replace the water, clean them out and stuff. Can you imagine me trying to do that in my office with all my work equipment and stuff? Probably a bad idea, right?
Imagine when Hades comes back and no one supports. Guys, I put this game on hold because you told me to.
Basically.
Crazy idiots need to show up and support.
And then you know what the angle is going to be? The angle is going to be that they watched other people play it when it was in early access, so now Phil is basically late. And then he's going to lose his shit over that, I guess. But yeah, I'm going to do the react. I'm going to do the whole thing. Okay. Say something?
What about NBA?
Big up
2K?
Solidus
I
Prime, dude.
haven't played it many years, and
Oh, and now the Q&A is just devolved into silence, and somebody occasionally asking him to play some obscure game that he will never play. That is just the Q&A now.
NBA. Every once in a while, people seem to have demand for me to try to play it again, but I'm really into it, you know.
And Big Shock, he doesn't want to play insert game here that you're asking for.
NBA 2K is on Game Pass. It is.
Oh, NBA 2K. No, he's not gonna play it. Why would you think he's gonna play it? It's Phil. Unless there's like a big basketball themed event that he can scam people and market his own event around, he's not gonna do it. And even then, he's gonna do a simulated game like I do.
They were more chill, you know, interactive streams than anything. It wasn't like I was playing those games for the baseball gameplay, right? I was playing them for the fact that we kind of talked a lot and interacted. Sometimes I even did like karaoke requests, which was pretty funny. Easy freeze. If I go back to Minecraft, I will likely just start fresh.
Speaking of fish tank, how would he do on that show?
Oh, bro, they would beat the shit out of him within like 2 days, and he would leave. He would actually he might just leave on the first day. Even though I know it's literally impossible for him to ever agree to be on that show. That's not going to happen. Let's talk about it hypothetically. He is leaving on day 1. That's it. He goes in, Sam Hyde walks in and starts yelling in his face, and this guy leaves immediately.
I don't see myself.
And then they probably have to offer him like 20 grand to stay another day, and then he leaves on the next day.
Really going back and trying to resume my efforts of that year and a half that I played it like weekly. That was a great time, by the way. That was a great chill stream game in the rotation. But after a while, I just kind of got bored of the project.
I don't know what happened. I think I didn't watch the season 2, but from what I've seen, it went so far too degenerate than what it was initially. It just completely went off the rails.
I don't know what I would do in Minecraft now. I don't know if they've even changed it since, because when I was playing it, they actually were constantly changing it, right? And they were
Hey, big ups Coroner on 23 months, dude.
Spawn Killer, thanks for the super chat. No, I am not reacting to Ubisoft Forward, nor should I think anyone else should be watching it either. There's 2 games Ubisoft making that I'm interested in: Star Wars Outlaws and Assassin's Creed. I don't really care about anything else they're doing. So why am I going to sit there and watch like an hour-and-a-half presentation of them to just talk about nonsense? Probably fucking Just Dance again and dumb shit like that, right? I'm not wasting time on that. So I'll just get caught up on all the news after the fact.
Yeah, he's not gonna miss anything. I'm not gonna miss anything either. Oh, a nice bald spot again. Wow, another one. It kind of looks heart-shaped, doesn't it? When you tilt your head to the right, it kind of looks heart-shaped. You got a nice little heart-shaped bald spot. I wonder if it matches Cat's bald spot.
What's over there?
Oh, wow, I wonder what's over there.
Anything interesting?
Are we serious? Is this the stream now? Is this the podcast now? We're just actually staring at what Jasper is staring at. Oh my god.
All right.
And now a guy is baiting him by asking about The Last of Us 2.
The react stream, that is. Musical or anything. Wow. What are the movie? It's one of the most depressing stories I think I've ever heard in my life.
Wait, what?
I saw the movie. To the stream. The react stream, that is. So any topics, any ideas? Anything you'd like to discuss, everybody?
Slava Macedonia.
I agree.
Candy,
I agree. Glory to Macedonia. They created the earth and the skies.
I saw
And God is Macedonian. If you didn't know, you do now.
But I never saw the musical or anything.
Big up Smith Bear for the 2.
It's one of the most depressing stories I think I've ever heard in my life.
What is he talking about, man? I missed it
At the end
again.
of the movie, there's no happy ending. It's just super. But I never saw the musical or anything.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna even repeat it. Am I a fan of Les Mis? I saw the movie.
Oh, Les Mis is the wrestler.
Misery, bad things, misery. That you don't need to have an awful story in your fantasy.
An awful story. Go watch the fucking Teletubbies, you fucking loser. Oh my god. More bald spot.
No, Jasper.
More.
Come on.
It never stops.
Now he's messing with my lights. This is getting ridiculous at this point. You are not messing with my lights. No. He's messing with the cloud wig. You can mess with the cloud wig. I don't care. Go ahead. Play with the cloud wig. But don't mess with the lights. For God's sakes.
Are you serious?
I might have to rearrange.
Oh my god. A year from now, this podcast cannot possibly exist. It can't be real.
He knocked some of them over there.
Because, like, it's already nothing.
I received my first tip of the day.
Wow, my first tip of the day. Thank you very much.
Gathering Hall Live with the first tip of the day, 666 tip. Let's get to animation going.
I got no idea. Whoa! Hey! This is the biggest I've ever seen it be, man. Yo! Yo! Help! Doll. It's so over.
Jasper, I told you not to play with that, so don't.
This is the only good thing. Because it's like his hair is all fucking transparent, basically, man.
My lights.
There's like 5 follicles of hair and the rest is just skin. Holy shit. It's so funny.
Let's get Gathering Hall Live on the
If I ever get there and this happens to me, I'm just shaving it all off, man. I'm going skinhead.
people. Especially not today.
There's no way.
You'll be very upset with me if I get something wrong. We're very critical. Okay, just dropping some support. I don't get to watch live, but I like listening to your stuff in the background while I work. Thank you for the content.
What do you like fucking listening to? This guy's constantly distracted, constantly dead air. Are you even actually listening?
Bastards, grind you down, my friend. Oh,
The fuck do you mean you like listening to this in the background?
Nonsense, really. I don't. This year has been a great year for that, where I don't pay any attention to toxic nonsense at all.
Toxic?
I just ignore it and I go on my merry way.
He goes on his merry way. Even though the last week is just him shitting on his own fans. He's creating drama that only he and his community is a part of. You know, the thing he said he avoids because it's gonna destroy his community, he does that.
This year's been great. I've been very happy to stay.
Nobody else needed to troll him. And also Choxic. Choxic starfish!
Ladies and gentlemen!
It's the craziest thing ever is somebody saying they like listening to this guy in the background is the most insane thing ever. Then you're just not listening. You're just not actually listening. You might be just listening to nothing. Just put on your headphones and just nothing. Don't play anything.
And then he's like looking around, rolling around underneath the stand. How cute.
How cute. Not very. He's just a regular cat. If you've ever seen a cat, Jasper is exactly the same and does exactly the same things. There's nothing that Jasper does that is interesting in any kind of way. Especially being forced to sit here and watch this guy look at him.
Light strip.
Okay. Yo, this is so long. This takes so long.
He found a little plastic bag with something in it that was under there that I didn't know was there, and I want to see what it is.
Why is there a plastic bag with something in it behind your fucking gimmicks? And oh my god, so much bald spot today. It's crazy. Whoa! Another. Oh my god, look at this whole thing here. Yo, this is not legit. This should be illegal. We're sending this boy over in Turkey for a hair transplant. This is not all right, my man. This is like the line that divides states or whole countries. Holy Jesus.
I must have also found some dust under there.
Oh yeah, you must have found
Well,
it.
let's see what it
Is
is.
that where you lost your hair? Bend over, pick it up.
But he wouldn't let me. He was being silly and being defensive and doing like the kitty defense with his paws.
The kitty defense.
Oh.
The pussy
Put it
defense.
back under there. What is it, Jack?
Stay back! Stay the fuck back! It's Jasper Kitty right now. Okay, what is the fuck is this even? What?
What is this?
I don't know, show it.
It's a hairnet.
What?
Oh, this is the hairnet that came with the cloud wig. You're supposed to put this over your hair.
But wait, he just threw it behind the decorations?
Pull down your
How did that end up there?
Put the cloud wig over it. That's what this is.
This is so stupid, man. It's so dumb.
I had no idea.
It's like actually offensive to be this dumb.
Excuse me. That's silly. You want to play with the bag? Here, you can play with the bag. Here.
Oh my god, more. Stop showing us your hair.
Play with the
Stop.
He is playing with it. That's funny. Spawn Killer did a super chat. I find it hilarious when other streamers say The Last of Us 2 is one of the best video game stories.
Oh, this is bait.
I thought it was horrible. Listen, each their own, but from a narrative standpoint, a
To each their own, but my opinion is more important, so listen to it.
writing standpoint, it was trash. First of all, the order of the story was all fucked up, right?
I agree,
The
though.
whole idea of you start.
He pulled the actual wig from back there a few days ago.
For real?
Theory is he just keeps his wigs on the floor behind him.
I think everything is just thrown around all over the place. Or in the closet, just
Legit look like
thrown in the
he's
closet.
the party rubber.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought it was some weird shit. So I'm like, hey, what the hell is this guy up to? Where did he get that? I wonder what that is. It's actually crazy.
It's called In Medias Res. You start a story,
In medias res.
then you have to go back in time, right, to see what happened before, and then you jump back to the present. It's an okay narrative use, but not in that game. That game. Why would you want to play?
Big ups Grazing Poro and Slime Privilege for the super chill.
Play Abby's story. It doesn't make any sense at all. Like, it's just very frustrating the way they wrote it. It's just bad writing, bad pacing, bad narrative development whatsoever.
Okay.
Then on top of that, in order to push particular plot lines and agendas, they changed.
What kind of agendas, bro? Just say it. Just say it. What kind? Go for it. Come on. Or you're too much of a bitch.
characterizations?
What
many
kind of
characters in
agendas?
The first game.
What? Gay agenda? Trans agenda? Liberal agenda? What kind of agenda? Say it.
Ellie and Joel, particularly, act absolutely nothing like their characters from the first game.
Okay, what do they act
At
like?
the beginning of the game, it's like
What do they
completely
act
different
like?
characters.
Say
So,
it.
If you like the first game, this game is a big spitting in your face.
Why? How?
That's
In what
right.
way?
If you're gonna have narrative changes,
It's just like fucking yesterday. Oh, I'm not gonna say it, you guys, but I'm seeing a fucking pattern. What kind of pattern? Just say it. Come on, say it.
that's fine. Explain why. Why did Ellie turn from a survivalist girl who's totally different from everyone else because she grew up in this post-apocalyptic world and doesn't understand how kids could be so frivolous and angsty and teen. And then in the beginning of the second game, she's an angsty, frivolous teen doing dumb shit like smoking weed and making out with girls in basements of zombie-infested houses. It doesn't make any fucking sense at all. It's stupid. You've rewritten the character
How is smoking weed dumb things?
for your own purposes.
What?
The other problem, the game is a one-trick pony when it comes to the plot. Vengeance for wrongdoing. Abby wants vengeance, kills Joel. Ellie wants vengeance, kills all the other people who are friends with Abby. And there's nothing to it. It's a one-note story. It's incredibly simplistic. It's also overly gory for the fact that they want to try to emphasize how dark the apocalypse is, but it doesn't really prove anything or do anything besides shock value. It's this simple. There's nothing wrong with liking the plot of Last of Us 2.
But you just said it's objectively bad. That means it must be wrong to like it. That means you're an idiot, right? If you like things that are objectively bad.
It's anything complex. You're just
according to Phil.
It's one of the most simple stories ever written.
That is true.
Story.
That's true.
But it gets the point across. If you like incredibly gritty, gory, fucked up stories of misery, that's what it is. So if that's what you like, great. I can't make you not like something, right? But at the same time, you're not going to find any literary experts telling you that the story of Last of Us 2 is a masterpiece. They're going to tell you it's fucking terrible.
Okay.
But no one asks literary masterpiece writers or people who are experts. We ask journalists, right?
Yeah. I mean, they're
They
idiots.
all think it's good, so now everyone else has to think it's good too.
No, nobody else has to think it's good. No, they fucking don't. Do you see people showing up to harass DSP because he said the game is bad? You can think it's bad. I think it's bad. Nobody is stopping you. Nobody's trying to take away your rights, Mr. Burnell. Calm the fuck down. Mr. Gamer.
Super chat. And I received a $2 tip.
But I do think the graphics are pretty good and the physics are very good, which is fine. On a technical level, the game is very good. And murdering people is satisfying. A little bit too much, even.
Jasper, stop. I said to stop. Stop. Listen. Stop. Don't play with my wires.
Oh my god, this guy, just take him out, man. You're supposed to be at work right now.
Play with the bag, not with the wire.
But also, yeah, this is not like a super serious thing we do. So like Jasper Kitty, he's coming here and being, you know, he's being fun and chill in a silly little guy.
The bag, not with the wires. Oy oy oy.
Are we done? Are we actually done? We must be done. There's nothing else. As you know, you've been sitting in silence for the last 3 minutes.
And last chance if you would like to get a question in or a shout out for a contribution.
A shout out for a contribution. Your last chance to give me money before your next chance. That's like 5 minutes from now.
Podcast. By the way, please support the podcast. It'd be great if you did.
In an actual bag, just a shameless bag. Please give me money when I do the podcast.
The React Show.
And the other thing too. Give me just give me money in general, okay?
It'd be great if you did. I appreciate people who have been supporting the React.
It would be great, yeah. People like getting money. I do as well. It would be great if I got money. It's such a weird thing to say.
What's my favorite movie? I don't have one. I have favorite movies of genres, but I don't have an overall favorite movie.
Really? Not Ghostbusters? It's not the favorite. It's one of his favorites.
Hi, Darkness says, how do you feel about the new Dragon Age?
Because he can't pick a favorite because he's a complex guy. He's not a simpleton like you who has a favorite movie. He's a complex guy who cannot just compare pieces of art like that. Because they're not, it's not like you're comparing in whatever.
Game being dog shit. It's not. We don't know that yet. How could you even say that? We don't have any information about the game besides a preview trailer.
Yeah, but you said Doom is dog shit, even though you just got to see some gameplay. You never got to play it. You got like a minute-long gameplay trailer.
Right?
Here's some money, you dirty beggar, right?
Oh, dude, it's working. It's working. I should just show up and say, please support the Swaycast every day. Because I guess it's working. There's a reason why he's been here for 16 years.
I leave my judgment until we actually see stuff about the game. I didn't like the crafting in the Fallout 4 DLC. I tolerated it to get through the DLC. If you didn't notice, there wasn't that much of it. It was very fast. No, I'm not going to do DSP fries it and review French fries.
DSP fries it. Oh my god, my beer has got so fucking hot. I need to get another one.
Chocolate bar. Would I be?
Oh, this is disgusting.
Cookies someday. Yeah, if they were oversold an extreme discount at the store because no one buys it because it's junk, and then you want me to review it, sure. If you think I'm going to pay premium pricing for that and liner,
what is premium pricing?
Absolutely not.
Wow, very spiteful. This guy is positive and happy, by the way. A happy person would say, I don't feel like
Fine, I'll pay up.
You better pay up. You better pay up, because I'm going to turn off the stream right now if you didn't. You know, that's what I was thinking. If Crimson Wolf doesn't send me $5, I'm turning off the stream right now. It's time to put my foot down. That's what happens. Big ups Crimson Wolf.
I bought the Mr. Beast bars. They were clearance at the store. No one had bought them. They just sat there unsold.
Yeah, but you also complained that they were too expensive. It cost them like, what, $3 or something? I don't even remember.
Put them on extreme clearance.
I don't even know.
Get a job, beggar.
I can't hold on any more jobs, dude. I already got 2. And I'm not even talking about this. Oh, and one of them I'm just doing to help my family, dude. Got too many jobs. Too many jobs. But I do have a reason to celebrate today. I'm working as a part of a certification course for a certain something. And I did pass a part of it today. I passed a part of my certification course today. Or at least I found out that I passed it. So that's very good. I'm happy about that. So please praise me. Praise me. Praise me. Wait, what did Black Mage say? I talked over it.
Could you stop that right now? All right, Derek, I'll see you over on the React channel. I already shared my thoughts on the new Doom game.
Okay, are we actually done here? We're still not done here.
Reacts. I'm not going to talk about it here.
Still not done here. No, it's not a helicopter course. It's a networking course.
Can I recommend a couple of good movies? Sure. My favorite comedy of all time is Ghostbusters. And my favorite animated film.
There you go. He had a favorite.
Time is The Lion King. So there you go.
And The Lion King. All right.
And I mean the original.
Those are good movies.
CGI remake. That one sucked.
Okay, something gonna happen, please? Can we have something happen?
Now that I sneezed, I gotta go blow my nose, so I'll be right back.
Come on, man. You going away anyways. You're going away in like 5 minutes from now. You're gonna go away on your other channel, and you're gonna take 15 minutes to set up. Are you serious? Are you actually fucking serious?
Okay, I paused the recording so I can go blow my nose for the sneeze.
What a fucking jokester. What a jokester. I cannot believe this.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Let's do this the hard way. I like it hard. Big ups, yes. Oh my god, this man.
The choice is yours. I'm a warrior military helmet.
You're a soldier, yeah. I'm gonna enlist you in the hate army, bro. We have helicopters. Got helicopters.
Jasper likes to play with the cluster of wires in his office, yet does nothing to clean them up and put them out of reach.
That is true.
Also can guarantee his room is dustier than Cat's roast beef.
I mean, but after all, like, he doesn't even do stuff for himself. You expect him to do something for Jasper? Come on, they barely even clean his litter box.
Oi.
Big ups Tyrone King for 4 months, dude.
Actually, I didn't say Doom was going to be shit. That never happened. What I said
Congrats
is,
on
I
the
don't.
ACE certification, my man.
Hey, thanks. Well, it's not Ace. It's It's a thing that they offered me to do from work, so I'm like, yeah, why wouldn't I do it? It's just a thing to put in my CV. It's nothing too big, but I'm glad I did it because I don't have too much time to work on stuff like that.
Congrats on your European-style ace.
Yes, thank you.
Like what they've done with Doom, I think that they've ruined it when it comes to the plot and the core aspect of what Doom is supposed to be.
Yeah, they actually said they ruined it.
In my react to the new Doom, that the game's probably going to play well, it's going to look good, and it's a shame because it probably would run gorgeous on my setup.
Somebody needs to put his hair out of its misery.
Well, I don't know how we can even do that. I guess it's molding, right? That's an example of molding. So molding is when you're so mad that you're balding. And that's what's happening to him. He's mad on a daily basis to the point where he's just losing his hair.
But I'm not really interested in it. So you should open your ears and listen to what I actually said.
Yeah, he said they ruined the plot of Doom, which was never important to anything.
The direction of
a game that is like 90% action driven and gameplay driven and mechanics driven. Yes, the plot, it matters a lot. It's very important.
It's not that the game is not sound as a game. It is. I even said the game's fine. I just wish it wasn't called Doom. Called anything else, and I wouldn't care because you wouldn't have ruined.
Yeah, they would have called it Doom, but with an extra O, so people wouldn't mistake it for the other Doom.
But now, because this is where Doom is gone, now people who like old school Doom don't get any old school style gameplay anymore. It's gone because this is what they did with Doom.
Okay. Burnell? Burnell? Yo, look at the dead air and Sway. Dead air plus Sway. How long does this go on for?
This is what they did with Doom.
Okay, so it starts here. And I'm just going to turn it up to like 5 times. It's going to be very funny when he sways. It's like a Review Tech USA stream.
He needs a Sicilian funeral.
Okay, I need to look up what that means. Sicilian way of death.
I wonder if he sympathizes with Walter Peck from Ghostbusters as a victim. He was just trying to do his JHAB just like I am.
He probably does. Bro, he sympathizes with Job from the Bible. A guy that has God fuck up everything he got going on for himself. Literally. He compares himself to that guy. And I couldn't find anything on a Sicilian burial. I guess it's just a reference to him just being Italian, which he is. Just a quarter of him. But not all of them. They need to bury a quarter of him in the Italian way, and then the rest of him in the normal way. You're going to turn him into Gabagool. Okay. And more dead air. I can't believe this. This pre-stream has been so dog shit.
New audience. Doom is not for the classic audience that liked Doom in the 90s.
What's a new audience?
They changed it too much. It doesn't even feel like Doom anymore with what they've done.
What's the new audience?
Centronics is going to block
the Zoomers.
Weekend treat. Sometimes you get to pick out a movie and a stat. I literally never bought any food at Blockbuster. Even though they...
Fun reminder that his office chair is stationary. He also has a pocket for magazines. It's an AliExpress Temu special.
Yeah, I was thinking about it because he's the type of guy to buy a gimmick chair that looks like this, that with a huge markup. That they originally just they just bought it from AliExpress. So yeah, I was thinking about that because this is the perfect chair for him.
Popcorn and all that shit. I never bought it there.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the react. And this guy is still here. Oh no, he's gone now. Okay, just 12 minutes from now.
A movie just for my parents to watch together. Then we pick out a movie or two.
Wait. Hold on. I want to hear his movie adventures.
It was a weekend treat. Sometimes you get Doom anymore. Doom is doomed. No, Doom is not doomed. It's just Doom is for a new audience. Doom is not for the classic audience.
No, shut up.
They've changed it too much. It doesn't even feel like Doom anymore with what they've done.
Yeah, because, I mean, look up the original Doom, bro, and then shut the fuck up.
Centronics is going to Blockbuster back in the day was a weekend treat. Sometimes you get to pick out a movie and a stat. I literally never bought any food at Blockbuster, even though they used to have candy, popcorn, and all that shit. I never bought it there. But the thing was, I would go with my family, and typically, my parents would pick out a movie just
DSP
for my
sees
parents to
himself
watch.
as Peter Venkman when he's a peck.
He sees himself. That is true. Yes, I can't make a better analogy. So yeah.
Together. Then we pick out a movie or two for the family, right? I'd maybe get a movie just for me, and then I would get a video game. So it'd be cool because you'd be like, you know, we have a movie night where everyone's watching, maybe a movie that I'll just watch on my own. My parents, obviously, at night probably watch something together, and then I get a game that I get to play for several days, too. Excuse me.
What? What?
Eddie Christmas says if you want more old school Doom-like gameplay, games like Ultra Kill and other boomer shooters, as they're called now, are getting big on PC. Did you have a mini PC? You should be able to play them. That's cool. That's, you know, that's what I'd be looking for. You know, when it's for me, it's like you have the namesake. At least be true to the namesake. This is also. Oh, by the way, I forgot to start recording again. So I went to blow my nose and I sat down. I've been talking for 5 minutes and I forgot to unpause the recording. Oops. You guys didn't miss much. I'm just doing Q&A.
Oh my god. Yeah, there was just like 5 minutes of dead air. Come on, man. What a professional.
Lady Charisma said, if you want more old school Doom-like gameplay, games like Ultra Kill or other boomer shooters are getting bigger on PC. If you have a mini PC, you could play them. We're having a discussion about how with Doom Eternal and now this Doom Medieval game or whatever it's called, I feel like Doom has lost its way.
Dave is the guy that would ask to buy the full display
games
gaming chair to try to save money, but then Kat tests it and her rainbow's cheeks break it, so he has to buy that one and a new one.
Bro, Kat needs multiple chairs glued together. Kat just needs like a big like beanbag, basically. That's what she needs.
Someone who, like, if you're gonna use the namesake of
hell
something,
yeah,
right? It shouldn't be for the sake of, oh, just because we want to advance it using that IP, but then do something different. It should be you're trying to stay true to what the series was. That's the idea of using the name. This is the equivalent of like what just happened with Final Fantasy 16, where it was a fine game. You could like it for what it is, but dude, that was nothing like Final Fantasy. So why do you think that there was a backlash from Final Fantasy fans when it came out saying this isn't like Final Fantasy? We wish you wouldn't call it this, right? That's what happened. People were playing it, they're like, this is nothing like Final Fantasy, so why is it Final Fantasy 16? So with Doom, you're making games that no longer play anything like Doom. They're not in the spirit of the original Dooms. The plot line's all out there crazy now.
Bro, we talking about the plot line of Doom.
Still calling it Doom.
Kate is a beanbag.
That is true. But then again, we can get her a bigger beanbag than her. And then we'll find something to satisfy the needs.
Just call something else. And go with this obvious game series you want to make that really has nothing to do with Doom at all.
Cat cannot get out of a beanbag chair.
Bro, why are we on the cat beanbag saga now? Why do we gotta do that? Why we gotta do that? Help. Cat, I don't even know why we brought her up. Who brought her up? Who brought her up? You getting slapped.
You liked it a lot? Maybe it won't be that big of a deal. What are you talking about? The Fallout show literally stayed true to most of the lore of Fallout.
Oh my god, this is so fuck. I hate gaming now, and I hate movies.
Canon with Fallout. It was its own plot, which is great. That's what I like. You're not taking established characters and changing them or ruining them for the sake of doing a TV show. You're doing its own plot, which is great.
He should fall into the back rooms.
I don't know much about the back rooms, but I think he's gonna fit in there because it's very chill. It's super chill from what I've seen.
But
we should just leave him there. That would be a nice thing. It would be like a Slender Man type of situation.
Cat is the beanbag.
Cat is bro. More beanbag talk.
For the most part.
But hey, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna have a derailment for this. DSP beanbag. Was it called a beanbag? Beanbag review. Yes, this is it. So listen to this. I'm gonna find out when it happened. If the transcript works. Okay. Yes, this is it. Listen to this.
Because they're not normally of this design, is you can ride it almost like a horse, right?
You can ride it almost like a horse.
So you can sit down, just like this, Immediately all the beams will come to fill. It's kind of funny because it looks like you can hug the head of the horse, right? But the cool thing about this chair
The plot
is
of
that
Doom is a big buff guy killing demons. What else does
Literally. Like literally, bro. He just doesn't like it because it got too much movement in it. And it's too dynamic and it's too fast-paced and he just can't handle it. I get it. It's not for everybody. That doesn't mean you need to fucking come up with random excuses why you don't like it. Or you just don't like it, that's it. Jesus fucking Christ.
Got this flap and it fills up with beams and it actually gives you immediate lumbar support. Now those of you who know me know that I have a back injury, and my back injury unfortunately hinders me a lot of times. Having a herniated disc, you need lumbar support. It's very hard to
Okay, then listen to this.
come to fill. It's kind of funny because it looks like you can hug the head of the horse.
You hug the head of the horse.
Right? But the cool thing about this chair is that in the back as well, you've got this flap and it fills up with beams and it actually gives you immediate lumbar support. Now, those of you who know me know that I have a back injury.
Yes. Oh, wait, I already played this, but there's like two, right? So first one is almost like a horse and then you hug the head of the horse. Oh yeah, they're almost like back to back. Okay. All right, I get it. Well, that was the point. Can we be finished with the beanbags now? We got the beanbag saga to an end.
Accurate to Fallout with a few differences, right? If Doom Eternal
Please, no more beanbags.
was mostly like Doom, but had a few different changes, I wouldn't care. Literally, it's nothing like fucking Doom at all. How can you tell me Doom Eternal is like Doom or Doom 2? They're not even the same games. At least Doom 2016, you could say it's close. There's some changes and advancements.
Okay, I'm done with the fucking Doom discussion, bro. This guy is fucking brain damaged for real.
Talking about, it's not about, oh, I am demonized and I'm gonna make you regret that you ever crossed over that threshold.
What are we talking about now? We're cutting a promo on somebody?
Doom worked was because it was the ultimate badass flop.
Bro, this is not a sequel to the original fucking Doom. It's a sequel to Doom 2016.
The Doom
Actually, Doom Eternal.
guy or Doom
If we're gonna talk about that.
Space Marine is not a complex character. He is the ultimate go.
Yeah, he already talked about that. Okay, we get it. He's pissed off that they tried to give it some lore. And yes, I know, it's kind of fucking lame. And I didn't care about it. But I'm not fucking crying about it like that. What are we doing?
I saw that. That was a movie. No, I don't think I ever.
Did Jasper blow up?
Let me see. Hold on a second with this lighting. The modern interpretation. They're probably going to be like, people don't like it when you, and that's can stay doomed. But now,
No, we're not doing that at all.
with the franchise,
We're not doing that at all. It's not happening at all.
change whatever they want if they own the IP. That's exactly what they're doing. Bro, I'm sure we'll be talking about what happened on the React show. I'm sure we'll be talking about how the Street Fighter session went tonight. Modern Doom is factually wrong. Moron. Horrible. You can have a take that you disagree with. You can't have a take that's horrible unless it's factually wrong. Literally nothing I say on my take on Modern Doom is factually wrong. You could just...
Oh my god, now we're gonna go there. When you have an opinion so dog shit that everybody is roasting you for it, but then you move the goalposts, is like, but wait, you're roasting me for it, but you can disagree. It's not factually wrong.
Agree with the take because you like Modern Doom, and that's okay. But to say that a take is horrible just proves that you're an immature idiot.
And now we're just insulting him. Well, now you're making me want to disagree even more and call you a retard.
Get Philly's point on the Doom story and possibly agree cause of how dumb the lore is.
The lore is really dumb. Like, who cares?
So flowers. He acts like his takes are superior, God's word.
Yeah.
It's that arrogance and holier-than-thou demeanor.
Yeah, and I think the lore is stupid too. But I'm not fucking crying about it, because I get to skip the cutscenes or whatever and then just go kill some demons.
So congrats to anyone who actually says...
Because he's implying that the lore should be good, or it should be important.
Ace certification, by the way.
Hey, thanks, dude. Even though it's... let's act like it's Ace. Whatever. Whatever, that's okay. Okay, let's go DSP Reacts. Well, it times second channel. Sound good?
Also found it on AMA's on. If you search for B08BBYMT86, you can see another.
Hold on. I'm gonna do that. I'm actually gonna do that right now. And this dude is, I guess he's still setting up, even though he got the advantage of like 20 fucking minutes of me being behind. BB0, well, I looked it up. Hold on, let's do something. No, I didn't get anything. That's just me when I put it in the search. Look at this. So this is just what happened when I put it in the search. I tried, man. I need more hand holding. Maybe I can just look it up on Google. Just straight up. Oh my god, man, this face. This face. Well, let's just look it up like this. Oh, yeah, we got some. We got some. So, massage video gaming chair recliner ergonomic high. What even brand is this? Is this any kind of brand? I guess not. It's just an actual AliExpress item, but it's so fucking expensive. It's like $300 or something. So we have rotating, we have, oh my god, why didn't he just buy a fucking office chair? Why did he needs to buy this unnecessarily complicated fucking nonsense? Get it out of here. Actually get it out of here. And yeah, it's stationary. It doesn't have wheels. It's not supposed to move. Look at here in the bottom. It's not supposed to do any of that. It got a cup holder. Actually, 2 of them that never get used. And it got like a magazine pocket here in the side that never gets used. Because, of course, this guy doesn't read anything. And then, but we got perfect lumbar support or whatever. I don't know. It's fucking DSP. It's DSP. He needed to buy the most gamer thing ever. Because he's a gamer. He's not anything else. He's just a gamer. Just a poor old little gamer. Again, oh my god. This, okay, I'm going to read this slide of the thing because it's so good. So this is some AI generated graphics that says DSP gaming moderators. And apparently he got to wear a bulletproof vest because DSP gaming moderators get shot at. Chat moderators on the DSP gaming YouTube channel streams are tasked with creating a safe environment for viewers during streams. Their role involves reviewing and managing comments to ensure that all participants blah, 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 blah. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do that. That's what I'm going to do. Is go to Chat GPT. And I'm going to try and generate this, basically. And I'm going to say, write a description of the moderators of the YouTube channel DSP Gaming. And let's see what this is going to spit out. You know, garbage in, garbage out. So DSP Gaming, a YouTube channel, is known for video game playthroughs run by Phil Burnell. Hold on, this is way too much, man. It's way too much.
Kevlar vest to protect from detractor memes.
Of course. Of course, somebody mentions a detractor meme in chat, we duck. We dodge it, we roll, and then we strike back, dude, with a lean-in manual ban hammer. Big ups YouTube commenter for the 2. So here's, oh no, this is like the most generic fucking thing. In a summary, the moderators of DSP Gaming are dedicated individuals who play a vital role in fostering a positive and engaging community. Their efforts behind the scenes ensure that both the live streams and the broader channel environment remain enjoyable and welcoming for all viewers. That's exactly what they do. I couldn't have said it better myself. ChatGPT knows all about this. So typically, moderators are longtime followers of the channel who have demonstrated loyalty, reliability, and a deep understanding of the community's dynamics. Of course they have. They are trusted by Phil to represent the channel's values and standards. Then we got a feedback relay. Moderators act as intermediaries between the audience and Phil Burnell, relaying constructive feedback and suggestions from the community. They help gauge audience reactions and provide insights that can shape future content and character and channel improvements. Epic, if you ask me, is godlike even. That I might want to be a DSP moderator if that's how cool it is. They review comments on videos to filter out offensive or irrelevant content, ensuring discussions remain constructive and on topic. This includes removing any content that violates YouTube's community guidelines or the channel's specific rules. That's epic. Yeah, wow. This is the best. Are we gonna start anytime soon? What's actually been happening? I guess it's time that I switch the chats. I switched the chats, brother. All right. All right, we're good to go. We good to go, boy. We're ready to react. Are you guys ready to react? Oh, let's see what the Ubisoft fellas did. Even though I'm not really interested, but it's not like we're doing much right now. Ubisoft Forward 2024 style. And it's Assassin's Creed. It's literally exactly what you expected. It looks like the last one, but just with a Japanese skin. Let me just turn it up to like 1080 at least. Oh, this is 1080. DSP would have cried his ass off for this one. And yeah, wow, you got a dog that you can pet, just like in the other ones.
How much do you get paid for signing this mature adult business contract?
What? Which one? What are you talking about? Which adult business Oh, to be a DSP moderator?
The biggest moments he made you think you missed the point with Phil for you.
Okay, I'm gonna think about that in a second. But for the moderator contract, you pay with your soul. You actually don't get paid. You pay, and you dedicate your life into servitude to the Dark One, the Dark Lord. And yeah, this is literally what you can expect. Is like exactly what you can expect from any Assassin's Creed game. Is bland, is basic as hell, and it's an asset flip of previous games that exist. And you can pet the dog because we got to pander to everybody. And yeah, I guess that's it. What do we have before that? This is perhaps still Assassin's Creed. I don't even know. And of course we got Skull and Bones. They're still shameless enough to keep promoting that piece of shit. And still we have some Star Wars, but a Star Wars game with no lightsabers to me is a complete waste of time. I'm not playing this. I'm not playing a game where I play as an uninteresting character. Uninteresting character type. So yeah, this is a pretty wasteful event, seems like. And yeah, the combat is literally just the same one from before. Is the same goofy ass gimmicks. And you hit him over the head with a club, and it's a generic death animation. Yeah, wow, fantastic. They've completely just had zero progress. Zero progress. This guy here? Oh, this guy exists.
That I don't really own, even though technically reacting to it should be considered a transformative work.
And again, we're just crying about reacting stuff. This is the dude that sits there, watches videos for minutes on end, not saying anything. Or just saying, wow.
YouTube doesn't feel that way and claims it all for other people.
Yeah, they should. You're not entitled making money off of other people's stuff and putting ads on it.
So I don't get real ad revenue on this channel. That means that any kind of, revenue I make...
Oh, hold on. I forgot to answer the question. And now he's going to beg. What is one of the biggest moments that made me think you missed the point? I'm going to think on that a little bit more. I want to give you some kind of an actual answer.
Such as super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, or tips. My goal for today is to hit $50 in tips by the end of the stream. We're currently at 6. So it would be great if you like the React stuff. And maybe you're here today, and you're not usually here on Sunday, but you're here today. Now would be a great opportunity to support this channel. The other way that I get any kind of revenue on this channel is the memberships, okay? And the memberships are how people submit clips. So if you become a member today, that means that next week, you can submit clips if you're a submissions tier or ultra tier member, okay? And by the way, next week the show will be on Sunday.
Wolverine.
Yes, Wolverine.
Back to the regular schedule next week. It was only the one-off weird thing this week.
That was a great bit
of the Xbox show. Okay. One final thing. FYI, the way this show works, I basically do it in about 20 to 30 minute clips, and we split it up, so it's 6 parts of around 20 to 30 minutes each. But I don't do live shout-outs for contributions when they happen. I do it between the parts. So if you do happen to contribute in some way, which I would really appreciate, please know that I will shout it out in between the parts. That way I can focus on the clips and not be distracted. Fair enough? Andre the DJ says, I thought that Jasper's tail was a microphone. Well, he did have it in my mouth, but no, it was not the microphone. Jasper, behave over there, okay?
Oh, more Bald's Pod. Yes.
And this
Yes!
is episode 68. Cool. All right, ready here. Let's go.
All right, let's
Good
go.
afternoon, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to another.
So what is this first video? Is severe turbulence, rapid G-force changes, sharp attitude drop.
Weird thing because today's a Monday.
Sure. Is this Singapore? Yes, it literally is. It literally is.
Yesterday was Xbox.
Media Corp is a Singaporean public broadcast service.
We'll go back to our regularly scheduled Sunday streams, but we've got a good variety of stuff to react to this week.
Oh my god, this all every week's the same shit, bro. Slayer doesn't catch a hint. Is this guy like actually retarded? What is fucking wrong with him?
Now, one thing I will say, guys,
Every week, bro. This guy doesn't give a fuck about fucking Singapore.
Please let me know in the chat live how this volume sounds when we start watching the first clip. Okay? Speaking of which, the first clip for today from an Ultra member is a follow-up to one of the clips we watched last week. If you remember,
It's a follow-up?
it was, information about a flight, a Singaporean flight that had suffered extreme turbulence, had to do an emergency landing, and someone actually passed away. Others were critically injured due to this crazy amount of turbulence. And we were talking and speculating last week about what could have caused said turbulence. Is it just ridiculous bad luck, right? That it's just, you know, it could happen at any time, and that's why? Or was it human error? And really, there was no information in that initial report video we watched last week about it. So we have a follow-up. All right? Here's a follow-up to last week. Let's see if this gives us more information on that flight. Here we go. And again, please let me know how the volume sounds, everyone. All right.
Early findings into the
It's too low, I think. Or maybe it's too loud.
Have been released. It showed that quick and sudden uncommanded altitude changes likely caused injuries. There are also rapid changes to gravitational or G forces. More than 100 passengers were hurt. One died.
Okay, I mean, yeah, it's obvious that's what happened. But what caused it? What caused
Imagine the Patreon videos Slayer made.
Dude. Well, it's the K-pop videos. It's mostly K-pop videos and maybe some other stuff. He made him watch some science videos, stuff like that. But yeah, it's something else.
turbulence? What caused the rapid gravitational force fluctuation?
Something else,
So
man.
obviously, this is not something that commonly happens to this extent on a flight. That's what we need to know.
And he gotta be working in the glue factory so he can afford reaction videos. This, it's crazy. It's just, this is only DSP fans doing this.
3-1 departed London's Heathrow Airport on the 20th of May with 221 passengers and 18 crew members on board. The flight was smooth before it hit turbulence. The aircraft was flying over southern Myanmar at 7:49:21 UTC, or Coordinated Universal Time. This was about 10 hours into flight. It was cruising at 37,000 feet. The aircraft likely flew over an area of a developing storm when turbulence began. This would have caused the jet to vibrate slightly. Around the same time, there was an uncommanded increase in the aircraft's altitude. The plane climbed another 362 feet. In response, the autopilot pitched the aircraft down to its selected altitude of 37,000 feet.
Yeah, that's a nice reaction, Phil.
An uncommanded increase in airspeed, or they extended the speed brakes to slow the plane down.
So, and by the way, please again let me know how.
Is he just gonna repeat what he just said?
I don't understand this lady. I don't speak Slayer.
She's speaking very good English, I gotta say. So that's a your problem. But I guess they made the news woke, man, because we got a diverse lady here. What the fuck is this? I'm noticing a pattern.
The video we can make
Low key.
louder if need be. So there was an uncommanded rise in altitude.
Bro, they just said that. They just said that in the video.
Nowhere. There was an uncommanded increase in speed, and so the plane autopilot adjusted for these things, and that's what normally would happen, is what they're saying.
That's what they said. Do you assume your fans are stupid and that's why you have to explain this? Or are you explaining this because you feel like you have to say something, otherwise it's not transformative?
Normal of what would happen. Sometimes there's going to be variations, and the plane...
The answer is yes.
Fair enough. Okay.
And also fair enough.
The fasten seatbelt sign had been switched on. Less than 10 seconds after that, the aircraft experienced a rapid change in G forces. Within 0.6 seconds, it went from plus 1.35 G to minus 1.5 G. As a result, passengers who were not belted in became airborne.
Wow, so there was no chance to react. He said, please fasten your seatbelts. And as passengers, he said 10 seconds. I mean, in 10 seconds, if you're up, you have to get back to your seat, sit down, and fasten the seatbelt. That's really not enough time.
Yeah, even if you're sitting down, still half the people won't know what's going on.
Even if you were just sitting there and the fasten seatbelt sign went on, you might casually try to go do it, not knowing that there's any kind of a rush. Damn, that's only 10 seconds. Less than 10 seconds, and then this happened. That's awful. And then such a reversal. They said it was positive gravity to negative gravity, so just immediately, boom, you're slammed into the ceiling. Oh my God. Okay.
In a split second, the G forces changed again from minus 1.5 G to plus 1.5 G.
Oh, God.
Within just 4 seconds.
So just think about that. First, you get smashed into the ceiling, and then immediately a second later, you get smashed into the floor.
Are we actually gonna react to a fucking tragedy? This did not happen in a movie. This didn't happen in Street Fighter. It didn't happen in the wrestling ring. This actually happened to people. And we're gonna put him in a fucking react show? And then he's gonna stop watching the video and beg for money?
Oh, that's fucking awful. I feel terrible just even thinking about that, man.
This likely
Not
caused
enough scruffy Caucasian guys with bald heads on this new station.
Hey, like Andrew Tate.
Always the agenda they're pushing. Not going to say it though. Hint, hint.
You guys say it.
The plane dropped its inputs, nothing I could do.
Hey, that's not funny. That would be funny if it was not real, but now it's not funny because it's in real life.
the airborne
sucks.
passengers to fall back down.
Yeah.
Well, these rapid changes over the 4.7-second duration caused the airplane's altitude to drop 178 feet. During this period, the pilots
And he's gonna have to watch this whole thing. This is like a 20-minute video, dude.
manually stabilized the aircraft. They re-engaged the autopilot less than a minute after the first encounter with turbulence. The aircraft then returned to its original altitude of 37,000 feet. The pilots then diverted and descended to Bangkok's Suvarnabhumi Airport after learning of the injuries on board.
Yeah.
Less than an hour after the turbulence began, SQ-321 touched down in Thailand.
So the only X factor.
Oh no, it's a 6-minute video.
Why did the G-force,
It just feels like
gravity force
20 minutes long.
fluctuate so much out of nowhere? There didn't seem to be any indication it was going to happen. The autopilot was doing its job. The pilots were doing their job. And then the G-forces just went crazy for an inexplicable reason.
Okay, Neil deGrasse Burnell. It doesn't matter, man. Just watch the video, finish watching, and move on.
Safety and well-being of passengers and staff are its top priorities. In a statement, SIA says it is committed to supporting those who were on board SQ-321.
Of course it is, but this
during
doesn't
the
tell
path
us
of
anything.
severe turbulence. It adds that this includes covering their medical and hospital expenses, as well as any additional assistance that they might need. And let's head over to Bangkok, where more than 20 people who were on board that flight are still in medical care. CNA's May Wong joins us from Bangkok.
The nation is being punished for Slayer making it to add up.
Oh my god. Yeah, man. Slayer is one of the worst things to happen to DSP React's channel, because it's just actively ruining the content for everybody else but Slayer. And DSP is fine with that because his whole content is based around people giving him money so he can make whatever they want. Like an actual whore.
Airport, hospital. May, it's
So he doesn't give a fuck that right now, the last 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the last 7 messages in chat is just Nightbot brutal spam. Because everybody is fucking bored. He doesn't care because he's a whore. He got paid to watch this. So he's gonna sit there, sit quiet, and pretend to enjoy it.
Since that incident of turbulence, what can you tell us?
What a great show. And then, when you tell him that this show sucks because the clips are bad, he's gonna tell you to give him more money so you can send him good clips.
Injured passengers and crew.
When the Singapore Airlines accident happened, 71 people needed to be treated for injuries.
Bro, that's a lot of people. Especially being in the air when it happened. It's fucked up.
Say the plane had like 170 people on it, so almost half the people on the plane got hurt. Oh my god.
And half of them have already been discharged, and only about 26 are still remaining in 3 hospitals. This hospital where I'm at right now, Samit Tiwet Sinakarin Hospital, is the lead hospital that is treating.
Okay, I'm gonna skip to live because it's a waste of time. It's an actual waste of time listening to this. It's a news story.
Man, I feel so bad for these people.
Why are you
really did.
monetizing their tragedy then when you feel so bad? Because you got paid to do it, isn't it? You fucking whore.
Let's go to the next video. Hopefully cheer our spirits up a bit here. Jeez. Awful.
Yeah, let's cheer ourselves up. Oh, and now we got OBS tips videos. For somebody who's so desperate for him to be a better streamer, they paid him to give him advice.
Plugins. I'm not gonna lie, you guys seem to love those videos. So
he's not gonna take any piece of advice that's in the video. I'm just gonna spoil this for you.
A video with a bunch of them. I'm just gonna be listening.
Well, this is 8 minutes. I don't know if we'll watch the whole thing. I also don't know which of these I would benefit from.
None of these.
A lot of these I probably can't use.
You're lazy.
Can't be updated.
Watching Unfiltered is flowers.
Unfiltered DSP is like drinking water from a Chernobyl river, bro. Even though that might even be less toxic.
Because I'm on Windows 8.1.
I can't believe this.
I'm giving you a brief description of
so bad.
This video is not sponsored, but I'm still raising funds to buy.
Okay.
60 link.
Hey, wait, why'd you skip the guy's begging part? But we shouldn't skip the DSP begging part. If you leave him a comment in one of his videos saying that you skip all the parts of the videos where he begs, he's gonna ban you.
Level of dented to see an airline tragedy and say, I wonder what DSP thinks. Like, come on man, what can you gain from him?
Yeah, literally, that's a good point. You're thinking, oh man, I'm gonna show this to Phil.
Is the only feature, but the camera does more than that. Watch my video. ADEM vertical, of course, it's kind of.
And this guy, he ain't even begging. He's talking about like upgrading his stream or something because there was a PC there or something. It's not like I need to pay my bills.
Most popular plugins that came out recently. It allows you to record a live stream and save a replay buffer, but in vertical with its own scenes and its own sources. And
hey, that's epic for like shorts.
I use it to record on other channels when I want to have vertical and horizontal content at the same time, so that I do just one edit. I also use the replay buffer or the back.
So what is that, to make a short, like make a YouTube short?
Yeah, remember when you were obsessed with making shorts?
What I would give for in the middle of one of these videos to hear $11.95. You can't afford $11.95? If he doesn't immediately skip, he's never seen it before.
Oh yeah, I don't think he's seen it though. It's I don't know. Somebody must have sent it to him for him to see it. I don't think he would be interested enough. I don't know. It's an interesting thought. Has he seen the $11.95 video?
About that.
Huh.
I gave up about YouTube Shorts like a while ago.
Tell me why. Why'd you give up? What happened, Phil? They got monetized and you saw the CPM? Is that what happened? Spoilers, yes. It's exactly what happened.
I worked hard to have YouTube Shorts. I was working on them. Some other people were working on them for me. They did absolutely positively nothing for this channel, for any of my channels, actually. They just don't work. YouTube Shorts only get people interested in more YouTube Shorts, which you're not, unless you're making constant YouTube Shorts, there's no point. So that's why I don't do them anymore. They're completely worthless. Pretty sad that YouTube pushed them and lied and claimed that they were going to be helpful to a channel. They're not whatsoever.
Backtrack on my live streams in order to immediately have a clip so I don't have to go through the whole process of editing to make it vertical.
Yep, so this one is not going to work, even though this is legitimately like a really good plugin.
You're pressing, including your keyboard and your mouse. If you're playing a highly competitive game and things like that, sometimes people want to see the inputs that you're pressing.
Oh, this is the last thing DSP is going to do, because first, they're not even accurate. And second of all, like, you're an idiot.
That would only work for PC though. Yeah, that would not work
of course
for console, because the overlay can't read from your console.
Would you like to do that?
What's inputting in your PC, so that actually wouldn't help me at all. I was just gonna say, oh, it could be interesting for like Street Fighter, but no.
Oh my god, this is why you should never try helping him. Let this guy suffer. Let him suffer, bro. Let him suffer. And you will see, even in the depths of his suffering, he will still not learn anything. He will still not try to figure it out. He will cry. He will point the finger at everybody else. He's gonna blame the trolls. He's gonna blame his own fucking fans. You gotta let this guy suffer. You can't try and help him, because this is what you get. You just get, oh, this thing is useless. This thing is stupid. You're an idiot. You're a moron. And then we keep suffering. And all that happened is that you wasted your time, energy, and in this case, your money as well.
Console. Yeah.
Not to confuse with input history, which is something that I use when I'm doing Photoshop stuff that actually shows your input. So if I press, Alt plus something, it'll show the whole string. This one is not listed in the OBS forum as far as I know, but there probably will be a link in the description. Freeze filter, exactly what it sounds like. It actually freezes the frame. You have a camera, for example, you activate the freeze filter, it freezes. So it's pretty cool if you want to combine this with other stuff, maybe with StreamerBot in order to create specific effects. I used it in my video about an album cover effect. Move by Xeldro. So you probably know this as Move Transition, but the name changed. It's only Move now. So of course, I use this one all the time for pretty much everything that I do. The anime split screen effect.
Yo, this is lit. This guy is really good at these things.
I'm actually learning more about it. There's a bunch of stuff that I don't know how to do with it. And the more I use it, the more I discover little options that it gives you. So this one is pretty much like my favorite and like my #1 most recommended plugins for OBS.
So it's funny because basically things that I do like this.
Except it takes you 5 minutes to do it. No, this is completely different. This is nothing like what he does.
Basically what that plugin does.
No, it doesn't do anything like that. What you're playing right now is an actual video file with a green screen in the middle that you just took away. That's literally all it is. And what he's doing is million years ahead of this.
Only it has its own versions of it on the fly. And it used to look pretty nice. I actually liked those things that he just showed. That was pretty neat, pretty spiffy looking, I would say. Would I utilize that much? I don't know. Like, for me, I would have to actively remember that.
Bro, you don't utilize anything much. You might as well just turn off your camera. Why bother having that? Turn off your microphone, just play the video and leave.
Well, I don't use them. I, like, barely use
Why
them.
use anything?
That I have them. So, okay.
Source clone. That one was mostly made because if you add an effect to a camera in a scene, for example, gameplay scene, you want a circular webcam. So you add your filter, image mask blend, you have your filter, but then you go back to your just chatting scene and then your camera is circular again. So source clone will help you fix that basically by creating a clone, and then you can add a filter to one of them and then the other one is not affected.
That would be something that I could use because right now my source is the webcam, which is this square, right?
Okay.
Let's say I wanted to change the shape of the webcam on one screen.
You don't do that.
To look different on the other screen.
You never do that, and you never want to do that. Why would you even do that? It's always a rectangle.
However, that would not work for the resolution. For example, I don't want this webcam to be 1080p.
It doesn't matter. It's so fucking small. It doesn't matter. It could be 144p. Look at how tiny it is.
You would never see the difference between 480p and 1080p, yet it would take a lot more resources on my PC to do that.
Not necessarily.
For this webcam. So that's if this webcam were 1080p always, and I could have a square on this screen, but for example, if I went over to my podcast and over here, I could have it be widescreen. That would be ideal, but
bro, you don't even know how to group stuff in OBS, and we're talking about plugins. Come on, let's not go there. Just learn the basics first. Learn how to make it so every time you switch the layout, it doesn't fuck everything up, and it takes you like actual minutes to figure it out. Let's do that
right now because it's 2 different resolutions. If I had the webcam always 1080p and doing that, then that would make sense. But with this current PC setup, I can't. Maybe if I upgrade or get a better PC.
And of course, hey, a nice little PC bag out of nowhere, lean-in manual. Did you guys notice?
I'll do it.
Oh yeah, if I can get a new PC, man, I'm gonna do anything. I'm gonna do everything.
He's going to take exactly 0 from it and go back to spending 5 minutes moving and resizing his webcam again.
That is exactly what's gonna happen. Exactly.
Your mic is still low.
Because you see, he's not watching this to learn something. He's watching it to find an excuse as to why he's not gonna learn anything.
The last one, I have to be on full blast to hear. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, what he's talking about is that you're too low.
Constantly hand combs his hair to remind him of his mother's touch.
Oh yeah, you think so? That's a good theory, Mario Faker. It's a good theory. I think he's combing it because he's, I don't know, he knows that it's trash, so he tries to fix it. Some dudes just do that as a tick.
What are you talking about?
But maybe he misses mommy. Misses Linda.
My mic is lower than the last one. I've been using this mic for 9
Big ups
years.
Mario Faker for the $1.
Let's continue.
Or other ways to still have your camera not be affected, but source clone is just simple. 3D effect allows you to basically skew and also rotate in 3D space in a way
That's pretty neat.
giving you.
I used to use that
No, you didn't.
back when I used to edit.
No, you didn't.
When I used to do the edited content on KO Gaming. Remember that?
Yeah, I watched that yesterday. It's dog shit.
Oh, like 8 years ago. I used to actually use something just like that, where I would skew my webcam and I would be talking about the game that was below, but it would be like angle and stuff. That's kind of neat.
The perspective.
Ooh, when did he do that? That sounds like a terrible idea.
Right, so I personally like to use those things to make other sources like my chat look like it's really
That
part
is
of my
cool.
room. So I'll just
So you can make anything look 3D. That's kind of neat. Like I could take the DSP Reacts logo and I can make it skewed to the angle.
Or you can get rid of it completely so we don't put your fucking logo on somebody else's video, DSP. Because I don't think he's realized that's what he's doing. He's watching somebody else's video and he's just putting his own logo on top of that, as if to say, this is my video.
That I'd actually probably use.
No, you should just get rid of it altogether.
I probably could make good use of that. Okay.
skew it in order for it to match the perspective of my place. OBS text slideshow, which is one that I demonstrated, is basically just like the OBS image slideshow, but for text. And if you're wondering why would I use that, it's because you might want to display things like alerts. If you have specific alerts for specific amounts, if you have specific chatbot.
Yeah, DSP should do that with all the begging stuff. It's like, oh, for 666, or no, what was it? For 420, you got this pop-up.
You want to display that on screen without having to make a list one by one. Genius.
I like that, but at the same time, for me, you know, I'm a minimalist.
Yeah, he's a minimalist because he got minimal skills. That's why. Because if he knew how to make more stuff, he would have a lot more stuff.
I actually have much less in my layout than most streamers. Most streamers will have things moving and everything.
Okay, does that mean you're better, or you're just more incapable of being like them?
Ads on there and shit.
Oh, and ads. Notice how ads, because he needed to twist this to make it sound bad. As if it didn't make it sound bad to begin with, he needed to make himself look much better. So we got to bring up, oh yeah, it's ads.
Prefer not to have that. If you want to know the chat commands, you know, there's a, you know, you just type the various things. You can ask people in chat too, or the mods, and they'll tell you what the commands are. That Nightbot will auto tell you about commands in the chat as well.
Oh yeah, I've been seeing that.
That's more effective.
Nightbot is very generous with that. Look at this.
There's a lot of people watching my content
this shit
on demand. They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? I can't use those commands. I'm not live.
And it's literally all about giving him money. 3 straight messages, 4 straight messages, all about giving him money. PayPal, Patreon, membership, and use this to allow gifted memberships. So when somebody gives me money, I get all of it instead of some of them being lost. Very positive, Phil. I'm glad your fans have this to rely on when they need some positive commands.
That was not a sentence. Polypop Live. Not really an OBS plugin. It's pretty much its own broadcasting software, but I use it in conjunction with OBS, and you can create like cool 3D effects, and there's a bunch of things that can be triggered through it directly without needing anything else. So I really want to recommend it. Background removal. Honestly, it does a pretty decent job, especially with the option of just blurring the background.
Yeah, it's basically automatic AI background removal without needing a green screen. I see.
Yeah, this is also integrated in OBS. That's what I use. It's free and it takes like 2 clicks.
How well it would work with my setup? Probably not.
Yes, it will.
To the
no, you've never tried. You never tried. We're just looking for reasons why not to do it.
Probably wouldn't work well, I bet.
Oh, I bet. Okay, keep betting. Bet on yourself.
Better directly in OBS. Another one that would go well with the background removal is recursion effect. Is that one that basically duplicates the source multiple times and gives you that September look, that disco look. Since you need a little bit of transparency to have the full effect, you put these two together, boom, it's disco time. Waveform is basically an audio visualizer straight into OBS.
Oh yeah, this is what I use right now.
And then there's a bunch
it's
of
great.
options, including like circular ones. You can mirror it, you can customize it as you wish with gradient colors and all of that.
That's definitely neat if you're like using the music or something. That's kind of neat. Of course, I'm not a music streamer or anything.
He's not a music streamer because only music streamers play music on their streams.
Jasper Kitty is under the stand behind me.
Nobody fucking cares about Jasper Kitty, bro. Get him out of here. Stop talking about him. He's not interesting.
I was like, wonder where he went, and I looked.
Oh my god. Ew.
Very cute. Okay.
Awesome.
I think we've seen enough. I like this, but the thing is, like all these, I probably would never use any of these. Here's why.
Yeah, never, because he trash. Because he doesn't care. Because you're giving him money now for him not to use any of them. Why would he use any of them? He's gonna use any of them 10 years from now when you're not giving him money anymore.
A minimalist.
He's a
A
minimalist.
bunch of shit on my screen. I like having it be mostly gameplay or the videos I'm reacting to, so that way we don't have a lot of clutter, and people watching on demand don't want a lot of clutter. And number two, I have limitations right now with my current setup.
Limitations.
Number one, I would have loved if I could do 1080p webcam, and I can't. I've tried it, and it eats up too much resources.
No, stop lying.
So I'm not going to probably be using any of these. I like these. I like the idea of using them, but sadly, I'm too limited right now. If and when I upgrade my PC, which, by the way, I'm going to tell you guys right now, likely it's coming in the next few months.
What?
Something, whether it's a huge upgrade or a minor, I got to do something.
What's a minor upgrade?
There's definitely, you know, issues with a 10-year-old PC, fans dying, corrupted videos. Something's got to change, and I think it's coming.
Oh, we need it. We're itching for a new PC.
I could look to do some of this stuff. Okay, let's go to the next.
I need it bad, please, please. Because Barrett Wells, 18 months. Minimalist, but his Elden Ring borders are gaudy. Oh, dude, the Elden Ring border. Oh my god.
Fighting game series that
in the Fallout one as well. The Fallout one with the bright green. It's terrible.
Around the world. But in the late 90s, the arcade fighting game scene was changing heavily. There were still successful games coming out, but as home console.
Oh no, this is getting skipped. I'm just this is an executive decision. I'm not watching fucking geezer videos like this. Oh, this is what fighting games were in the 90s. Okay, good.
Looked and played in the SNK style. They didn't change everything.
Former SNK and Capcom worker Toyohisa Tanabe was the pixel art supervisor on the game, and he played a major role in successfully blending the company's art styles together. Even the out-of-the-game character renders continue the reverse art style, as while the SNK characters in-game look like they were made by Capcom, the Capcom characters in the renders look like they were made by SNK.
Look at that.
With realistic proportions.
Hey, you know what? Ubisoft announced a new Prince of Persia. An actual Prince of Persia game. Imagine that. It's about time.
And the game
it actually finally happened, dude. I cannot believe it.
As for how difficult the procedure was, Tanabe recalls,
in 2026, by the way. In 2026.
Designers were all vying for the opportunity to design certain characters.
Makes sense.
Let me design a Yuri Yagami. Give me my Shiranui. So no, I wouldn't say that it was hard to blend together or anything. I think SNK felt comfortable.
Oh yeah, it's a remake, but it's a new game.
It was so nice seeing the characters that we had designed get reinterpreted by the people at Capcom.
I'm gonna take a remake. The original was good.
It felt like the only way we could ever top this would be if we made a truly Olympic-scale fighting game. Something crazy like Sega versus Namco versus SNK versus Capcom.
You notice he's not saying a word about the gameplay, so now we're getting to that. And this is what the downfall of the game was. Let's see if he knows that, because I know it from competitive circles.
Oh yeah, I knew they were working on it, but finally I have some kind of info for it, so there we go. I grew up playing the original trilogy, and it was great. Even the ones that I was terrible at.
Brand new to
that was my fault.
Two major gameplay hooks. The first of which
I love gaming, dude.
Which makes the characters operate under the extra mode found in the King of Fighters series from 94 to 98, or the Capcom Groove, which makes the characters play like they're from Street Fighter Alpha. Seeing classic SNK characters operate under the rules and systems of the Capcom Groove and vice versa was something completely foreign, and it must have been downright bizarre to witness back when the game launched. The choice given to players over which groove they'd like to select is an interesting one, but according to James Chen, Capcom vs SNK definitely felt like it was more Street Fighter than King of Fighters.
Hey, James Chen. Didn't DSP shit on this guy at some point?
Yep.
I think the only way I found out about this guy's name is that DSP shit on him.
Yep.
The second major gameplay hook is the ratio system. Every character is worth a certain amount of points depending on their strength and overall popularity. You have 4 points, and you must buy your team without going over 4. So for example, if I wanted to play a team with Blanca, Cammy, and E Honda, that's gonna work fine. But if I wanted to play as Ryu, Zangief, and Sakura, that goes over the limit, so I'm not allowed to use it. Capcom incorporated this ratio system out of a desire to provide players with multiple playstyles and to make them think about which teams to use. Do you have a smaller team with stronger characters, or a larger team with weaker characters?
And this was weird because Why were the ratios preset? For example, in the sequel, CVS2, you set the ratio. So you could say, I want Blanca to be a level 2, and I want Ryu to be a level 1. So Blanca will actually have more health and deal more damage, while Ryu will be weaker and not deal as much damage and have less health.
Oh man, stop talking. Let's just finish the video. There's so little left.
Everyone's pre-ranked.
This is the part of the react where I would prefer less reacting and more moving on to the next video.
They're just weak in this game. Huh? How does that work? It was another shortcoming. So it was like the groove system, the Capcom side was much better than the SNK side. The point ranking system didn't work.
Oh my god, hold on. Did he only just get one tip this whole time?
And light kicks beat everything.
He's been live just on this channel for like 45 minutes and another like 2 hours before that. Oh man, there's gonna be a nuclear beg after this segment, and then somebody's gonna give him like 65 bucks.
It sounded really cool. The Neo Geo had all these different fighting games.
He's gonna get bailed out eventually. It's gonna be for sure.
That's what I imagined King of Fighters to be, but when I actually played it, it turned out to be totally different. So when we were making Capcom vs SNK, I wanted to make it more like the King of Fighters I had imagined in my head. This may sound good in theory, but as Seth Killian put it, it didn't quite work out unfortunately.
Yep.
Compared to previous games, CVS1 did offer a big cast and a lot of system choices, but most of the options presented were just bad choices. As players realized this, the result was long matches between low-powered characters, filled with as many as 7 breaks between rounds. CVS1 was not a bad game, but its slow, low-stakes style created a black...
Low-stakes style? Oh no, that was actually a correct way of saying it.
It's a bit challenging to find sales figures for the game, but I did find that on October 1st, 2000, Japanese publication Game Machine reported that it was the most successful arcade game of the month, and it was listed as their second best fighting game of the year, only losing to Guilty Gear X. Western reviewers appreciated the home console release, Capcom vs SNK Pro, for its unlockable features, crisp animation, and fun gameplay. The roster was criticized by some for over-relying on Street Fighter and the King of Fighters characters, and James Chen recalls that the 4-button layout was disapproved of by the more hardcore Street Fighter crowd who are used to 6 buttons, but overall the game was a success. When it was all said and done, the game received a sequel the very next year, and while not a sales blockbuster, Capcom vs SNK 2 has truly solidified itself as a classic fighting game that...
Alright, this video is almost done. I am so excited.
First entry. While it was for break...
We have no more skip, bro. We have no more skip.
SNK as companies, the game hasn't been remembered too fondly.
No one plays it at all.
It has received some tournament support in recent years, but to be honest, it's simply been eclipsed in popularity by its sequel. Honestly, I still find it baffling that CVS1 was even made at all. From the rivalry between the two companies, SNK's waning popularity and finances, and the decline of arcade games in general towards the late 90s and early 2000s, Capcom vs SNK is a game that shouldn't have happened. But it did, and thankfully so.
Alright, epic.
The sequel was just so much ridiculous.
Oh no, stop talking.
No one plays the original anymore.
Stop talking.
And that happens with some franchises. How many people do you hear talk about Marvel vs. Capcom 1? Because
just you.
A game that everyone loved, right? It's a shame because like MVC 1 is great, but all right, good stuff so far. Good start. Thank you all for watching DSP versus the internet.
You're welcome, brother.
I will see you in part 2.
And now we're gonna get a big bag.
Okay,
it's
guys,
gonna be a juicy bag, unless he got a big tip.
Excuse me.
Come on, bro.
Felt that one coming.
He felt that one coming, and he still let it rip.
That came in during that part. It was from Mr. Game Master, who did a super chat saying, "Not to interrupt, Avow's release date was."
I felt that one coming.
Obsidian removed it quickly. Yeah, someone talked about that on the pre-stream, so I put that on my calendar. So I don't know if and when, if that's set in stone or not, but I did put it on my calendar. Hopefully it's accurate, because they did say it's coming out by the end of the year.
Okay, we need a bag now.
Okay.
Please beg.
So guys, we're gonna continue on with the Ultra Member.
We got a soul, guys.
Thank you for watching. Keep in mind, this is a normal stream for me. It would be great if you could support it in some way.
Yeah, there we go.
$50 in tips by the end of this stream. Or if you could support in another way, like a super chat or a membership or gifted membership, that would be great. Remember, if you become a submissions tier or Ultra Member tier member, you submit the clips for next week's show. Okay?
Yes.
All right, let's continue.
What a great bag. I live for this. This was all worth
Hey,
it.
everybody, welcome back to DSP.
And now we put on the happy face.
Still in
Now we put on the happy Burnell face.
So let's continue.
What's up, everyone? Phil here from KO Gaming.
Members are guaranteed to get their clips watched once a week. Here we go.
And it's food, of course. What is this about?
What is
About
this?
43,000 international travelers fly into New York's John F. Kennedy Airport every day. By
Okay.
passenger volume, it's the U.S.'s largest international airport of entry. And in just Terminal 4 alone, that equates to almost 1,000 bags an hour. And in
Yeah, I think on the entire east coast of the United States, JFK, which is this airport, is the one that gets almost the most international flights of any other airport. Much like here on the west coast, my airport, SeaTac, Seattle Tacoma Airport, is the biggest for international on the west coast. So that's why they're so big.
those suitcases, there's a lot of stuff, some of which isn't allowed.
This might be a pretty interesting video, actually. If he shuts up
Pounds of food per day.
and goes away.
What happens to all those confiscated items anyway?
Why? I mean, honestly, why would you fly fruits, veggies, and things like this into the country? You know it's not allowed, and it's not going to get through. What's the point? And what's the point? Like, you could get a lot of this here anyway. So why are you trying to fly this in? It's weird.
Because they're homegrown, man. Organic.
If you flew into JFK in the 90s, getting something into the US was a lot easier. But after 9/11, a conversation started about
Yep.
how to protect the country from dangerous foods, drugs, and people. And US Customs and Border Protection, as it's known today, was formed. You'll generally see two kinds of CBP officials at airports: officers like Steve and agriculture specialists like Ginger. Their job is to find, seize, and destroy millions of items each year that don't belong in the United States. It's a big job, and sometimes it requires a sidekick. A sidekick on 4 legs.
This is K9 Spike. Look, Spike. He is a 8-year-old.
Big up, Spike.
Been his only handler.
Go get him, boy.
Trained in narcotics during the duration of our career.
Get.
Probably sees over 400
Get.
different seizures.
CBP officials like Steve identify high-risk individuals trying to enter into the U.S., as well as drugs and firearms. And because these are such high stakes, dogs like Spike are trained in a special way, in what's called passive response, meaning if they sniff out drugs, they don't scratch, they don't bark, and they don't make a scene. They sit.
They just sit
And
there.
if they're right,
Ah.
the dog gets rewarded.
His reward is actually this toy right here. So he likes to play. So, ain't that right? You like to play. You like to play. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Let me see it. Let me see it. Here at the port, we've caught up to 16 keys of ecstasy recently.
Narcotics are then seized and sent to be incinerated.
To be taken by somebody.
As a matter of national
They just give them to the head of security.
Everyone knows that narcotics aren't allowed through U.S. borders, but actually
Narcotics are only allowed in my nostrils.
food is. When a regular traveler arrives in the U.S., they're required to declare any food items they're bringing in, or face up to a $1,000 fine for the first offense. These items aren't taken because agents want to eat your yummy Spanish ham or Caribbean mangoes. It's because agents are responsible for protecting American agriculture.
Yeah, maybe there's bombs in the mangoes or drugs or something.
Our livestock or crops.
Yeah.
And that's where agricultural specialists like Ginger come in.
Everything gets destroyed.
Yeah, because Game Boy in the chat just said, well, why do they care? Well, for example,
What do you mean, why do they care?
a crop into this country that's infested with a bug, right? Well, guess what? That bug's not supposed to be in the United States. And if it does get here, all of a sudden, maybe we're not equipped to handle it. And it just goes like wildfire, starts spreading throughout all our trees and all our agriculture. And now next thing you know, you got an infestation of bugs that don't belong here. And I see news stories like this here in the Pacific Northwest. Oh God, there's an intrusive species of this bug that's not supposed to
It's
be
an
here.
undocumented bug.
And now it could affect everything. So, yeah, I mean, it's not going to be like world ending, but certainly it could cause intrusive.
Yeah, bro, okay, it's intrusive bugs or something. Sure.
Right?
Okay.
Is it going to destroy the world? Of course not. But you got to be careful about that other kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Okay.
To protect against that pest risk, we are protecting the country's agricultural interests.
All right, send it down the hole, bro.
Where someone could intentionally try to bring in items to wreak havoc in this country.
Foreign bugs hitchhiking in luggage have wreaked havoc in the U.S. before. Florida's orange and grapefruit growers lost $2.9 billion from...
Yeah, it's a pig roach. That's right. It's a foreign Argentinian pig roach.
Being introduced into the U.S. in the 90s, the Asian longhorn beetle has ravaged hardwood trees. Eradication efforts between 1997 and 2010 cost more than $373 million.
In our country, we go into the grocery store and the food is always there. We don't have to look at it for holes or check if it's got some disease on it. It always looks great. So we get kind of spoiled, and we don't really understand the importance of protecting that.
So it's crucial that even a single stowaway orange is found and confiscated. But with 34 million annual international passengers to and from JFK, going through each of those bags can seem pretty impossible. For humans, that is. Luckily, they've got
That's
a
what the
little
dogs
help
are for.
From the
Cool.
Beagle Brigade. This
The
four-legged
Beagles.
officer is Biscuit. And like Spike, Biscuit is trained in passive response. But Biscuit's trained to sniff out food, rather than drugs.
They actually learn. They start out with 5 target holders, and then over the years he'll expand. And they retire with sometimes like 150 holders that they know.
And Biscuit's pretty good at sniffing. These beagles have an estimated 90% accuracy rate.
Yeah, beagles have
Watching
great
your dog
noses,
sit on
supposedly.
3 grapes in a Samsonite hard-side suitcase is just incredible. Scientists say their nose is 1,000 times stronger than ours, and they prove it every single day.
Once Biscuit sniffs out an item, the passenger in question and their bags go to Ginger, who will x-ray and search the luggage.
Okay, these are both your bags, correct? Okay. Did you pack everything yourselves? You pack your bags yourself? Okay.
Ginger unzips the bag and searches each one by hand. And if she finds something that's not allowed, it's seized and held in temporary bins.
This is very common from that region. Once you open it all up, you have grape leaves. These are horse meat sausages. This is another very good example of what we get very frequently, especially in the springtime. This is a plant that they're planning on bringing here to grow. So anything for propagation has additional in-tray requirements.
Wow.
So this is 2 families worth
Wow.
from one flight.
Look at all that food.
JFK disposes of the contraband food
Oh my
in
God.
one of 2 ways, the grinder or the incinerator. Ginger will bag up the seized items and label them based on their final destination.
So we're gonna go walk this bin, nice and full from those 2 passengers, down to our contraband room.
Wow.
This is...
And then they freaking get fined thousands of dollars. She says you give a fine up to $1,000 for that. All right. Well, that was fascinating. Something completely different, right? All right. Let's go on to the next one. What is this? Are you a fool? What?
You don't listen, then I handle your babies by the legs.
Sing them. This interview was hilarious.
I was suddenly transformed.
Asking tribal elders life's big questions. All right, we probably won't watch the whole thing. Let's see what happens here.
More handsome.
And at the end, PC asks me a few questions as well.
Why do you make yourself very flowery?
Grab your paper and pencils, because Mpisi from the Ndebele tribe is about to drop some knowledge.
That's appropriate.
Hey, welcome to.
He speaks really good English.
And near Zambia, actually. And we're gonna meet a man named Mpisi. He's a local medicine man, and also we've heard is a character. We're here to ask him some questions. Rolling. Beep. We good to go? Mr. Mpisi, we're all the way out here in Zimbabwe. In what's the name of this village?
Kompisi village.
Kompisi village. So I've got some questions. So I've got a YouTube page, like on the internet, with many followers, and I'm wondering if you could give any advice. What would you say?
Try to acquire.
What did I come back to?
Not
man.
the outside world or the civilized world, which make them handicapped. Then they don't think they count with God.
Tell me didn't say something racist. He's thinking about it.
Indigenous knowledge.
What's wrong with the civilized world?
They control you. That knowledge doesn't work practically. Learn those skills to produce your own food and learn good medicine, which makes you healthier.
Better?
Always.
I like your attitude.
Better?
You don't listen.
If I'm on my gadgets too much, I get.
So, yeah, so that leave them.
Now it should be fixed. At least everything's been redone. Good? Yes? Yes. Thank you, chat. Wow, it's going so fast. Jesus Christ. So what's been going on? He's reacting to some tribe people interview something?
Ease of surviving.
PC, you were full of zest. It's full of fire.
He's full of zest. We got the zesty tribesman.
You're 79 years old.
So what's the lore of this guy?
How do you stay 79 and still say...
Good food, organic food, always happy, no problems.
You grow your own food, right?
Corn, soccer, millet, pumpkins, watermelons, peanuts, and beans. That's what we produce. And we feed those who live in cities.
Yeah.
Who can't work.
What do you think of city food?
A lot of chemicals. I don't like them.
Yeah. You're anti-chemicals.
I am a natural.
Out here, there's no chemicals.
No. I don't like you people to use chemicals. We use natural food.
Yeah.
Which heals. Can I tell you?
Yeah.
This is produced by chemicals.
It is.
What happened? What happened to the audio? Basically, literally every day I have to move to a different room at some point. And I did it, and something happened. And that's basically it.
Chemicals in your body. When you say it, you don't care what is happening. You are saying, I'm wearing a good shirt.
Yeah.
That's a problem. That you are practicing witchcraft on your body yourself with your mind. So people don't think about that.
Mpisi, but they tell me it's breathable and it's got air-wicking pockets and it's sweat-proof.
What about this?
I mean, that's just gazelle, right? That's just one gazelle skin. And this is a truck tire, right? From a rubber from a truck.
Good
yeah,
air.
but this is chemicals.
No, look. We know how to treat this in order not to be chemicals. That's why it's wearing off.
Oh, I'm gonna get fucking drunk now.
Oil with salt.
I'm just feeling the vibe right now.
Why?
Can you realize those chemicals in here?
No.
That's what you like.
Okay.
But dude, I imagine like somebody who actually cares about the stream making a gimmick like this, right? A react show. And it's basically fucking, you guys, I want to show you this video today. And then you watch it with everybody else and you say what you wanted to say when you first saw the video. But that would require DSP to actually give a fuck. So instead, we are having, I wouldn't even call it a watch along because he doesn't get to pick what to watch. It's this bizarre thing that nobody else fucking does. Yeah, I'm definitely going to stay for more than 1 hour. And in the end, we might still do some Jake James stuff because yesterday I was just so fucking sleepy. But tomorrow I'm going to have a day off, perhaps, or maybe not.
You do to help the body, let's say.
I eat a lot of herbs.
Eat a lot of herbs.
Herbs.
Ah.
Yes. I know anti-aging herbs, whatever you need for bodies. That's my life. Remember, in our African region, we used nature. We depend.
What I'm really curious about here is how did he learn English so well?
What?
Right? If he really is indigenous, how on earth did he learn the English language so darn well? Because he's very good, right?
Yo.
There's people who speak English. You can tell half the time they don't fully understand what they're trying to say. This guy he's smart. He is on it. You know what I mean? Like he is sharp.
No.
Like a fucking knife. So how did he do that if he's an indigenous guy living out in the wild, growing all his crops and everything, right? So I don't know. I
don't even know what to say about that. I actually don't even know what to say about that.
Right? I don't know. I want to fast forward a little bit because we're not going to watch
I can't. Why does this foreign person know English? He's not supposed to, bro.
Right here. Yeah, most replayed. Let's watch it from here. Let's see why this was most replayed.
The questions. So we sit down again to flip the interview around. This time, he'll be asking me the questions.
Okay.
First, how you can travel with me. I have created something and I am stoked. More stoked than when we found that crocodile in the jungles of Congo. I got to trade it for a bed of the Pygmy tribe. That was awesome. But this is equally as awesome. It's called Tribal Rights. It's a 1-week adventure travel retreat that I made as the thing that
This is an ad. Wait a minute. This is an ad. Why would this be? Why would this be the most viewed part of the video? He's advertising something.
I had 15 years ago when I was lost and confused and stuck and didn't know how to start adventures. People always assume I lived this adventurous life my entire life. No. False. For most of my life, I was afraid to do this exact thing right now. Speak on camera.
I like people giving him wits talking about steaks.
Videos talking about steaks. Hopefully we're not gonna see more actual food videos. You know, my favorite type of videos.
She could devour all of this and all you'd have to give her is a room in Skyrim.
Well, I must have missed that. That was when I was absent. When I was going through my robo phase.
Detractor in disguise.
Yeah, man. I don't know what happened. Shit happens. But yeah, big ups guys for the super chats. But what was I gonna say something about? The video about steaks. I like him getting videos kind of like this when he says something that is so fucking absurd that you're shocked that he fucking said it. And most of the videos about food, they don't give you that kind of opportunity.
So yeah, this is an ad. I'm gonna skip it. The most viewed part, most replayed, is a fucking ad. Let's get
It's an ad?
Go to the content.
Just like this. Back to the show.
Boom. Now the questions are going to get hard. Okay. You've got some fur. I've got some fur.
Judd Clump says the most watched part is from people actually skipping the ad. So they're looking for the end of the ad. They're all in that part, and then when they get, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Do you have one?
A hat like that one? No, I don't have one. Do you have any extras?
Yeah.
Maybe you can trade. We can trade hats.
I don't wear caps. This is the best cap.
Too many chemicals, right? All right, hold on.
Oh. Ah, look how handsome he is.
I've suddenly transformed more handsome. How do I look? Do I look good? Wonderful. And PCs, you're a very wise man, by the way.
Oh, thank you for that.
One thing I wanted to ask is, do you have any questions for me? What is your
first thing?
Yeah.
Why do you make yourself very flat?
Hey, you know what? I don't see this happen often in videos like this when the guy asks the person who's interviewing from a very different culture, do you have any questions for me? That's actually a really good thing to do, because I would be interested in what the village elder is it has an impression of, and that's a very good question. Why do you tattoo yourself so much?
Yeah, look, all his tattoos are flowers and shit.
You're flowery man, or is it for attraction or what?
It's a really funny question. The interesting is, I don't even know if people understand why they get tattoos. Like for me, I think it's a mixture of a few things. This is 25 hours, 20 hours, this is 10 hours, right? Of pain all of the time. So I think for some people, we get these subconsciously, like in our brain, without knowing, to go through something tough.
Painful.
I think so.
You get a tattoo to force yourself to go through something tough. If that's the case, you don't have much adversity in your life. If you're
hey. Okay, we're getting a moment for detox. Okay, proceed.
Say I went through something tough. You have an easy fucking life. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe people who get these insane tattoos are just like coddled people.
What?
That's the dumbest explanation I've ever heard to get a tattoo.
This fucking bent-shaped head motherfucker is saying this. This guy is saying this. And it's also a dumbass thing to say.
I have a lot of stresses in my life, okay, from various different sources.
And most of them are self-inflicted because you're an idiot. You didn't pay your fucking taxes. Now you got to pay for it for the rest of your life.
You guys know about. There's things you have absolutely no idea about. I have
probably trolls.
Enough stress in my life.
Remember during the side scrollers when he admitted, by the way, I get credible threats, and he used that to deflect an actual serious question that they asked them, and he was like, oh, by the way, I need to tell you guys how much trolling I get. Well, I get credible threats of people saying that they're gonna kill me with a gun.
Go to a tattoo parlor to pay someone to give me 10 hours of pain on my arm to say I went through 10 hours of pain.
It's not about that. It's also you get a tattoo that you think looks cool.
I don't need to prove anything to anyone that I'm some kind of a badass. In fact, if you told me the reason I went to a tattoo parlor, I went through 20 hours.
Tattoo parlor?
To say I went through it, I would say you're a fucking idiot. You're actually one of the dumbest people I've ever spoken with.
Well, you didn't speak to him.
Stupid. You must have the easiest, most
Oh my god.
life ever of anyone. See, you need to cause pain, and now you think you're like some kind of a badass or something. That's the dumb.
But hey, Phil, what about depression? What about depression? Because Phil says when he was depressed, he was self-destructive and he wanted to cause himself pain. What if that guy was depressed? And now he's one of the stupidest, dumbest people you've ever heard and you've ever spoken to? I don't know.
I've ever heard of. Wow. Okay then.
I think that human beings need challenge. They need pain. They need something. They need a bit of suffering to be able to become their full self.
Yes.
Maybe people have it too easy.
Pain is two ways.
Yeah, you have it too easy.
Or wrong. Every young...
How does he know he's having it too easy? He doesn't know anything about this guy. Imagine if somebody showed up on a DSP stream and told him, hey, Phil, you're having it too easy because you make $120K a year by sitting on your ass and pretending you're reacting to videos. That guy would get shit on the most.
Sure, I agree.
You could even use a knob carry, a big one like this.
Like this.
It should not pain.
Mm.
Now, culturally, when you look at pain, you can be angry that you can do something evil. But if you pass through pains, you stop there. Say, I've dealt with that.
Mm-hmm.
That's my victory
Mm-hmm.
through pains.
Mm-hmm.
But pains, they can mold you to be what you are in future
Mm-hmm.
through those. You start the pain. It's a matter of ladder of life. For where you are from to the next life, where you need to go through.
I think when he's saying pain, he doesn't actually just mean physical pain. He's actually talking about suffering, strife, adversity, and
like Phil.
Because if you're someone, again, who's coddled your whole life, you face absolutely no adversity,
Like
no
Phil.
challenges, no suffering. You're not learning. You're not getting experience. You don't actually know what it's like to be out there in the real world.
Oh my god, this is gold dust. I'm so glad I'm watching this right now. Listen.
People are now going through life like that, and then when they hit the real world, oh, I can't survive anymore. How many people are saying that they're living with their parents endlessly? They'll never move out, right? It seems like more and more our current generation is.
And you see, he had to make it about living with his parents because that's the one thing he doesn't do. He doesn't do that currently.
This issue. They never lived.
Not yet.
They never went through suffering or challenge, and they never overcame anything. They were just protected their whole goddamn lives, and now they can't be functional adults, right? So I think that's exactly what he's saying. You have to go through pain. There's two kinds. There's pain that you live, you go through, you learn, and you become a better person. There's also pain that's just for suffering purposes, and that's not good. So I kind of get what he's saying. I like that.
Can need the pains so that
He gets what he's saying. And why do you get what you're saying, it Phil? Are you can you relate to that, perhaps? No, because he doesn't live in his parents' house.
circumstances, you pass through them if you have got pain. In our culture, even babies, they handle them with legs like this.
You handle your babies by the legs.
Swing them as if like you are dropping them. They should learn how to differentiate a pain and fear.
I think trust is something in there that's very important too, right? Yes. Because if you don't have trust, then the pain and fear is much bigger. But if you learn that, yeah, so sometimes controlled pain can be a good way to build strength.
You learn how to control pain and fear. That's what is very essential in life. That's why I was asking you.
Oh, that's a very good point, Spaghetti Sam. Who helped him out when with the taxes? Who gave him a free wedding and a free honeymoon that he doesn't consider a honeymoon, but it by all means it was? Somebody paid for you to get shipped somewhere and eat a bunch of pizza and then get married? Who paid for that, Mr. Adult Mature Man? Like 5 years ago. Hey, we got him, guys. We got him. He's busted. And also he's bald.
You have this painful, you know.
And yeah, they buy him Thanksgiving food. Oh my God, you guys are going too hard on him. I couldn't think of all that shit on the spot. They're buying him Thanksgiving food every Thanksgiving. Mommy sends him QVC so they can have something to eat. Very positive. Very mature adult. Mature adult style. And this is also the mommy that according to him, the doctor told her that she could die at any time. She could die now, 10 minutes from now, 2 hours from now, or 15 years from now.
Happened in your body.
But we're still milking her. We are milking her.
You're milking a human.
Yes, you are, brother.
So go through more pain so you become more...
Milk mommy. Hashtag milk mommy. Hashtag mommy milkers. That's what we need for this stream. Hashtag mommy milkers.
Why coming enjoying
That's Phil and Kat, the mommy milking gang.
Why do I try to document the world? A lot of things in this world are misunderstood. People say snakes are slimy. They're dangerous, right? These false ideas of how dangerous the world is. And I started traveling because when I was young, I realized that all that's not true. And the more I traveled, the more I learned that it was all fake. It's all lies told by people who don't know any better. And so now it's my passion, my mission to go to places, countries, meet people. So I love coming to places like this.
Places and countries.
But also mostly teach by doing, by showing, by meeting how beautiful and safe and interesting the world is. And then once you understand the world's not as dangerous as you think it is, it allows...
I like how he had to play...
Hey, I don't know. I wouldn't count on that.
Because, listen, I understand what he's coming from, but you also have to understand the only reason that you're doing this is because you came from a position of privilege to do it. Most people don't have the freedom to just travel the world and document their travels on
You could. You're denying yourself that freedom. You live in a cage that you personally locked yourself in.
Limited funds and a production crew to do it. You're very lucky. So good for you that you're doing that, and it's a nice mission. But at the same time...
You know what? I think DSP is luckier than him, because he still gets to maintain his cushy, overprivileged lifestyle by putting in 1% of the effort that this guy is putting in to achieve his lifestyle.
I feel like it's a little disingenuous that this is how he ends his video, is the question to him that he's the hero of this, and he has dramatic music playing behind him as he gives his answer, right? And it's kind of ridiculous.
Allows you to be more free.
Now you are passing to leave a pyramid of good history in this world before you go, so that they understand. Think wisely to connect to themselves.
The world needs to be more connected.
You are not doing it for yourself, for your country, but for the world, for everybody.
That's the plan. Yes. The chicken has a question. Well, Mr. MPC, you've got a lot of people watching right now. Anything to say to the world?
Thank you. Please, let's be responsible. Live in harmony with nature. Nature always loves us, but we do wrong things. We destroy, we chemicalize, we deplete. One thing, we don't want to apologize to wrong things. We do it to nature. Remember those who read the scripture, God said man should care for nature. We should also care for nature. Here's an instruction for God. We live in harmony with God.
Bars.
To be honest right now, what he just said very much bothers me.
What?
Because that means that basically missionaries, probably Catholic missionaries, went out here and turned everyone in Africa Catholic. That's not supposed to be their native religion. Why did they do that?
What is their native religion?
That pisses me off. Because
What?
we live off the land. We all these natural things. Oh, by the way, we all practice Catholicism. What? That's what?
What indeed? Indeed, Phil. Everything bothers him.
That people felt like they should go to their country and impose something on them and tell them that was the right way. That pisses me off.
Is that what happened?
Zimbabwe, by the way. So yeah, that really pisses me off. All right. Well, anyway, that's true. Baldock says that's also probably...
The thing is, he doesn't realize those countries are way more civilized than he thinks. Because you know how he imagines those countries. And I've known people from countries like that. It's a bunch of them in Africa that I met abroad when I was studying. There was a guy from Somalia. There was a lady from Sierra Leone.
Why he knows English so well. You're right. Because these missionaries came over. Oh, this is the way of life. You must practice Catholicism or Christianity. And, you know, they probably taught him all the shit. But that's messed up. You know. Zimbabwe's next to South Africa? Okay, I didn't know that. Anyway, all right. Good videos.
Oh, this was such a great moment. This is such a funny moment. Oh, yeah. Oh, I did know that.
with the part now rather than continue on with another.
Oh, he got blasted.
So thank you for watching DSP versus the internet. Hope you're
Yeah,
enjoying
you're
it. I'll see
fucking welcome, you rat piece of shit.
Okay.
And now we gonna beg, unless we got like a $50 tip.
Yes, I know that's previous generations that did that, Alex from Phoenix. It's not current. I mean, that was that missionary shit has been going on for hundreds and hundreds.
Oh yeah, I've been doing missionary since I've been a teenager.
I'm just gonna stand up and stretch my legs for a second.
Father, stretch my legs.
Guys,
Part 2.
Please support the React stuff right now.
Huge bag.
It's one of the lowest supported streams I've had in weeks, with a $6 tip and very few super chats from earlier. It would be great to get some support on the stream today if possible. So please consider it, whether it be a super chat or a tip. Again, I'm trying to hit 50 bucks in tips by the end of the stream. It would be great if we could do that. Let me just go ahead and stretch my legs.
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting, repulsive behavior. Degenerate behavior.
This make you wish all that busy June stuff was happening now. This guy gets over $200 a month from someone in Singapore, and all that's given in return is to watch a few propaganda videos.
Like literally, dude. Actually, I didn't hear that.
Onision.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. We can't compare Phil to Onision. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Onision is way too toxic for this. Oh man, I can't. I can, but I'm gonna act like I can't.
DSP sounds like a beer battered hoe.
Well, a beer battered hoe.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Caller alert.
This was a segment, definitely. And what did he get? Did he cramp? What is this? I don't even. I agree with you, Black Mage 666. I don't even know what to say, man.
Phil hates missionary. He's a prude.
That is true. He hates those specific missionaries because they're toxified somehow. And he doesn't like Doggy because he can't do that because his back hurts. He can't do anything, man. It's over for him. Big up Sam Beber on the 1 month. Wait until Phil hears about the British Empire. Who?
The wise old African man, please be responsible. Every woman who heard that was angered. Akakak acknowledgement also, him pointing out and puppy they made the host a hero. He is angry cause that is what he wishes people place him in and see him. Little boy.
Well, this is the first time I see this guy, so I don't know his lore or the reason he's doing stuff. But he's probably just going around doing a bunch of PR for places he goes to and stuff like that. And doing these like documentary style videos.
Weren't memberships the goal? Why beg for tips?
Well, yeah, but now memberships don't mean anything because you don't see them on the leaderboard, do you? No, you don't. So they don't exist and they've been blackballed completely. So now the goal is to make the contributions.
Back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 68. We're now heading into part 3. And this part is still covering Ultra member submissions. We had quite a bit of them this week, just so everyone knows. Now, this next video. Okay. Obviously, someone here paid money to watch this video. This is a video of Nick Rakita. Or Rakita, I think it's Rakita, that's how you say it.
Hey, dog, I thought today, he said this today, that he doesn't do drama videos of people suffering. And he's gonna watch the hypest, most high-profile cokehead on the internet right now, Nick Rakita, Mr. Swinger, the Swing-a-maniac.
Apparently, insanely intoxicated on
this guy let the steel toe dude banged the mother of his children. That's how pathetic he is. That's what a fucking worthless piece of shit he is.
Everyone,
the steel toe guy. You remember that guy, the fucking rat-faced weasel-looking dude? Yes, that guy fucked the mother of this man's children. What a pathetic waste.
Clip, okay? And some people are saying he had a DSP moment, meaning referencing my 2016 accident, okay? I have no idea. I've not seen this clip. It's only 2 minutes long, so we're going to watch it. However, I'm just going to forewarn all of you, especially whoever it is who paid for me to watch this clip. I really think you're barking up the wrong tree, all right? You're expecting me to watch this and say, oh, look, here's a guy who years ago, when I was at a personal low in my life going through a bankruptcy, he was making awful videos about me. All kinds of stuff, making fun of me and saying that my life was going to be screwed up and everything. And now here he is, right? Years and years later, And now it looks like he's at kind of rock bottom.
Hey, I thought you don't do this kind of content. Did you fucking hear what he just said? Oh, he was talking trash about me, but now he's in the shitter. So, well, I guess my time has come. The champ is here.
And I guess what you expect me to do is to like revel, right? Revel in the fact that this guy...
You literally just did, though. You literally just did.
...is basically at the worst point of his life. I'm not going to do that.
You just did.
I've told you guys many times, and I'm just going to reiterate this again. I feel that the reason that people do these awful things to other people is because they're not happy. If you're truly happy in life and you're busy with positive things around you, you have no desire then to go bully, deride, or bring down others. Instead, you're just busy with positive things. So you don't need to do that, right? All these people on the internet who are constantly ragging on me and trying to bring me down and say, joking about Phil and making fun of me.
Uh-huh.
The reason they do it is because personally inside of them, there's something wrong or missing.
You know what, Phil? Please keep feeling that. Please keep feeling that, because this is going to prevent you from taking anybody's criticism and actually becoming better. You can think that everyone else is jealous, that they're miserable, and I'm going to be sitting here drinking my beer laughing at you, bro, and you're still going to be on level 1, and you're going to look up and still see the bottom. So, and I'm fine with that. You can feel whatever you want. You're entitled to your own opinion.
Whether it's they see something in me that they're jealous of, whether it's the fact that I can still maintain a business.
Absolutely. Are you maintaining a business right now? Who's maintaining the tips goal? This one person? I'm sure.
Who knows what it could be? Or it could be that there's a shortcoming in their own life and they're really upset about that. So they feel like by bringing down someone else, it makes them feel better about themselves and think that it's not so bad.
Absolutely. I agree, Phil.
Every bully does.
That's true. Yes, the thing that they told you in the 80s movies when the kid, the little nerd gets bullied, and that's what their mama told them, that's true. You should follow that advice and never get better and never listen to anybody giving you any kind of criticism. That's exactly what you should do.
Part of their life. It's their parents, it's their friends, it's another someone who bullies them.
That's true. I get bullied every day.
Pass on that bullying.
People call me a mouth drooler.
Right? I'm not going to bully Nick. I don't care that he made fun of me years ago. I don't care about...
But you already did. You already did. You accused him of being jealous of you or miserable himself, and that's why he bullied you years ago. You already did. You just didn't notice. It's the grandstanding bullying.
Any of this stuff that people bring up all...
It's the holier than thou level of bullying, which is the least entertaining level of bullying. That's why I like Kino Casino, because they're fucking cyber bullies. They do the same shit that I do. And they fucking yell, and they're over the top. And I like them because they take the entertaining route to bully and not the holier than thou fucking route of bullying. When you just basically shitting on people, but in a roundabout way to make yourself look good.
Internet. I'm far above it. I'm going to repeat myself here. I am far above it. I have nothing to do with it. I never wanted to have involvement with it. People try to drag me into these toxic circles, and I say, no thanks. Even though I might actually get like a buff in popularity or a temporary boost or boon because I buy into it.
No, you won't.
Fleeting and temporary, and sadly when you do that, you then become that forever. You understand that?
No, you don't.
That's not what I'm ever willing to do.
Yes, you do. You did the whole Pro Jared thing. Wasn't that exactly that? The whole Pro Jared thing was so despicable because it wasn't just him shitting on Pro Jared because he was jerking his dick off in photos dressed up as Sailor Moon, cheating on his wife or whatever. It's because he used that. He used the lowest point of that guy's life, who once made a tweet laughing at this motherfucker jerking off. He used this as a promotional campaign for himself. Look at how good I am. I'm going to make a video debunking everybody.
Oh.
And the thing is that Pro Jared rebounded from this and is now making more views than DSP, having done something way more embarrassing than DSP.
This simple. You can submit these clips as much as you want, but I don't think you're ever going to get out of me what you're looking for.
I already did. This whole segment. You gave it to me, and I'm grateful you did. And a lot more gold dust in this stream, too.
You're looking for me to watch this and to make fun of Nick. I'm not going to do that.
You did.
I feel sad for the guy that this is the state that he's in his life and everything.
No, you don't.
I've never seen this clip, right? But all I know is This is going to be very sad, probably, watching this. See how this guy at his lowest, probably highly intoxicated, whether it's liquor, drugs, or both, and acting like a fool on his streams. I mean, it's terrible. That's not something to laugh at or make fun. Ha ha. No, I feel awful that that's the situation he's in. I
mean, to be honest, as pathetic and degenerate as Darkside Phil is, he is above Nick Rakita, who also has children that he is responsible for, who have been mistreated and ignored.
Better.
At least DSP is self-destructive to himself and his fat, useless wife.
I want better for that.
And that's all the damage that he's doing. And maybe he's called somebody a mouth drooler every once in a while, but high chances that they enjoy it, because that's the people in his chat. They usually enjoy that kind of stuff. That's why they're still around.
Because they're having problems in their life. We've all been there, have we not? So why are you going to rag on, right? All right, let's go ahead. It's only 2 minutes, so let's see what this is. This was May 20th, apparently.
DSP is invincible and invulnerable. I love him, and I want to hold him. Like Achilles' mom.
You want to hold him.
River Styx. I want to do that with DSP, but I want to use my penis in his butthole so there's no ambiguity. He'd be impervious forever. Imagine being Achilles' mom. Like, well, you have a choice. What is the choice? You can either hold him by the ankle, dip him in the River Styx. What's the other choice? The welfare choice is...
What is he? He is so intoxicated. He has no clue what he's saying. He literally has no idea what he's saying at all. He's just, you know what I mean?
No, it actually, it kind of did make sense. I mean, I understood what he meant. It's just Dave didn't. And he's usually way more intoxicated than me.
In there's a thought, but he's so intoxicated he can't formulate it. He's talking about dipping a baby into the River Styx, which is
Achilles.
One form of mythology.
One form of mythology.
It's like, what are you talking about? See? This is what he said on my stream. But you heard what he said. He basically said that he actually respects me and he thinks that I'm invincible.
No, he doesn't. Everybody says this. That's not out of respect. That's like to mock you. Because you still exist and you take such pride in your pathetic little existence. That's literally it.
I mean, it's not that I'm invincible. It's that I don't play the games these people play. I don't buy into the lolcow shit. I'm not going to try to get any kind of popularity or attention for myself because people want to pull me into that shit. I refuse. I'm better than that. I'm not playing that bullshit game. And that's why I'm so resilient. That's why I'm still here.
That's why I'm so resilient. Says the guy who multiple times was going to go out of business to the point where his own mommy had to pay his taxes for him so he can still exist. Multiple times was supposed to lose his house. Guys, save the house. Yes, I am so resilient. Because other people carried him through life. People that don't know him. It's not even a support system in real life, like friends and family that supported him through the hardships. Actual people that don't know him. Strangers. Because he begged and pleaded so hard that it actually worked.
Years ago, I'd be gone. Instead, I'm still here 16 years later. You know what I'm saying?
Why are you still here, Phil?
Spread them cheeks, bitch. Some guy's gonna pretend to nut you. And Netanyahu, he's Israeli. He's Israeli. He'll father of your supporters. And that guy will win. Just do that. It's like, no. Why not? Chicago. Okay, cool.
Okay, I'm lost here.
Fuck.
I'm officially lost. You should just start pretending to jerk off.
Fuck. And he said fuck because he has absolutely no idea what he just said. Fuck.
Actually looks better than you. You gotta be kidding me, man. Good. Guys, you don't understand. I literally like DSP.
A few moments.
Oh, here we go. What's gonna happen?
Sheer coincidence.
Okay, law. I want to share this on stream. Make Cantini is praised. Why would you do this? Why now?
Oh, this is actually the first time I watched this whole clip. People are saying it's Mr. Steel Toe's wife in the, under the table, giving him some head. But that's debatable. That hasn't been confirmed as far as I know.
The guy's life situation. Apparently, it's his whole family. Him and his wife and everything are like this, right? Like they're all fucking constantly high and shit all the time. Like, it's fucked up. I really hope he gets better. I really do.
No, you don't.
I don't want this guy to have a horrible downfall, end up in jail forever. I mean, he has kids, right? So you know he's going to end up having huge negative repercussions for his kids too, right?
Yeah, that's all. The damage's already been done.
Is that an Xbox sitting next to a bunch of liquor? Like, what is going on? Even his setup is confusing. Like, what does he even have there?
Is the real man setup an Xbox and alcohol? What more do you need?
I don't know, man.
Do you need toys in the background?
I've never watched his content. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know anything about what was going on with this guy. The only thing that I've ever heard of him is, like you guys told me years ago, he was strongly making fun of me during the bankruptcy deal. And then after that...
And so was everyone else. Literally everyone else was making fun of him. Everybody that knew that his bankruptcy call was live streamed on the internet made fun of him. Because that's what it was good for. That's the only thing it was worth making fun of.
Never really talked about me that much. Over the years, people bring me up on a stream and he'll say something random. In this case, it looks like it sounds like they...
Why do you know so much about this thing that you don't care about at all?
I'm just not going to do anything mean about the guy. I'm not going to do it. Oh, is it the Xbox?
You just did.
Oh, it's the Xbox fridge. I see. All right. I'm just not going to say anything negative about the guy. He's already at a low. He doesn't deserve any more pain and suffering from my behalf. So it's just wild.
But you literally just did.
Now go to his
No, if he didn't want to do this, he would have just skipped the video. That's it. It's not the first premium member video that he's going to skip. He would have done it. But no, he wanted to not shit on the guy by low-key passive-aggressively shitting on him.
I don't even know if he's streaming since his...
Which, don't get me wrong, the guy is worth shitting on. A lot.
I have no clue. I pay no attention. Okay? All right. On to the next video.
And we're back to the children's entertainment. Big ups Ursa Major for 7 months.
Adriano Celentano.
And this is just weird.
This is supposed to be a song about what it sounds like. What English
Phil said
sounds
any
like.
kind of support is welcome. I sent him thoughts and prayers.
Yes, thoughts and prayers.
Folded hands.
Very kind of you, Ace Ventura. Yes, send him some thoughts and prayers. I'm sure he's going to appreciate him as the godly, raised Catholic person he is.
DSP loves the woman king.
He loves the woman king? Obviously. Oh, the woman... wasn't that the movie? I don't know what happens in it, but I saw people on Twitter talking about it.
This is supposed to be is if you don't speak English and you hear English, this is what it sounds like.
Oh.
Hearing music from that era, you know, Elvis and shit like this is what they heard. Just gibberish.
Yeah, big ups Frosty.
And that's
Go look up the woman king.
But this is what they think English sounds like. Wow.
Yeah, okay. Can I skip this? Oh, yes, I can. Dude, I can. I actually can skip this. Imagine the luxury, being able to skip a React video when this guy can't because he got paid to do it.
Years ago, something like that, maybe even longer. So there was always the sequel Riven, and people always asked me, would you play Riven? I was like, yeah, maybe someday. We just never got around to it. Well,
and this is just a gaming video. I think I'm just going to skip to what do we got next? Something about PlayStation. I don't think he's going to have any take on that. And then people fighting in Walmart.
2020, when the coronavirus came around.
Back in 2020. Well,
oh, no. This is my story with the PS3 Yellow Light of Death. I'm skipping live. We're going live, everybody.
For the rest of the show. So
what happened?
Please, just be chill. I'll be right back. By the way, I have some shout outs to do. So thanks, guys. For
okay, the bag worked.
Right back, shout those out, and we'll continue.
Yeah, the bag worked. Somebody sent him at least 20 if he's that positive. So what happened here?
So, I mean, someone did fix it eventually, I guess. But I guess you got to be careful, right? About scams and stuff. How much you want to bet there's tons of people on the internet who are scamming people just like this? You know,
just like you.
PS3. You buy it.
Oh, well, not just like this, but you're scamming him different.
It doesn't even work. All right. Anyway, thanks, guys, for watching DSP versus the Internet. We are halfway through the show. We still have more.
FYI, adding a video to your playlist literally shows the video bunnies. Phil could have taken this out
of the
playlist if he wanted. He can also see the exact YouTube channel who submitted this.
Literally. Literally, he could have seen all of this. If he didn't actually want to talk about it, he would have skipped it. But he pretended like he didn't want to talk about it and then talk about it, which is a really bitch way of doing things. You either do it or don't. That's just it.
Remember submissions for the week, but I know we're getting to the end now. And then we'll get to the standard or the submission tier. Thanks. I'll see you in the next part. Okay, everyone, real quick. My wife has arrived home, and I want to get Jasper Kitty downstairs.
Why can't she come and take it? Because you're at work, right? He's at work, right? Why would he be leaving work when the wife can pick it up? Who knows? It doesn't matter.
If you share your woman, she's no longer yours. You forfeit your manhood and should option 3.
Okay, I don't think that extremely of it, but I agree with the sentiment. I agree with that, especially if you have children. And especially if the guy you're sharing your woman with is Aaron Imholty, that fucking weasel piece of shit. That fucking rad bastard. Who kind of, I guess he turned out to be the least toxic out of all of them, which is a massive shock to me. And I would like to believe that he snitched on the cops to get everybody arrested. But that's just my headcanon. I got nothing to go off of this. There's no proof. And I don't know enough about the story, but I just like making shit up.
Imagine fans sitting dunking on somebody who put their children in harm's way. Just to sit on your styrofoam pedestal and act holier than thou.
Yeah, right? Right? Literally, that guy got kids. And he's doing fucking degenerate shit. When he knows he can do better. He got the possibility to do better. He got the money to do better. He got the reputation to do better. He can do better always. And he just chose not to. And now he's getting dragged for it. And he's making some weird Instagram captions about all the people that just shit talk about me. They don't know the real story. The real story is that I actually did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. What a bunch of pathetic losers. What do we got here? What did he watch here? It's just a gaming video. These are the worst type of videos. There's actually a bunch of them that are the worst, but this one is particularly the worst. Where it's just like, hey, this is a video about video game consoles. And then just DSP just is quiet the whole time. And now he's on break. What are people saying in his chat? The new Assassin's Creed is mid. Yes, a lot of them are. It's kind of their thing at this point.
Okay, guys, ready for the second half? Let's do shout-outs. So first of all, Gustavo did a super chat saying, would I wear the Sonichu medallion? I don't know what the reference is. I guess you guys are saying something about that has something to do with Nick and the Sonichu medallion. I don't even understand it. I know nothing about it. I stay away from locale shit. I have nothing to do with it. So, no. I have nothing to do with it. But thank you for the super chat. I got 2 tips.
The Sonichu medallion. You know they're big tips, because he didn't beg. If it was like $1, he would beg.
I received a $20 tip.
Yep, there you go. We saved the stream.
From Thumbs Up. Literally, it's just a thumbs up emoji. Well, thank you, whoever the anonymous $20 tipper is. I really appreciate that. That is the first tip of the show.
People now love the react. They love him now because one guy sent him $20. And another guy probably sent him like a 5 or a 10.
Yeah, what is going on? Oh, it played? Wait, I could...
We get a $5 animation. This stream is the worst.
Wow, that is a monstrous delay.
It's actually the worst.
Oh my god, what is going on? Hold on. Wow, it is lagging like crazy. I'd love to play the animation. Right now it's all screwed up. Let me update the leaderboard.
Yeah, Assassin's Creed low-key was always mid. But there was a lot of redeeming qualities to it, so people didn't notice. And nowadays, they're starting to wear off. They started wearing off a long time ago. Back when Unity came out.
Again, my goal is to try to hit $50 by the end of the stream.
And now we beg again.
How do we know those tips really?
That's very...
Well, that is true. We don't, but we need to trust Phil. That's what we need to do, which is very easy to do because he always tells the truth.
That's not right.
Except when he tells you that he's been lying to you, and sometimes he lies about the tip so the trolls can spread misinformation.
There we go. Now,
I don't know.
Save.
Yeah, I agree. I like Unity more than other people, but it came out in a very bad state, and that gave it a very bad reputation.
All right, thank you for that.
But you go back and play it nowadays, it's much better than some of the new ones.
Portion of the stream. I appreciate that very much. And then Tony Soprano tipped $1 and said, "Did you not read my previous tip? I didn't mean to insult." I don't remember what it was. I think it was something that I thought was dumb, so that's why I didn't read it. And I don't have to read anything on my stream if I think it's dumb or stupid or derailing or anything negative, so that's the risk we take. All right.
Okay.
$6 tip. I don't know what you're referencing because I don't remember the other one. Okay. Gustavo did another super chat. Did you ever play Hulk Ultimate Destruction? No, that's one that you guys have mentioned to me over the years. Wasn't it like a PS2 game? And everyone says it.
Oh, that game rocks.
They never made another good one or anything after.
Yeah, it's very fun.
But no, I never played it. I've heard about it. It's kind of like legendary for that era of games, but I did not play like console video games during that era. I was just doing Street Fighter, like competitive Street Fighter. So I missed out on that whole era. Okay. Ready to continue? Let's keep going with these Ultra Member submissions. Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 68.
The fake-ass voice always gets me. Hello, everyone. Welcome to DSP versus the Internet.
Appreciate that. Let's see what else people have in store.
Let's see what they got. Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's trailer.
A new Five Nights at Freddy's.
It's really sad when people send this lifelong gamer money so he can watch a trailer that he should have already seen because he's passionate for gaming. It's really sad. Because that kind of tells me that they understand how pathetic and soulless he is, and they just want to force him to watch this thing that they enjoy, which happens to be a video game that he's supposed to be super passionate for. And yeah, he doesn't like Five Nights at Freddy's at all. Big ups Rancord for the gifted membership, dude. Congrats, Vinny Banks, a longtime viewer, for acquiring a coveted membership. Those are very rare nowadays. It's like a 6-star Hogan. And big ups for another one by Rancord. Yes. Fresh pizza coming soon.
So it's
and that's it.
Pixel art version of Five Nights at Freddy's, I guess. Like supposed to play like an SNES game. I mean, you guys know my take on Five Nights at Freddy's. If you think it's scary, whatever. I played the first one. I did not get scared in any way, shape,
and another one. Big ups for the total of 3, dude.
Played. I feel like the only reason the series ever got traction is because a bunch of streamers streamed it to get attention for themselves.
Of course, like everything else.
And led people to become fans, and then it became popular for other things like the lore and shit like that. You know, but it's just one of those silly.
So wait, but I thought it was already popular and then became popular again. So first it became popular for a bad reason, and then it became popular for a good reason, even though it was already popular.
That I look and shake my head like, I don't get it.
Sure.
Never been scared.
May your success flows like water.
Yes, liquid success. Big ups, dude. Thank you. Likewise, hope your success flows like water or post-nasal drip, because that flows way more than water. This has been flowing eternally.
It's not interesting whatsoever. I just don't understand why so many people like it. Besides, because it was virally popular.
Because it's jump scares, I guess. I don't know.
So if you like Friday Nights, I'm sure that's
people like stuff.
That doesn't scare me at all. There's nothing scary about what we just saw.
Nothing scares you, bro. You're a sociopath. You're borderline not even a person. You got no actual feelings. You watch this guy play horror games, there's no reaction. It's like you're watching a playthrough with no commentary. He just exists. There's no atmosphere, there's no nothing. He just sits there and plays the game until it's done, and then it's like, oh, you guys, I finished the game.
It's like someone's like raiding your ears.
And now more Street Fighter shit from back in the day, because people found out that I guess they're just sending him videos to kiss his ass now.
Well, the boss is always Bison in the originals.
Hey, Derek is here, but I don't think that's the real Derek, because he says, hey, at DSP Reacts, I have arrived to the stream right now. I don't think this is the real guy. Ooh. Does Derek even say shit like that? And then he says, at DSP Reacts, hey, Phil. This might be the real one.
Oh, why are they doing the whole fight? There's no point in showing it twice. Just show the one round.
I have arrived to the stream just now.
That's original Street Fighter 2, just the wrong aspect ratio.
Yeah, somebody tell him he can just start skipping through the videos, because we are over with the premium submissions, aren't we? I think we are. And I would be glad if we are.
Right? So much better. Look at 3 hits and 3 hits from Bison. Look at how much health he took off Ryu. The bosses were always cheap as shit. Always cheating. And then you have Super Turbo. For some reason he changed to Ken. As you can see, Super Turbo, the fastest version of all of them.
What are we actually even watching right now? Is this just random gameplay, or there's some kind of a purpose to this?
Super Turbo is just so much more refined than the original.
Because I didn't see the name of the video, because he doesn't tell us what we're watching. He just starts watching it. Oh, so this is all bosses in Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
So Street Fighter Alpha? In Street Fighter Alpha...
Bro, this is so sad. This is so pathetic. Because you know these motherfuckers are paying him. They are paying him to send him videos that he's gonna like. It's not even that he's gonna react to or say something about, that he's gonna like. It's such a cuck thing to do.
Because that final boss is different depending on who character you're playing. Yeah, it's completely different depending on who you pick. With Dan...
Because, like, you know, you can always send this motherfucker a Street Fighter Super Turbo 2 video and he's gonna drool all over it because that's his lifelong achievement. Being good at this obscure game from 1 billion years ago. And he was good at it 1 billion years ago.
He cheesed the first round. Oh, it's level 3 Super. Kinda.
And he got nothing to say about it. He's just watching it because he likes this.
Come on, Dan.
And Derek's still in chat dropping some lore. Apparently, Sagat killed Dan's father at DSP Reacts. I don't know.
No, Dan, no.
Sure. Whatever you say, bro. Maybe he did.
You got him. Dan came back.
But if Derek is saying it, then he probably just Googled it and it showed up in Wikipedia, and that's why he's saying it.
Yes, Sagat killed Dan's father. That is the plot.
There we go. Now we got it confirmed from the Street Fighter 2 Turbo expert.
Round 1, This is the music we use right now.
How much is he gonna watch of this? I don't even know why he keeps going. This is just gonna be the whole video is just different bosses.
Nope.
Because that's what the video is about.
Squeeze the head. Still has super and he dies. He auto revives.
Goddamn, Snort Hogan is quick on the trigger, man. He already got the video up on the Rakita stuff. Look at that.
Pyrokinesis.
Look at that.
Is pyrokinesis.
The tractor is fast as hell, man. This happened like 20 minutes ago.
Pyrokinesis.
That's a clip speed run if I've ever seen one.
Oh, EX Plus Alpha. This is one of the later versions. It was Street Fighter EX, and then they kept having updated editions. This is EX.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Or more like...
Let me tell you something, brother. What? Let me...
I'm not gonna play the whole thing.
Hadouken! Look at these early 2D sprites, right? Or excuse me, early 3D sprites. And this was better than, like, Tekken was at the time. The visuals are actually much better than, like, Tekken in this game. Look how bad they are. Hadouken! Yes, I played EX Plus Alpha. Yes, I did. I remember this song, too, because the rock music in it. I remember it. Go to your left back. Jeez. So this is Second Impact. It's just Gil again. It's the same fight. Street Fighter Alpha 3, again, a game where the final boss is different depending on who you're using.
Oh my god, he's really in his zone right now. He might just watch this whole video.
Chunky Bison. It's Chunky Bison.
Jesus Christ, why are we still watching it? He doesn't even have anything to say about it.
One of his earlier bodies. Then in Street Fighter 2.
Well, I guess he is saying stuff, but I don't know if anybody actually cares. And people are scared to say in his chat that they don't care because they're just gonna get banned.
He's actually, that's not Bison. That's him possessing a body and using psycho powers through the body. That's also supposed to explain why he plays differently in different games.
Yeah, all the skip juice is gone. In the next video might even be worse.
Calling out baller alert.
Calling out the baller alert. Let's go.
Baller alert. Calling out baller alert. Got no problems with baller alert, but everybody on baller alert and anybody else out there talking shit about me, here we go.
Here we go. And then we don't go. Then we just, it's not time go. You just do the same shit again.
The graphics look almost the same as the first one, don't they? They look almost identical as EX1.
So this guy Blastoise91 is saying, Derek, my bad. I was asking if you were the real one because there have been a lot of imposters lately. And then Derek says, yes, I am the real one, even though that's what an imposter would say. So I still think it's a fake Derek.
Capcom versus SNK final boss.
And then Dixie Normus says, something not right with that Derek. Is he fake? And then Sith says, this Derek might be fake. Oh, this is the new meme that Derek is fake. This is a fake Derek. It's an imposter. He is sus.
Blam. It's
the fake Derek.
But he was no good. Like
this is just as good as when people made it a meme to say see you later Derek, and then he got really angry because he thought because people were telling him to leave basically after everything he says.
The final boss is
but Derek is a pathetic, worthless degenerate. He should be made fun of and any chance you get, so fuck him. Got no sympathy for Derek. That guy has grown up on porn and Dark Side Phil, and there's no worse combination for a person to grow up on. That's a recipe for a serial killer.
Street Fighter 4 is Seth. Yep, Street Fighter 4 is Seth. Evil Ryu against Seth. This technically is not vanilla Street Fighter 4. This is Super Street Fighter 4 had Evil Ryu.
At DSP Reacts, please move on. Your Street Fighter obsession isn't interesting to anyone but yourself. Entertain your audience instead of indulging yourself. And this message is by Glue Factory Worker. Very positive. And he's gone.
And then we got...
And he's gone. It wasn't even Dave that leaned him.
Is it Ogre?
Nope. He got secondhand lean. Mr. Glue Factory Worker. Rest in peace. He's back to working at the Glue Factory.
This game just failed miserably. I feel like it was an opportunity.
But he was right, though. He was actually right.
Design choices.
The fucking Street Fighter fetish. He got yonked out immediately.
Tag combo. That's neat.
Good thing I managed to read this when it was fresh. It's not like DSP chat is very fast, but...
Okay.
And then Gustavo says, at Derek Ip, happy Pride Month. And then Derek doesn't respond. He actually did not respond.
Look how bad Street Fighter 5 looks. Ugh.
There's so many ways you can troll Derek. And you know he sees all of it because he's desperate for the attention.
Look at how chunky and shitty the text is. Like the font. Like everything graphically about this game is a horrible design. This is like one of the worst designs of any fighting game ever. I don't know why they made it and thought this was a good idea and looked good. It's just trash. Look how shitty this is. So once again, this is a different Bison. That's why it's supposed to be, he fights differently.
I wouldn't be surprised if Derek learns a bunch of stuff about Street Fighter just so he can hog more attention from DSP. He doesn't even care about Street Fighter. He's just gonna learn it so he can be more of an attention whore. That would be incredible.
Oh, this is hilarious. That's not... Dude, this is absolutely hilarious. This is not the final boss fight, right? The final boss would have been in story mode. This guy didn't even play through story mode to make this video. That's pretty funny. All right. Let's see what's
Okay, so it's a shit video now.
Oh, no, it's this guy again. Yo, it's this dude again.
Oh my god, the audio is terrible.
This time for a man named Quincy Davis. He's been behind bars for 780 days. He's charged with assaulting a law enforcement officer. Get it. Do it. Where is it? It's gone. Oh.
What a great moment.
That's the same guy who choked on the bug last week. Remember the video? The bug was right in his face. Did you see? It was like right in his face.
What is that?
The fuck is that? It's that guy. It's an iconic video.
Poor guy cannot get away.
Oh, this video is a banger, by the way.
To your videos. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I've seen this video before. This was like on social media, and I watched it. But
on social media, just say Twitter, man. You know, we all know that Twitter is the only social media you use, and from there. If we just got a disconnect, just refresh. We're back.
Versus Corey Harris.
Township. Assistant Public Defender Natalie Tate for Mr. Harris, who should be present via Zoom.
Mr. Harris, are you driving?
And this guy instantly became a meme.
I'm pulling into my doctor's office, actually. So just give me 1 second. I'm parking right now.
Alert.
I've noticed Phil will now stroke his patchy beard instead of biting his nails. He gets his hand as close to his mouth without chomping his hooves.
Well, because, I mean, I would be disgusted for chomping my hooves if they spend half of my day inside of my ears. So I kind of understand that. But I don't understand the whole inside of my ears moment. So I don't know, man. There's some stuff I wish I didn't notice, but I do. And it's bad.
You stationary?
I'm pulling in.
Uh-oh. That's a trick question. You said it.
All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting an adjournment in this matter, up possibly 2 to 4 weeks if the court would allow.
Look at the judge's face.
So maybe I don't understand something. This is a driving while license suspended?
That is correct, Your Honor.
And he was just driving.
Yep.
And he didn't have a license.
This is this guy's hearing, right? It's not his full trial. It's his hearing for committing a crime. His license was suspended because of the crime. So it had to have something to do with driving. He calls into his Zoom call to the court hearing driving. He has no license. It was suspended.
Yes.
Hearing to determine what's going to happen.
Yes. It's literally the title of the video, Phil.
He calls in driving a car.
Is with the charges, Your Honor, yes.
No, I'm looking at his record. He doesn't have a license. He's suspended and he's just driving.
That is correct, Your Honor.
That is correct, Your Honor. That's his public defender.
Oh.
This guy instantly became a meme. Instantly.
When he's literally committing a crime on camera in the courtroom.
Hello?
1 minute, Mr. Harris.
Yeah, I'm gonna be detoxing tomorrow. At least tomorrow. That's almost guaranteed. Unless he has another Eat It segment. If he has another Eat It, I'm gonna be back.
I don't even know why he would do that. So, defendant's bond is revoked in this matter. Defendant is to turn himself into the Washington County Jail by 6 p.m. today. Failure to turn himself in will result in a bench warrant with no bond.
Look at his face. Oh my god. What a complete fucking idiot. You called into your hearing, your bond hearing. The crime that you committed made it that your license was suspended, and you called into your bond hearing driving a car.
Hold on, before this gets banned. DSP's hairline sent him a nice little sunglasses emote in chat. Let's see how long before this one gets banned. DSP's hairline.
Did you think the judge was going to give you bond? So now that's it. He has to go to jail. He just has to go straight to jail. No bond, nothing. You're going right to jail.
And he's still here. Actually surprising. Where are all the mods? Who is a mod right now?
We have a whole generation of people out there.
Oh, nobody. Wait, there are no mods right now. No mods. We can do whatever we want.
Cast earlier. We have a whole generation of people who are just like so insulated from anything.
Oh, and he didn't get banned.
Behavior is just fine. Oh yeah, I don't get in trouble, right? I can call into my court hearing while driving, even though I don't have a license. Nothing will happen, right? They have no concept of reality, of consequences for their actions. They don't think they ever would have a consequence.
Massive projection.
They're just like, they were taught when they were growing up, they were special little snowflakes. Their parents coddled them and treated them like some fucking, you know, it's just hilarious. This guy looks 50. This guy's not 50. There's no way that guy.
Bro, you look 65.
Probably.
Hey, DSP's hairline got banned.
I'm wrong.
By who?
That's what I mean. Like, you got people who just live.
Oh, I guess it was DSP.
Parallel dimension from reality. This guy literally thought it would be better. Instead of not answering the call because he was driving, he thought answering the call in his car was a better move. I mean.
This is actual, like, generational projection.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? I mean, the thing is, we don't even know what crime he committed to make him lose his license to begin with. So you can just imagine. If he thought this was going to go down fine, what was he doing to get the license suspended to begin with, right? Was he driving down the street firing weapons out of his windows?
Says the guy who lied during his bankruptcy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because he knew full well, walking into that place, having written the documents the way that he did and lied about the expenses the way that he did. But the thing is, well, at least he got away with it. This guy didn't get away with it. So I guess Phil is better. Phil wins. Another win for Phil.
Snorting coke and fucking, you know. Oh, this is great. Right? Like. Oh my god. He already had here. Oh, there's a troll. Get rid of this fucking troll.
Oh, yep. That's DSP's hairline. That you bet your ass it is. You bet your ass that was it.
Right? But just there's people like this, man. They don't get it. They don't get reality. They don't even understand what reality is. You know what I'm saying? All right. We do have time. Well,
yeah, I'm going to take all my knowledge of reality from a delusional narcissist who spent most of his life inside playing video games, which are very realistic, as you all know.
Submissions tier in a random order. Okay? All right, guys. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you hanging out with me this afternoon. I'll see you in part 5 of DSP versus the internet. Okay. A couple things. I have a couple shout outs to do.
Okay.
We are going to swap playlists.
Then we get a $1,000 tip.
Over there. Okay. So first of all, I received a generous $30 tip.
Wow, generous.
Shots. Thank you to Rapid Shots for a very generous.
Who the fuck is that?
Today. I appreciate that. That's the biggest contribution.
Oh my god, and Derek is glazing. You see, he is desperate for attention when he starts making compliments. At DSP Reacts, I am loving the shirt you are wearing on today's React stream. Loving the shirt. Beautiful shirt.
The leaderboard?
Gorgeous. So yeah, apparently people are loving the React now. Because one guy sent him a 20 and another guy sent him a 30.
Awesome.
And it's awesome. So now he should stop begging, right? Right? Right. Wrong.
Of course, anything further, greatly appreciated. If we hit 100, you guys will get to vote on a hat for me to wear today.
Literally, man, the moment he gets it, the moment he types it out on the leaderboard, we're already moving the goalpost to the next one. He loves doing that shit.
On the stream, but I'm very greatly appreciated that we even hit that tier 1. Like I said, the support, sadly, for the React stuff has dwindled recently. This week, we actually did get a boom because a lot of people actually became members this week. So thank you to people who became a member to submit videos. That's why we had 2 straight hours of Ultra videos for this week. Okay. And I received a $1 tip.
From a troll.
From Tony Soprano.
Who's a troll.
Yeah, Tony Soprano, you're saying stupid shit. That doesn't even make sense what you just said. That's why I'm not going to read it out. And I'm not going to give you credit. Like, what you're saying actually doesn't even make any logical sense. So why am I going to read that on my stream? I have the ability to not read shit if I don't want to, if it's stupid or makes no sense. Okay?
How do we know it doesn't make sense? We got to trust Phil, the guy that nobody trusts?
So, let's continue now. Let's actually swap playlists. Hold on one second, everybody.
Yeah, we're swapping. This dude is constantly swapping everything. He's the most dynamic streamer alive. We're constantly doing some kind of a switch and a swap and some kind of a weird thing.
The shirt I'm wearing today. So this would be submissions for.
Oh, Derek, you see? You see, the glazing paid off. Derek got acknowledged. I'm glad you're liking the shirt I'm wearing today. No, he's loving it. He's not just liking it. He's obsessed with it. It's the best shirt ever. He wished he could take it off of you.
March, not June.
And also your skin.
Okay. June 10th. Here it is. I was like, that's not the right video. Where to start this playlist? Oh, I know exactly where I want to start. I know exactly where I want to start because I wanted to watch this video last week and I didn't get to it. Here we go.
I wonder why Derek didn't respond to the Happy Pride Month. Because, I mean, you would think he does. He's a pretty progressive guy. He's complimenting guys' cocks on Twitter. He tells guys that he would like them to fuck his mom. Yes, this actually happened. Factually happened.
The Morgan Spurlock video.
There was a porn star guy who said, yeah, who said basically, would you like me to fuck your mom the way I'm fucking this chick? And there was a clip of him fucking some chick. And then Derek said, yes, for real.
Again, thank you guys for hanging out with me this afternoon and enjoying the React stream. I know it's not the normal day. I appreciate those who have supported it. Let's continue one more hour here on DSP Reacts. Cool. Okay, everybody, welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 68. We are now heading into the submissions tier videos. What that means is that
oh, this is the BDSM tier. This is about to get nasty.
Put into a playlist in random order.
We're about to take out all the chains and handcuffs.
We did not get to watch last week, and I actually wanted to get to. So we're gonna watch this, and then we're just gonna hit play in order. And
you better submit, pay pig.
Okay? So,
you
FYI,
damn dirty pay pig.
Tragedy of Super Size Me's Morgan Spurlock.
Yeah. That's what you are, a little pathetic pay pig.
Documentarian who famously made the McDonald's fast food documentary Super Size Me in the 2000s. I can't remember exactly the year, but I remember it was like, I think the first half of the 2000s. I ended up watching it, and it was very interesting. Basically, the premise was he ate McDonald's fast food every single day. All right. I think it was like twice a day. It might have been 3 times a day, but it was at least twice a day as his meals. And every time that he went there, if they offered him a supersized combo, he had to say yes. So what the documentary supposedly was him showing his body changes, his health, just eating McDonald's every meal for a month.
Oopsie.
But a lot of people said controversially, the documentary was not accurate. He did not disclose that he actually had health problems beforehand when he started the documentary that probably affected him during it. Also, there was a lot of controversy, people saying maybe it's not true. Maybe he was, you know, overacting. The weirdest part about it, though, because I remember from this documentary, at the end of it, his body got used to eating McDonald's. And at first, when he went to the doctor, like halfway through the month, the doctor was like,
my body's loving it.
Everything leveled out. So what it just shows is that human resiliency, your body will adapt to whatever you put in it for fuel.
Yeah, DSP is fueled by gin and hatred. And you see how great he's doing. He's happy as hell.
Healthy, right? But anyway,
that's why I spend most of the stream projecting about how other people are insecure and miserable and coddled.
Hit the level of Super Size Me. In fact, the Super Size Me documentary got so popular that it actually spurned a clap back at McDonald's, and McDonald's got rid of supersizing. They don't have it.
I wish I could have some McDonald's right now
because of the negative backlash against them from that documentary, if I remember. Okay, so anyway, let's now go ahead and see what this is about, because sadly, recently he passed away. I don't know what he passed away from. I didn't follow it. Let's see if this video explains it. Here we go.
Morgan Spurlock seemed to have it all, but then everything came crashing down. Behind the scenes, he spent years battling personal demons before his tragic death. When Super Size Me was released in 2004, it was a huge deal that catapulted Spurlock to fame, but
There
it
you
also
go.
changed his life in some negative ways. As part of the consequences of his all McDonald's diets and Super Size Me, Spurlock spoke not only about the physical changes he saw happening, but the mental ones as well. He noted, "I started to notice this pressure on my chest, and by day 9, I was getting incredibly depressed. I would eat the food and feel fantastic for about an hour, then I'd feel depressed again."
I don't feel good today. Not that I feel sick, but I just feel really depressed, you know, for no reason.
But Spurlock has also said that he struggled with depression outside of the infamous 30-day McDonald's experiment. In a 2019 conversation with Deadline, he revealed that during a conversation with his doctor about unspecified family issues, the conversation turned to depression and the floodgates opened. He relayed the conversation, saying, "I said, I'm depressed every day." He says, "What do you mean you're depressed every day? When?" I said, "Every morning when I wake up and every night when I go to bed." It's impossible to know what's really going on behind the scenes of another person's life, even if they're in the spotlight. In 2017, Spurlock wrote a post on TwitLonger that, although fairly short, revealed a lot. Amidst other revelations, it mentions his struggles with addiction. When he turned the figurative camera lens on himself, he asked himself why he had done some of the things he had, asking, "Is it because I've consistently been drinking since the age of 13? I haven't been sober for more than a week in 30 years. Something our society doesn't shun or condemn, but which only served to fill the emotional hole inside me and the daily depression I coped with." After releasing the post, Spurlock checked into rehab. He told Deadline, "Rehab gave me clarity. I came back and saw the world in a very different way and saw my actions in a different way. I saw the way I wanted to live my life and treat people, the husband I wanted to be, the father I wanted to be, in a very different way." There are no doubts that holding the fast food industry accountable for the choice of whether or not to provide healthy options is a good thing, but Super Size Me had a fair share of critics. In 2006, researchers from Sweden's University of Linköping tried replicating the results with a group of healthy student volunteers. The results were weight gain and discomfort, but nothing as extreme as what Morgan Spurlock's doctors had reported.
My advice to you as a physician is that you've got to stop. You're pickling your liver. You're kicking it while it's down now.
However, with the revelation that he'd been drinking for years, various media outlets were quick to point out that the information threatened to put his whole experiment at risk.
Right.
One of the things that the Swedish experiments didn't see specifically was the liver damage reported by Spurlock's doctors. When the doc was released, the idea—
I wonder what the extent of DSP's liver damage is. I wonder.
If somebody were doing this to their liver with alcohol, they could theoretically wipe out the liver, wipe out all the liver cells and there'd be liver failure.
But when he wrote about not having been sober much for 30 years, critics wondered if that had been the real source of the damage. In the film, Spurlock specifically says that he was, at the time, not drinking any alcohol at all.
Any alcohol use?
Now, none.
When the truth came out, it cast a long shadow over the documentary and the claims made within it. The Me Too movement gained serious traction in 2017, and that's also the year that Morgan Spurlock made a statement of his own. The main topic of his infamous TwitLonger post was a voluntary admission of his history of sexual harassment. He wrote, "When I was in college, a girl who I hooked up with on a one-night stand accused me of rape." He clarified that wasn't how he remembered it at all. And then he went on to talk about other incidents of sexual misconduct. In one, he paid to settle a sexual harassment accusation in his workplace.
I would say things to someone that was my assistant that were sexually offensive.
In describing how he paid off that assistant, he wrote, "I paid for her silence and cooperation. Most of all, I paid so I could remain who I was. I'm part of the problem." The backlash was swift and harsh. He found himself canceled by the media, fans, and colleagues alike, even though he said that it had only been his intention to support change. 2 years later, he sat down for a painfully honest conversation with Deadline and said that although he had thought he was doing the right thing by adding his voice to the cause and calling on everyone to do better, it had torn his life apart. He said, "I regret a lot of things about it. I regret the impact it had on my family. I regret the impact it had on my friendships. Within a week, everything was done."
Damn.
Both his company and his career were floundering, and a year and a half later, he was facing bankruptcy. When Morgan Spurlock stepped away from his production company amid his confession of sexual misconduct and his entry into rehab, it put an end to a project that had the potential to do a lot of good. Spurlock had been planning to work on a series with Sarah Jessica Parker. The TNT vehicle was going to spotlight women's issues, including body autonomy, family planning, and workplace discrimination, and it was going to be called Who Rules the World? However, Spurlock's revelations changed pretty much everything, and not only was the project scrapped, but it led to a massive lawsuit. Turner Entertainment ended up taking Spurlock to court, demanding complete repayment of all the money that had been spent on the project to that point, and making it clear exactly why they were cutting ties with him. By the time the lawsuit was settled, it left Spurlock with a hefty $1.17 million he needed to pay back.
Oh, goddamn.
Else to fall back on. YouTube, Sundance, and Showtime had also severed their agreements with him. Animal welfare and the cruelty found in many factory chicken farms has been a hot-button topic for years, and in 2017, Spurlock was poised to take on Big Chicken and Super Size Me 2 Holy Chicken. Alongside the documentary, Spurlock had plans to open his own restaurant.
Big Chicken. It's an interesting name.
Although many outlets seem to suggest it was just a promotional stunt for the documentary, Spurlock told Today that there were plans to open permanent locations.
I thought this was supposed to be a React show. Why is he not saying anything? At least I went to the bathroom and I came back and he still didn't say anything.
In the use of things like baked grill marks, while at the same time providing a real alternative to fast food chicken.
You're never going to put Big Chicken out of business. And so the way that
Yeah, I'm just gonna skip through the whole thing. You got nothing to say. Why am I even watching this? I could just go watch the original video if I cared, which I don't. And now he's just banning somebody in chat. Who's gonna get banned? Who's the guy?
Efforts to make the world a more honest place.
Raise your hand if you just got banned in chat.
Left the world far richer for his having been.
Well, I guess nobody.
Right? And he was getting like completely drunk every day.
Hey, like Phil.
For 30 plus years.
Hey, like Phil.
Liver cancer, right? What else is it going to be?
Hey, no. Well, Phil has been getting drunk for 20 plus years, not 30. He got another 10 years of getting drunk.
Was 2004, and the doctor then was saying that your liver is pickled, right? God damn, dude.
Dave gonna get pickled someday.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't know anything about any of that after Super Size Me 1. I thought I had heard that he was doing other work, but I never saw it pop up anywhere. So I didn't know anything about that. Damn. That's a really sad story, obviously.
Who needs rehab? You can just
not Dave.
Used to be an alcoholic while at the same time buying hundreds of dollars of liquor monthly and charging $100 to take a shot.
Yes.
Excited about one drink and saying it's getting you buzzed.
That's literally it. Yes. Why can you go to rehab when you can just say that you beat your addiction and then you just keep going? That's it.
All right. Well,
that's what mature adults do.
Last week, thank you for resubmitting it. I wanted to watch that, and now I just learned a lot. Okay.
What did you fucking learn?
What does it take for a remake to become truly legendary?
That's David Hayter, right?
I think you're gonna like what you find.
Oh, he's gonna get claimed over this music somehow.
Remaking a beloved classic is
5 hours ago.
That's a good question. Why couldn't he watch it on his own time? Because why watch it on your own time when you can get paid for it and watch it on the company time? Yeah. It's welcome to DSP Reacts.
This isn't in the playlist, is it? Because how could it have been added 5 hours ago? Hold on. No, it's not. I think the playlist reset. It did. The playlist reset somehow. Wait. Now it says 4 hours ago.
Oh, and now we spoil. Wait, what? Every childhood lie debunked in 11 minutes. That's gonna be an interesting one.
Okay, so this is something new. This is literally just released. It's Legacy Series Part 2.
Who added it to the playlist then? Did you do it? I guess it's not him since he didn't know. So who else touches that playlist? Is it OP Boone?
So
what if it's OP Boone?
This is the new collection.
His fucking shit is so fucking shady. You don't know who is his editor, who is doing stuff. You might as well have like actual 20 people working for him. And none of them get paid and none of them get mentioned at all. They just get mentioned as my editors. Just like Daniel Larson's management.
I guess, of Metal Gear.
Built in Unreal Engine 5 to achieve an unbelievable level of detail.
Yeah, this is what they just released today.
Yeah, this looks really good.
With completely revamped models, Snake is brought to life with extreme realism, incorporating minute details like wrinkles and pores and even separating the eye and iris, all of which allows us to create visually richer characters. We've also upgraded the battle damage system. Tears, bruises, and bullet holes mar Snake in real time, telling the story of each player's unique gameplay choices. The injuries on your body remain throughout your journey. And the rest of the iconic characters, like the boss, return in style. While retaining the original landscape, the thick vegetation of the jungles, forests, and swamps have been completely remade with cutting-edge detail. Every inch of the world has been rebuilt to make the Cold War look beautiful, at least as beautiful as it can be, as you sneak into the jungle. Just make sure to pick the right gear for the job and use your highly advanced stealth training.
The stupid crocodile hat. I totally forgot about that. The dumbass crocodile hat. You fool people to think you're a crocodile or whatever, right? Oh, that's cool. So I guess what this is, they did this today. They must have revealed a lot more about Metal Gear Solid Delta coming out, right? Oh, look at this. There's 2 different styles to play it.
I know what you probably want to hear the most about. How does the game play?
Is there sex in the game? That's what I want to hear.
First time, Delta has the best of both worlds. With Legacy style, the game plays like the original, with similar overhead camera and controls.
Okay.
But if you're used to modern shooters, we offer new style, with a controllable third-person camera.
Ooh, all right.
Both options maintain that trick.
All right, that's a nice flex. We're getting flexibility here.
This is the game you remember, but massively upgraded.
I wonder what I should play it on then. What style should I
Please don't fuck this up, Konami. Please don't fuck this up. Please don't fuck this up. Please don't fuck this up.
Starting
Please.
today, you can pre-order MGS Delta at retail partners in the Americas, UK, and EU. For fans looking for something special, there are also these incredible collector's editions available in the Americas.
I don't care.
Wow, what a positive guy.
Special guest, producer Noriaki Okamura. Okamura-san, thank you so much for joining us. So please tell us a little bit about your role on this project.
No! I refuse! How dare you? You told me there would be food here. That's what I'm here for.
Wait, why are we skipping this? Why couldn't he just read the subtitles and translate for everybody? Are you serious?
Okay, is he gonna get to a point?
What do you mean a point, bro? He's been talking this whole time. Just not in the language you understand, but there's subtitles that you can actually read. You know, none of us can read them because he just skips everything.
先ですね、10年、20年経っても、メタルギア遊び続けていただきたいので、そういったものにしたいということで、今も作業しているので、すいません、もう少しお時間をいただきたいなと思ってます。で、次にメタルギアソリッドデルタの方の経緯ですけど、こちらはもともと2D から 3D になって、映画の表現力っていうのは変わっていってるわけですね。で、メタルギアに関しても
Oh my god, he's not saying anything. He hasn't said anything yet.
があるというふうに思ってます。なのでこれは過度にいろいろ変えたりしないでですね、ドット絵はドット絵のまま、3D の粗いグラフィックのままで出すべきだって僕は思ってます。で、ただ当然のことながらその若い世代のお客様がたくさん増えてきている中で、昔のゲームをそのまま出してそれでいいのかっていうのもあると思います。で、そういった意味で、メタルギアに関してもそのゲームの内容とかシナリオ、あとは、キャスト、声とかですね、そういったものはこれは手を加えることなく、今のグラフィックの基準であるとかですね。
So basically, you can play it classic if you're a super hardcore fan of the original. You can play it new, and that's
Why?
supposed to modernize
Or
it.
maybe I prefer to play it classic, even though it's the first time I've ever played it. But yeah, you need to be a super hardcore fan.
Game. They're not going to change anything. This voice acting story, it's identical. It just looks better, and we'll have a modern mode to play.
Yeah, isn't that kind of the point? Yeah. Yeah, he's playing Street Fighter 6 with Brian tonight. Even though something leads me to believe that Brian's not going to last long. I don't know.
That's what he's saying. All right.
I'm just suspicious of that.
It's not a huge change from the original unless you do play it in the modern control scheme. But even then, it's still the same game, right? Okay.
デルタを作ったのはそういった意味ですね。で、メタルギアサーガー壮大です。こちらの方の、新たに触れる最初の遺作は何だろうなと思ったんですけど、やっぱスネークイーターが一番最適な。
Yeah, Snake Eater is the best game to start with because it's the first one in the plot line.
Oh, I do think today is still happening, but it might be the last time.
And then do them in order afterward.
じゃないかなと思って。
Chronological order.
Anything else you want to share with the fans?
And no, Brian is not a detractor or whatever. He's just kind of a regular guy.
No release date.
Snake Eater has defined itself as one of the most influential and impactful video games of all time. With Delta, fans can expect an unbelievable...
I do think tonight's still gonna happen.
Both newcomers and longtime players alike can experience this masterpiece like never before. This is the definitive, once-in-a-generation remake you don't want to miss.
All right, I'm probably not gonna miss it. Looks good. Yeah, they're gonna do voice chat as well. DSP's gonna set up his new AliExpress microphone.
Exactly. Mr. Toadstool says no release date.
Instead of just wearing headphones.
Let them charge your credit card early. Yeah, it's called pre-ordering. You're absolutely right. You're actually absolutely positively right. So Luthage just did a super chat, says release date is leaked November 17th. It's the 20th anniversary. How did it get leaked? Where was it leaked? That's not in this video. So thank you for the super chat, but I'm not going to report that as a fact until we actually get confirmation from somewhere, right?
I can confirm it's true.
Okay.
I'm an insider. Somebody told me.
Maybe November 17th, maybe not. All right, next video.
Swallowing gum. Swallowed gum will
every childhood lie debunked in 11 minutes.
Stick in your tummy for 7 years. Remember hearing that one? It's a classic warning from parents, but thankfully, it's just a myth. The confusion
of course it is.
From gum's resistance to digestion. While it's true that our bodies can't break down gum like other foods, it doesn't hang around for years. According to a study by Yale, gum does take a little longer to pass through your system compared to other things you eat, but it usually exits within a week. So, no worries about a gum-filled stomach? Your body has it under.
No, Derek, that's gum with a G.
Swimming after eating. Don't go.
Calm down.
Wait an hour. How many times did we hear that after eating during those pool days? This well-intended advice stems from the belief that blood rushes to your stomach to aid digestion, leaving your limbs prone to cramping, which could be dangerous in the...
Is that what it is? I thought it was that you get a stomach ache. Like something to do with the water.
Yeah, that's also true. I've seen people vomit after eating and then swimming.
That's what I thought it was.
It happened.
This myth has been thoroughly debunked. The Mayo Clinic confirms there's absolutely no scientific basis for this theory. So next time, feel free to jump right back into the pool after eating. No waiting necessary. Coffee stunts growth. Stay away from coffee. It'll stunt your growth.
What?
Many kids eager to sip on some grown-up brew have heard this cautionary tale.
I've never heard this
myth
once.
Comes from old beliefs linking coffee consumption to osteoporosis, which some thought could affect growth. But let's set the record straight. Coffee does not stunt growth. That said, most adults probably aren't eager to deal with kids buzzing on caffeine.
That's
which
right.
is likely a big reason this myth stays alive. TV burns your eyes. Watching TV too close will ruin your eyes. Sounds familiar, right? It's time to debunk this myth once and for all. Vision experts, including those at Will Vision and Laser Centers, assure us that sitting close to the TV screen doesn't cause any permanent eye damage. Yes, the blue light from screens can lead to eye strain, which...
No, I think where this actually came from was old tube TVs. Because the old tube TVs, if you guys aren't aware...
Hey, speaking of which, why isn't Dave wearing the glasses?
Is there
Where'd the glasses go?
Right now? And maybe anyone watching on demand, have you never had a tube TV or owned one? There might be, right? So, oh, you're right. I forgot the Gunner glasses. Let me put those on. Totally forgot about it. Thank you. With the old tube TVs, especially the much older ones.
Oh, man, this guy, he's going to remind you of all the rewards until he hits the goal. And when he does, I'm sorry, guys, I just completely forgot. But if he was sitting on $10, he would have reminded you 15 times he's about to put on the glasses.
From the 90s and 2000s, but you're talking like 1980s tube TVs. When you got close to the TV, after it was on for a while, it would build up a ton of static electricity. So no lie, like let's say, for example, you know, this is your tube TV. as you started to get closer to it with your face, you would actually start to feel a field of energy getting closer to you. And if you actually went like this, you would actually feel electricity, static electricity, start to affect your face. If you just went like this, it would actually go like a fuzzy zap you would feel, okay? And I always thought that's what they were talking about, that in the older TVs, if you got too close, you could actually get that static zap, and that's what you were trying to avoid. I didn't know anything about it actually physically hurting your eyes,
is
though.
definitely uncomfortable, but only temporary. The distance from the screen doesn't change the amount of blue light exposure. If screen time is a big part of your day, consider investing in blue light filtering glasses to ease the strain.
So I just put them on.
And enjoy.
Oh yeah.
I literally just put on blue light filtering glasses.
Hell yeah, big ups to Rapid Shots for investing in the blue light filtering glasses. He made the final and crucial investment so we can actually afford them today. Otherwise, his eyes would be damaged right now.
Kidding? What were the chances I put them on and then that's what the videos just say?
Enjoy your favorite shows from wherever you're comfortable. Knuckle cracking. Stop cracking your knuckles.
Oh, I do this all the time.
Arthritis. How many times have we been cautioned with that? Well, it turns out that this common warning is more about social etiquette than scientific fact. Research from Harvard shows no significant difference in arthritis rates between habitual knuckle crackers and those who don't indulge in the habit. However, while it might not lead to arthritis, excessive knuckle cracking could slightly reduce grip strength over time.
Ooh.
So, while you might not be harming your joints, consider easing up if you're looking to maintain your hand strength. Swallowing spiders. Every year, you swallow 7 spiders in your sleep.
Yummy.
Sounds terrifying, right?
No, it sounds
Fortunately,
delicious.
This creepy claim is just a myth. According to Scientific American, while it's true that homes typically house a few spiders, these critters are unlikely to venture anywhere near your mouth. Your bed offers no appeal to spiders since it lacks their prey. Unless, of course, you have bed bugs, but that's a different issue. The idea of spiders intentionally crawling into human mouths to meet their demise is just not founded in reality. You can sleep soundly knowing the chances of swallowing a spider are pretty much zero. Dogs are colorblind. Your dog only sees in black and white. This statement doesn't quite capture the colorful truth.
So your dog is literally this.
You piece of shit! I don't see color!
While dogs don't experience the full color spectrum like
I think it's limited, right? Like they see a limited amount of color, but it's not completely color blindness.
Humans, they aren't limited to just shades of gray either. Dogs actually see colors primarily in yellows, blues, and grays. This means that a bright yellow toy might be more appealing to your furry friend than those common red or orange ones, which might look more muted to them. Although dogs have only 20 to 40% of the visual acuity that humans do, making distant objects appear blurry, they excel in dim light and are champions at detecting movement. So, while their color vision might be limited, their night vision and motion detection are top-notch.
Right.
Humans have 5 senses. Humans have only 5 senses. Remember learning about sight, sound, smell, touch, and taste back in elementary school?
Okay.
Well, it turns out Aristotle's age-old model from 300 BC doesn't cover all the ways we perceive the world. Modern science suggests we have at least 10 senses.
Dude, maybe even 20.
As many as 22. For instance,
Yeah.
Harvard School of Medicine.
DSP got like 65 because he's delusional, so we increased the amount by a lot.
The traditional 5, including balance, pain, and even the perception of time.
Yeah.
Balance, I could see.
Oh my god, now we're gonna go full on Philistotle. Philistotle, the thinker, philosopher. Philosopher, there we go.
Because there's times when something feels off balance.
And he's rubbing his chin as well. He's thinking real hard right now. He's trying to count all the senses he's got. He's got so many senses. He's the most sensitive man alive.
And what would that be? Like you have a balanced center in your body, correct? Like everyone does have like that center of balance. And if it's thrown off, you feel dizzy.
Ah, yes. That's what balance means.
Pain? Is pain a sense?
Yes.
I don't know if pain is a sense.
Let me kick you in the face and we can try it out.
A response from your nerves, right? Because that's where pain comes from. Your receptors in your skin, in your flesh, your joints, like your discs in your back, all that.
But why are we even having this discussion? Just listen to the video. But I guess we're having this discussion because he just was quiet and listened to the video. But I mean, this is one of those videos that he should just shut up. We know he's not transformative. We know he's not actually reacting. He's just watching videos with Grandpa. And Grandpa should just shut up and focus on his pudding so I can watch the video.
Pain is considered is a sense. What was the other one he said?
Eat your pudding, Grandpa. Shut up.
I do believe that perhaps there are more senses. I do believe that.
Talking all that bullshit.
The 5 primary ones are the ones that we use so much that they just kind of perception of time. Thank you. The 5 primary ones are the ones we're using literally moment to moment, day to day, and that's why those are the ones that we just think of right away, right? Perception of time, I could see that too. I could definitely see that. You want to know why? Sometimes I just wake up without my alarm at the time I'm supposed to be awake. If I don't have a perception of time, then how could that happen?
Oh my God.
Okay.
Sleepwalkers.
Bro, you got, you know, the one sense he doesn't have is the sense of self-awareness. That's the one that's missing. The missing link between pig roach and human.
While it's true that if a sleep...
Someday we're gonna find it out. We're gonna evolve. Evolve.
The myth that waking them is harmful to them isn't quite accurate. The truth is, the risk is more to the person.
And also common sense. Yeah, you guys are right. The common sense. Because it's not very common.
Sleepwalkers can react violently if suddenly disturbed, sometimes even attacking the person waking them. The National Sleep Foundation says that if you have to wake them
Dude,
up,
that thing is an actual organization?
or if that's not
What do they do all day? They just sleep? I know, I'm just joking.
make loud, sharp noises from a safe
The National Sleep Foundation be like, hold my beer, I'm about to take a nap. And then they wake up and write a bunch of notes about what they dreamt of.
Go across the room like an asshole.
Direct confrontation and make sure
you do that, you're also going to wake up everyone else in the household and all your neighbors too.
Sure both your safety and theirs are in check. If they're heading towards a potentially dangerous situation, such as leaving the house or navigating stairs, that's when you should wake them up. Don't let a sleepwalker dream their way into danger. Brain usage. You only use 10% of your brain.
Oh, this is
myth
bullshit,
is
right?
Definitely busted.
Yeah.
While not every neuron in our brain is firing at once, which would be overwhelming, your brain is indeed busy all the time, managing everything from basic survival functions to complex thinking and emotions. A scientist from Johns Hopkins School of Medicine says, we use virtually every part of the brain, and most of the brain is active almost all the time. So, the notion that 90% of our brain is not being used is just a misconception. Do you feel smarter now?
Hey, did Derek leave? I think he did.
Get warts.
What?
Yeah, see ya, Phil. Have a great Monday React and have fun playing top tier rated tonight.
Warts. Warts. By the way, warts are a bacterial infection, is it not?
Yeah, you got some.
In your body. It has nothing to do with physical contact. Well, let's find out.
Not true, but maybe it kept you cleaner as a kid. While toads do have bumpy, warty-looking glands, these are actually for defense, secreting substances that might be toxic or irritating, but not wart-causing. Warts on humans are caused by a human virus.
A virus. It's not bacteria, it's a virus. There you go.
Amphibians. Although toads can't give you warts, their skin does often carry bacteria and other organisms.
Just like Phil, literally. He's an actual leper.
For their well-being, too. So next time you spot a toad, admire it from a distance to keep both of you safe. Adults know best. Ever heard adults know best? Well, that's not always the case. Just because someone is older doesn't mean...
And now we're just padding out the video.
...wrong too. And hey, they're the ones who came up with every childhood lie on this list.
There you go.
While experience does come with age, the average IQ for both adults and teenagers is around 100.
This is what they don't want you to know, kids. This is what the adults don't want you to know. This is the deep state, the truth for children.
Peeing in pool.
What?
If you pee in a public pool, it turns a bright color, and everyone will know you've peed. Genius, right? Well, parents everywhere have used this claim to...
I mean, maybe just don't piss in a public pool. Why would you do that? You're making everything nasty for everybody else.
...that reacts to urine by changing...
Just go to the bathroom.
Urban legend has kept many kids on their best behavior in public pools.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
More about hygiene than humiliation. While it's true that urine mixed with chlorine can create irritants that affect the eyes and respiratory system,
Hey, it's just nasty.
colored cloud is purely a myth. So, while you definitely shouldn't...
I never heard about a colored cloud. What's left? Peeing the pool, video games rot your brain probably, an apple a day keeps the doctor away, and that's it. Staying warm. Interior car light. Permanent record and Santa Claus. Oh God, Santa. Well, all right, we have to end the video because we have one more part coming. Thank you guys.
Yeah, we got like 25 minutes left.
Everyone who supported and everyone enjoying this week's DSP versus the internet. I'm having a good time. We got one.
Oh yeah, you're having a good time now. You're having a good time now. He wasn't having a good time an hour ago when he was at $6.
And I will see you for the finale.
And now he's having a great time. It's the best.
Okay, I will see you later, Derek. And I do need to stretch my legs, guys.
Of course, the fucking stretch his legs. You might think this guy is like 65, or he just had a surgery or something. No, he's just a dude.
Microwave tin.
That's just lazy and wants to waste as much time as possible because he saw he's clocking out 20 minutes from now. So he's like, oh, I better do a leg stretch break.
Dancing cats. How I animated this video. World's biggest fart of a hippo. When TikTok shuts down. What else do we have? See, where do we want to resume? Because we were in the second half. Let's maybe do something from the first half. Singapore caning.
No.
A one-star celebrity restaurant.
No.
Actually, that sounds interesting.
No, it doesn't.
The Nut Shack opening? What the fuck is the...
Oh, the Nut Shack, dude. The Nut Shack. It's the Nut Shack. It's the Nut Shack. He's gonna get claimed for that.
Hagar. Resident Evil Village ruined by mods. Oh my god. Lola Bunny. Markiplier's jump scare compilation. Oh boy.
Oh, he hates all this shit.
Wait to see that level of overacting, right?
Oh yeah, unlike Phil, who never does.
A new Japanese department store. That could be neat to check out. Do this and the YouTube algorithm will not ignore you. Some of these I'm actually really interested in. Like I would say this one. I tested one-star celebrity restaurants. Maybe the Markiplier jump scare compilation just to laugh. Right? Maybe this, the Japanese department store, and maybe...
Dude, I'm looking at the Ubisoft Forward recap, and they didn't show anything, bro. They showed Assassin's Creed, Star Wars,
Cool.
2 new Prince of Persia games, I think, and the rest of what they showed is about games that are already out and have been out for as long as a year.
To DSP versus the Internet, episode 68, and...
What a waste of time.
What I actually wanted to do was look at the videos remaining and pick some of the ones that I'm more interested in watching. So let's do that. Let's actually do this one. I tested one-star celebrity chef restaurant.
But I thought, okay, I thought the gimmick was, right, that whenever he watches a video, it's on random. So people don't get priority. And now he just gets to pick whatever he likes. Which means that the other people that paid for it, they can get fucked.
I'll pick 1 or 2 other videos.
Which is not very fair for me, considering that they paid for it. If it was like a voluntary, you know, free submission, fine. He can pick whatever he wants, whatever is the most interesting. Actually, I think that's the best way to do a show like this. But they paid for it, and now he just goes and watches whatever he actually likes, which I don't think is very fair. But the Dents, they don't care about what's very fair. They care about sniffing his seat as much as possible, and sniffing as much glue as possible, and licking as many windows as possible. So they can fuck as well.
For making the most delicious.
You know who this is? This is the same guy that we've seen his videos before, where he traveled around doing stuff. So he's going to do this. This is going to be neat, I think.
On the planet.
Let's actually go to a restaurant. Here we go. Guy Fieri.
4 celebrity chef restaurants. But honestly, I think Guy Fieri might be the coolest celebrity chef of them all. He's most
Flavor
famous for his
Town.
show Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. And the crazy part is, Guy Fieri is known more as a TV personality
That's right.
than as an actual chef. Yet somehow, he owns over 90 restaurants worldwide.
Wow.
Hopefully this restaurant doesn't let me down. When I made the reservation, I booked an experience called Guy's MVP Retreat. It lets me dine in an area with giant TVs and a very comfortable couch.
Honestly, these seats are so comfy, I could probably nap on them. I could literally go to sleep.
This was a very cool restaurant. It was decked out with all things Guy Fieri, which includes a giant Welcome to Flavortown sign.
What's funny is I never heard about this before, and you're like, you would totally think this would be in my area. Like in Seattle, they have all kinds of shit like this, but I've never heard of one of these, so I wonder where this actually is.
Bunch of his merch, his shows were playing on the giant TVs, and there was even this giant LED Guy Fieri head.
Oh my
which
god.
is pretty cool. And so far, everyone on the waitstaff, super nice. Now, even though I'm having a fantastic time so far, I can't let that distract me from why I'm really here. I have some reviews to investigate. Like this one from Rick. He claims that the restaurant's dirty and there's cockroaches behind the bar. I really hope this one's not true. So the game plan is I'm gonna order and then go check out Rick's review. The bar is literally right next to it, so it shouldn't be too hard to investigate.
Bro.
I looked over the menu and noticed that things were definitely pretty expensive.
Oh, $59 for a fucking steak?
Right there, I ordered mac and cheese.
How is this shocking, bro? You spend as much for a DSP tries it.
Both of these items.
Wow.
More on that in a bit.
Oh, I wanted to read it. Went away.
Go back.
To look for some roaches. I made my way over to the bar and immediately started scanning every last inch of it. I'm officially by the bar, and after a little bit of looking around, honestly, pretty clean. I'm not seeing any cockroaches anywhere.
Oh, that is pretty
Looking
clean.
good. Hey, how are you? Hey, good. How are you? You got a clean bar. Thank you. Appreciate that. And with that, the first review is busted. On to review number 2. Wade claims the restaurant messes up orders. Apparently, he ordered a mac and cheese, and they brought him a cheeseburger. Also, I'm pretty sure this happened to him twice. Whoa. Thank you so much. Well, that review's busted. That is a mac and cheese, and
Wow, big shock.
Whoa. But despite how
Okay, that's kind of weird.
actually be tasty, there's only one way to find out.
Eat it.
Yo, he said the thing.
That's pretty good.
He said the thing.
Cheeseburger, which comes
Eat
with
it.
crispy cheese skirts, guys, a signature donkey sauce, lettuce, onions,
Oh, yes.
and lastly, pickles. I hate pickles. Which brings me to Mina's review. She claims she asked for no pickles or onions on her burger, but she still got them. So obviously, I had to do the same. There better be no pickles. This is a serious investigation. I really don't like pickles. Ladies and gentlemen, Dylan is a happy boy.
But bro, that's the thing. This video is so fucking stupid to me because mistakes happen sometimes. Oh no, I ordered a fucking burger and it had pickles in it, and I said no pickles. No, help me. This fucking low-wage staff member fucked up my burger. I'm leaving a 1-star review. This shit happens all the time, everywhere. It's actual people making the meal. It's not a robot. Even the robot would get it wrong.
Fries, damn, they're huge.
You probably noticed me nervously looking around a few times. That's because of this last review from Greg. I have so many questions. Is Guy Fieri here right now? Why did he rob somebody?
So basically he's going to say that was bullshit and the food was good, right? Okay. What's the next one?
Burgers owned by
Bobby Flake.
Oh, sure, yeah. You can have an allergy or something, but in that case, you probably kind of check what you got because mistakes happen everywhere.
Bobby Flake. Now, the crazy thing about this restaurant in specific, though, is it is the only celebrity chef restaurant that I could find with more 1-star reviews
Oh, wow.
than any other type of
Wow.
review. And all of these reviews are very concerning. I'm talking angry cashiers, overly greasy burgers, and apparently the food gave someone a chemical burn.
What?
I'm not sure what Bobby Flay's doing, but
Wait, did we all just say what at the same time? God damn it. I need to be more transformative, you guys.
these reviews are not nice.
But at this point, I'm about as drunk as Dave.
As you can see, this place looks like a fast food in like a mall. And I've seen them like this. Like if you go to Vegas and you go to a casino, sometimes they'll have like a big like fast food area. And it'll actually have like a gourmet restaurant from a celebrity or a high-end restaurant, but it's just like fast food. And they charge you like tons of money for the food too. Because you're in a casino, you'll pay premium for this food. Because you're in a casino, you think it's better than
this reminds me, I see a lot of chefs doing like brand deals with shitty ass stores like Lidl, for example, Lidl, L-I-D-L, where they sell just kind of trash. And I'm not thinking that that kind of stuff is good. All I'm thinking is they did the brand deal because they need the money. I don't think that that chef is recommending me to buy Lidl fucking burgers. Because I know they're not very good. And I know the chef wouldn't recommend them in real life because he's an actual chef. He just wants the money. Which is fine.
It looks like it's fast food.
It's an ad.
It doesn't look like gourmet Bobby Flay burgers, you know?
There's only one way to find out if they're true. Time to get me a burger. I made my way up to the cashier so I could see the menu. And the first thing I noticed, $15.49 for a burger?
Yep.
Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind?
Hello. What kind of burger was on the screen?
Just a crunch burger.
Just a crunch burger? Okay, cool. Can I get that?
Hey, I like Little. I'm just saying. A genuine, like, 5-star chef would not co-sign Little.
Who the hell wants that?
So I just got my food.
I would, because I'm trash.
The cashier
I love Little.
was on the screen, and she told me it was a crunch burger, so that's what I got. She did.
What happened? Oh, it's buffering. Okay, I thought the guy paused it and then forgot to react.
Richard over here claims the burgers are overly greasy.
I'm a big fan of Little.
That doesn't.
I went there like twice in the last week.
Okay. Upon initial review, the bottom of this bun, very greasy. Can you see the shine on my hand? It's shiny. It is a very greasy burger.
It looks like Richard was telling the truth. I'll give Bobby some points since the burger didn't fall apart. But this next review is the scariest of them all. Gabriel claims the burger was so salty, it gave him a literal chemical burn.
Wow.
He said he couldn't eat anything for 4 days after.
Oh, that sounds like a fucking DSP moment. That sounds like a DSP moment. Get him out of here. It gave him a chemical burn. He couldn't eat for 4 days from the salt of the burger? That's very unbelievable. That sounds like a hater to me.
Just to eat at after this? I do.
That guy is for real salty. Like, actually salty. All I can taste is salt.
I'm not exaggerating. That
Salt.
was the saltiest burger I've had in my entire life.
Wow.
That was straight up like not good. I don't even think I could finish this burger.
Maybe he ordered the salt burger.
Since I have a very vivid memory of watching Bobby Flay make this exact burger on TV when I was younger, and at the time it looked good.
No.
This is probably the worst burger I've had in my life.
Wow.
Unfortunately, most of the bad reviews here were true. Not a fan.
Well, there you go. And again, why? Because it's fast food. That wasn't a gourmet restaurant like the guy Fieri restaurant. That was a fast food version at like a Vegas casino or whatever. So it's shit. Totally makes sense. Okay. Oh, what's this one?
Yeah.
Stewart?
You know,
Martha Stewart has a
look, I still eat fast food, but there was a time in university, one of my first jobs was working in a fast food Italian style fusion place. It's weird. Yeah, it was an Italian style fast food. And I saw how the dishes were washed, and I never went there again. Because the dishes were not washed. They were rinsed. At best. At best.
What?
Yeah, I did what I had to survive, man.
Got seated.
I did what I had to. I'm never getting back.
They ignored them.
I have a reservation under Dylan. Awesome, thank you.
This restaurant's pretty fancy. Awesome, thank you very much. The good news is I didn't have to wait at all, and I got seated immediately. So, that's a win, Martha. I did a bit of research before coming here, and this restaurant's pretty interesting. The Bedford was actually built in 2022.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. How the fuck you know I worked at Vapiano? That was literally the place. Hey, we're getting very close to private information territory. Because I literally did work there.
It features French-inspired cuisine.
I needed to check if that's an actual franchise. It turns out that it is, yes.
Most known for making pies.
I know.
It fucking sucks, dude.
Very good.
Fucking sucks.
Things I've noticed after looking at the menu: the prices at this place steep. The jumbo shrimp.
Oh my
God! $34.95. Which actually leads me to the next review. My boy Daniel claims the jumbo shrimp cocktail was one of the worst shrimp cocktails he's ever.
Now people are gonna call Vapiano. You guys remember the Bulgarian guy that worked there in 2000 and so-and-so? And they're gonna find me.
If Daniel's review is
Tomorrow I'm gonna have fans showing up to my door for signatures.
I trust Martha. I'm a fan.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
The shrimp cocktail has been acquired. There are only 5 shrimp, which means I paid math. $7 a shrimp. Wait, was this? How much was this? Okay, this was $35. I paid $7 a shrimp. I hope these are the best shrimp I've eaten in my life. I took a big bite. Honestly, not terrible. I don't know how to tell if the shrimp was frozen or not, but I'm not sure if it's worth $7 a shrimp. That seems very steep.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if it's just me, but does this shrimp look dirty to anyone else? Can't
Yes.
believe I paid $7 for that.
They didn't clean it properly. It shouldn't have any of those black spots on it whatsoever. Anything you see like that, it's either pollutants or it's the poop line. The poop line goes
The poop line.
shrimp. And those could be pieces of the poop line they didn't remove, so you're eating shrimp poops. Isn't that nice? They didn't even fucking clean the $7 shrimp.
So you're basically eating shit out of its ass with a spoon. Yo, that's kind of art imitates life.
I ordered chicken, which was supposed to be a juicy organic chicken stuffed with
Eat it.
breadcrumbs.
Eat your fucking shitty shrimp.
I didn't realize that was 2 pieces.
And he also said eat it early on, so you know.
I'll have a piece of chicken, dip it in some sauce. Bro, straight up, the chicken's just dry. Like, I don't even know what to say. I can't tell if I'm being biased because everything is so expensive. Honestly, the taste isn't bad, but it's not worth $60.
Yeah.
This plate was $60. Martha, I am so disappointed right now.
The entire dinner ended up costing $159. And
Yeah, this guy's wild.
not even including the tip. Very
Wow.
disappointing since I love Martha. I really wanted this to be better. And I'm now beginning to understand why people say restaurants like this are not worth it.
Yep. Complete ripoff. The food wasn't even great. All right, what's the last one?
Rip off.
About to find out.
And had to use the chef's weapon. They attached a picture of this little pitchfork, and when you zoom in, it actually looks like they used it to eat. I was led to my table after a few minutes, and it turns out I have utensils.
It's Gordon Ramsay.
Those are full.
Hell's Kitchen.
So I just got seated, and we are off to a very good start. I kind of want to ask for one of those little pitchforks, though, just because they're cute, and I want to keep it as a souvenir. So according to Alex, there was a hair in his salad, so I'm getting the Caesar salad. Oh my God, bro. Wait, what? It's
$21.
This better be the best Caesar salad I've had in my life. I still feel ripped off from Martha. Oh, awesome. Thank you.
That doesn't look... Oh my God, it's so bad.
Awesome. Thank
Yo,
you.
look
I've
at
seen
that.
clips of Gordon on TV freaking out when there's hair in the food.
Oh, God.
So if it happens at his own...
Oh yeah, it's nasty. That's
It's a head of lettuce.
the hair in the food is an instant, like, instant turn off. Instant turn off. I have no desire to eat anything anymore. It kills me.
It's a sprinkle of Parmesan cheese and maybe some pepper. That's $21. Do you know how much that cost him to make? $2. That's a $2 salad. You
Shut up and eat it.
Eat it.
Restaurant,
That's
That
insane.
would be a big no-no. I dug around the Caesar salad, turned
That's
over
insane,
every
dude.
single piece of lettuce, and ate a few croutons.
So I've consumed a majority of my salad, and I can confirm there is no hair in my Caesar salad.
It looks like Chef Ramsay is off to a very good start, but he's not in the clear yet. This next review is wild. It's from Roger P, and he says, "The food was too saucy. The steak was like soup. Bad cook on the steak too. I think Ramsay sucks." Daddy Fetty over idiot sandwich Ramsay. I don't know what that was.
This guy was he was feeling himself while he was writing this review. He was like, "Yes, I made a banger."
Peppers and a red wine.
That's the same way DSP writes reviews. Oh my God, I wonder the reviews he's written for places, because you know he does. You know he leaves reviews on the... Does the DoorDash app have reviews? Probably. All those apps do.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. The sauce looks pretty...
I might even think, and of course that's my own thoughts, I might think he might have pretended to be some kind of a food reviewer just to get better service. He might have left a nice little comment on his order. "Hey, just so you know, I'm a food reviewer, so, you know, I'm just saying."
If anything, there might not be enough sauce.
Because that's what Feasting with the King is. That's what DSP Tries It is.
Now, will this steak actually be medium rare?
Mr. Gordon, you are off to a great start.
Yeah, that's
Steak
about
is
medium
looking
rare.
good.
Maybe a little over, but it's close.
Bro, that's so good.
I finished up and got the bill. Turns out, all of the bad reviews at Hell's Kitchen were false. Yes, little pitchforks. Yes.
All right, there you go. So, out of all of them...
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. They see a guy that's talking to the camera, recording, whatever. Because I've heard of a bunch of people doing that. Of, like, pretending they're influencers so they can get a free meal, perhaps, or they can get better service. And also, recently, there was this clip on Twitter that went pretty wild of people going to, I think, Chipotle and recording them so they can get more food, which is really fucking pathetic.
Stewart and Bobby Flay. I mean, the Bobby Flay restaurant really was just a fast food restaurant that sucked. It wasn't like he went to a gourmet restaurant. It's stupid that he has his name on it. It really is. All right, I wanted to watch. Here, let's figure this one out. I doubt this guy really knows the secret to the algorithm, considering this guy we did this video 7 days ago, and the video only got him 47,000.
Dude, this video is literally from vidIQ. In case you don't know what vidIQ is, it's literally an extension for your browser that you can use to track all your analytics and SEO and optimize all your videos. So if anyone would know how the algorithm works, is these guys, because that's their whole business. That's what it revolves around, is knowing how this works.
I think he really hit the algorithm too hard, but let's see what he says here. Do this and YouTube can't ignore you. Let's see.
66 unfairly, and that's concerning. So I found the guy who's basically in charge of...
We got a quick disconnect and reconnect, but we are back now.
...on how the algorithm actually works.
Oh, 6 tips. Oh my god, DSP is gonna love this. He only got like 3 tips today. Imagine 6 more tips.
From looking like this to something more like this. But first, we need to show you who this algorithm guy is.
His name is Todd, and he is the products lead for the homepage and recommendations at YouTube, and has been working there for over a decade.
Oh, so now we have a target. Now we have somebody to make fun of. If it's not Susan, it's gonna be Todd.
The YouTube.
Thanks, Todd. Look at your site, Todd. Look at your site, Todd.
Which is fantastic.
So in this video, he's going to share quite a lot of interesting stuff, like how you can use a simple title and thumbnail hack to revive any dead video, to new packaging strategies that can boost your click-through rate, and towards the end, he'll even share why click-through rate and watch time might not be as important.
He's not even paying attention.
But first, we need to debunk that myth that many of you believe to be true. The YouTube algorithm isn't against you.
We don't have creator objectives in our recommendation system. Like, we're not trying to get creators to upload more often, serve one creator segment over another. It's creator agnostic. Give the viewers what they want, and by doing that, you create the most opportunities for creators, and those creators compete fairly for those opportunities.
Except they don't, because the algorithm
is
promoting things that are considered on a trend or virally popular.
Dog, like, why do you think your fucking shitty ass channel that barely gets 1,000 views, and you know better than the guy that runs the thing and the guy whose business revolves around knowing how YouTube works?
What ends up happening is you have people going to the lowest.
Because I know the answer is obvious. Is because it's all a cope. Because we're coping right now. That's what we're doing.
Denominator of.
He didn't watch this video because he wanted to learn how YouTube works. He is watching this video to debunk it because his videos aren't working and they're not making it in the algorithm. So obviously no one's are, unless you're a shill or doing the virally popular thing.
Scams, deceit, harmful content, and that's what gets pushed to the forefront of YouTube. Why is it that everyone who makes toxic, hateful content gets to the top, and people who are making the regular content get shoved under?
That's not true. That's just objectively not true.
Your algorithm is taking in, basically, how can I say? You have humans making videos, correct? These are not, it's not a robot making the video, it's a human making a YouTube video, correct? There are some AI videos, but for the most part, it's humans making videos. Therefore, if you're creating an algorithm, it has to have human factors and judgments. It could be incredibly harmful to others. It could be deceptive and lying and cheating. That's how humans are. So to have an algorithm that's agnostic doesn't fucking work. You idiot. That guy, the moment that guy said to me if I was interviewing him, I'd be like, you have no fucking level of intelligence in your head.
What?
You don't understand that humans aren't agnostic towards each other, that they literally step on each other to get ahead constantly. So why would you have an algorithm that's agnostic that everyone can game? You fucking
hold on. Agnostic is a person who believes that nothing is known or can be known of the existence or nature of God. Okay, well that relates to like atheism. And then relating to agnostics or agnosticism. What does being agnostic mean? A person who holds the view that any ultimate reality, such as God, is unknown and probably unknowable. Okay.
I mean, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard what that guy just said. Literally, that
I just wanted to check.
The guy in charge of the algorithm is a dunce. He thinks having an agnostic algorithm works. No, it doesn't. You have to adjust for human input, for human deception, for all these fucked up things that humans do to get ahead.
No. And here's why, Mr. Burnell. Because YouTube as a business cares about whatever the fuck is going to get them the most engagement and the most traffic. If that means it's going to be a video of someone shitting on Darkside fucking Phil, it's going to rank higher than Darkside fucking Phil's video because it gets more traffic and more traction. That's just how it works.
What a moron. And this is the guy in charge of YouTube's algorithms. Gee, I wonder why the same people are always on the front page, why the most harmful content is on top. That's why. Because the people who run YouTube are fucking idiots.
This means that the YouTube algorithm doesn't...
Bro, oh my god, this dude. He is the worst. Because he made millions of dollars off of this platform over 16 years. This platform, this free website, free, completely, for everyone, unlimited, has allowed him to have the life he has right now. And he hates it more than he hates most other things. It's insane. It's actually fucking insane and irrational. Just because he didn't get his own way.
Have any preconceived agenda that is for or against small channels or big channels. What it cares much more about is whether the video satisfies an audience, the viewer. So this is...
There you go. And DSP's videos don't satisfy anybody. They don't even satisfy himself. He just keeps shelling him out because that's what he's used to. It's just a reflex at this point.
It does mean that you can compete with large channels.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't at all. It means you can't compete with large channels.
Well, not you.
Because it's agnostic and the large channels are already big and they're already using the tactics to stay on top. It means the small channel will never be recognized. That's what it means by being agnostic in an algorithm. It's awful. It shouldn't be like that at all.
But isn't he on top because he did the work? Look at this. Mr. Beast has 796 videos. Doesn't that mean that he did the grind?
YouTube. And that's why you as a viewer will often see on your homepage a video that has only a couple of hundred views that was released a couple of days ago from a small channel. So let's move on to the more relevant question. How can you make sure that your videos satisfy the viewers more than your competition? Well, Todd did share one tip that not enough creators are taking advantage of.
In terms of seeing what does what...
Because like, you know what? You know what DSP would be fucking pissed off by? If he spent 16 years building his platform and he got to the level, let's say he got 1 million subs and he's averaging like, let's say 500,000 views a video. And then a new channel with 10,000 subs makes better videos and more views than him. That would fucking piss him off. Because according to him, he's been doing that for so long. He built the platform for himself to get a lot of views. How come this little guy is making so few views? Would he think that's fair? But that's what he wants YouTube to be.
I highly recommend that creators spend some time in the audience tab where they can find other videos their audience is watching this week. They don't...
Yeah, but the problem is a lot of people watch detractor shit. So when I look at that, it just says, oh, detractor videos. So it doesn't help me at all.
Yeah, fuck you. We don't want to help you. You can get fucked and eat it. You can fucking eat it.
Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it.
Suck a dog off.
I don't want to look at detractor content, right?
Make better videos.
Does the algorithm favor it? Because your algorithm is agnostic. If your algorithm was smart, it would say, wait a minute, there's all these toxic defamatory videos. We don't want those factored in. We want positive content that ads should be running on, that are promoting good behavior by humans. Not, oh, just money-making behaviors. That's why the algorithm doesn't fucking work. That's why YouTube is toxic.
I have to just look at like what Mr. Beast is doing because...
I'm not kidding. If I look at that, It just shows me all detractor content. That's all it says.
Yeah.
Because who's jumping into my content, watching it like that? The detractors. Oh, they come over, they flood the stream, and they fucking say negative shit in the chat and dump shit. I can't
Get
find
fucked.
out what my...
That's where you put yourself in. That's the bed you made for yourself, and now you gotta sleep in it.
Eat it. My actual positive viewers want, because their algorithm doesn't fucking work. So, 2 things.
Massive troll victory. DSP is straight up admitting that only the detractors and people that care about the detractors care about him. And the people that care about him also care about the detractors.
This guy who's in charge of the algorithm has said so far.
Massive feasting with Phil, where he gets to eat it.
Eat it. Eat it. Eat.
Please.
Eat it. That actually are completely fucked up. Okay? Title and thumbnail. Let's find this out.
And if so, how? And the answer lies in the packaging, the title and the thumbnail.
One question that creators often ask.
Oh, now we're gonna get a big cope about the title and the thumbnail.
Does that trigger the algorithm to kind of test the video more? The answer is that we don't. And part of that is because if you could get kind of favorable treatment just by swapping some metadata, creators would just do that all the time so they could just get as much as they could. But the other reason is we actually found that we don't need to. If the thumbnail or title change actually has a difference, we've seen that pick up within like seconds of the change happening. When you see those jumps coming from a change of a title or thumbnail, those are all coming from audience reactions, and there's no...
So basically, the algorithm is also lazy. It doesn't ever reevaluate anything. It gives you one shot to be evaluated.
But they literally just told you why it doesn't work, because otherwise everybody would cheese it. And DSP would be changing his titles and thumbnails all the time to be reinserted in the algorithm. Yeah, that's not fair and that's not cool.
And then after that, it just leaves you alone forever. So either your video immediately gets noticed or will never get noticed ever.
Yeah, so maybe put in some fucking effort into your video at first so you don't have to try and look for cheesy and Weasley strategies to get inserted in the algorithm afterwards.
Unless it's already from your existing audience. So that's 3 things that are awful about this.
Oh my god, this guy sucks.
Everything he said is awful. 3 bad things.
Then go back to Twitch. Why are you still here? Why are you still here? This is like a guy showing up to a party. Oh man, the fucking music sucks. Oh, there's no girls here that are as fat as my ex-wife. And oh my god, there's no snacks. Then why the fuck are you still here? Go back to the other party where you got kicked out of for being too toxic and you were calling people hateful slurs.
Continue? Can you get worse?
We like it here. It's very interactive and fun.
3 awful things from this fucking guy who's in charge of the algorithm.
As well. But what Todd talks about next takes...
I'm not saying YouTube is perfect, but YouTube is not his problem. He is his problem.
Longer enough just to think about the title and the thumbnail. There's now a third factor to think about that could increase or decrease that initial click.
Now we're in a world where on mobile the thumbnail only shows for like half a second to a second while you're scrolling on the homepage. And then we found that people really liked being able to just like see what the video is about. Now the person's decision is based in large part on what they deliver in the intro and what they deliver in the intro when there's no sound. And how much time do you think most creators are looking at that through the eyes of the viewer?
My god, that's useful. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Completely 100% useful. I agree. If you preview the video by having it like move to a certain way on the app, it'll start auto playing, but with no sound, so you'll see the intro of the video. All right, that one's useful. Of course, for me, like gameplay.
It's like on Pornhub. Oh yeah, I love that on Pornhub. And Derek does too. You bet your ass Derek does.
I don't know what I could really do to make the intro of my video more appealable. Like to me, that makes sense for like someone who's doing a review or something, show something catchy at the very beginning, or someone like me who's doing a podcast show or doing a gameplay video. There's nothing I can really change about the early part of my video to make more attractive. So that sadly, even though that one actually is helpful, it doesn't really help me because my content's a little different.
Now, getting people to click is just half of the algorithm story. If you want to get truly noticed, then Todd suggests this.
We want to enable creators to deliver great value to audiences. And the way that they do that is by doing 2 things. getting the users to click and getting them to watch the video. There is a danger by focusing too much on solely clicks that creators could create thumbnails that attract audiences that are not actually interested in watching the whole video and abandon the video early. And that's not good for the creator, it's not good for the viewer, it's not good for YouTube. And so we want to focus creators on delivering the entire value.
So yes, it is possible to have a phenomenal click-through rate and still have your video perform terribly. The algorithm...
And the sad fact is, with gameplay like I do, I never get a high percentile. Why? A lot of people, when they watch a gameplay video, they'll click play, they'll see what the beginning is, and if it interests them, great, and if not, they always fast forward. They're always fast forwarding to the part of the gameplay video that they like.
Okay.
When I used to make shorter gameplay videos, my actual watch time and engagement rate was better because it's a shorter video. So
yeah, but back then, YouTube didn't prioritize the watch time and the engagement. They just cared about the clicks because he just wanted the ad to play. That's why he was uploading 20 videos a day, because the ad would play.
Higher chance to just watch the 10-minute video than if you have a 30-minute gameplay video and you're going to probably fast forward more. So actually, when I increased the length of my videos, which is what my viewers wanted, it actually hurt my channel. It hurt the channel because now people are more apt to just fast forward through, and that kills that engagement rate.
Oh yeah, I do remember the Fallout 4 a watch time of 30 seconds average on an hour-long video. Oh, that was embarrassing. I don't even know why he admitted that.
You know, and there's nothing I can do about that. What I would say is, for the podcast, at least with the podcast, we're getting timestamps on the podcast in the morning. And even this video too, like usually these React videos, I get timestamps in the description. So at least people can skip to the part they want to watch and then listen, which is great. But with gameplay, there's not much you can really do. Again, these algorithms were not designed in mind for everyone. The things he's describing in the algorithm work for certain types of videos, but not for all types of videos. They made an algorithm that
your type of video belongs in 2010, and it should have stayed there.
Because it's automated, because there's no human attachment to it or human factors to it. It can be gamed, it can be abused, it can be...
Okay, I want to do a quick research. How many videos are uploaded to YouTube every day? 3.7 million new videos, around that mark, by the way. It's an estimate. Uploaded to YouTube every day. That's about 271,000 hours of video content based on an average length of 4.4 minutes. How the fuck do you expect that there's going to be a human involvement in this process? I agree. Copyright, when it comes to that, there should be a human involvement. Definitely. Because then we're talking about people's videos being taken down wrongfully. But this dude is expecting the impossible.
Used to get what...
For his shitty ass dog shit videos, conveyor belt videos, actual garbage videos.
You popular, and anyone who genuinely isn't trying to game the system and just wants to put out content that they feel is useful or valid or positive, they get shoved right under the rug. This is a gameable system because the people who run it don't fucking have a brain in their head thinking...
Why don't you game the system then, like you did back then? Well, why not? Back then, he used to game the system. He used to flex to people. He went on the quartering show. You know, he had the quartering interview, more like, and he bragged about gaming the system straight up. I found a way to, like, optimize the length of the video and upload as many videos as possible to make as much money as possible, man. He was so proud of that. Why not do it nowadays? Because he's better than everybody else? Well, then he's going to stay broke. Stay broke.
How techno.
And maybe, I don't know what.
Please. Eat it. How. It's being street smart versus being book smart. The people who work at YouTube...
What kind of smart is DSP?
And have no fucking street smarts whatsoever. They don't.
Is he street smart? He doesn't even go outside. He doesn't go on the street. Is he book smart? He's barely literate. He can barely fucking read and write. In English, the only language he knows.
Actually like to be out there as a YouTuber.
Mr. Valedictorian.
because they don't actually talk.
Yeah, he's a gated community smart.
Sit there in their offices coding all day and tossing out changes on the site. They don't talk to anyone who gets affected by their changes. So then everything gets fucked up.
Do this more effectively later on in this video. But before I do that, you need to hear this from Todd first, because it may change the way you make videos forever.
These are things that are useful for predicting whether somebody's going to watch or how long they're going to watch. So like, did they subscribe to the channel? How much have they watched from that channel? How long has it been since they subscribed to the channel? Because we found that just knowing that they're subscribed doesn't tell the whole story. If you subscribe to a channel 8 years ago...
Oh, man. Trust me, Darkside Phil, the guy with 200,000 subs that gets less than 3% of them to watch his videos, he knows better than everybody else.
And haven't watched anything in the past year, that tells us something different than if you just subscribed yesterday.
I think what Todd is basically saying here is that the connection between the viewer and content is not binary. It's not on or off, subscribed or unsubscribed. It gets stronger, but it also gets weaker. And it might not necessarily be when a viewer subscribed to a channel, be it 5 years ago, a month ago, a week ago. And maybe, just maybe, for some viewers, their subscriptions mean nothing at all. Let me know in the comments if you feel the same about this, but I
mean, no shit. I mean, are you gonna tell me that's not like common sense?
Yeah, I don't think this video is a sneak diss. I genuinely think somebody sent it to him to try and educate him, and as all those videos go, it did not work because it's Darkside Phil, and you should not try. At this point, you should have learned to not try.
Is that it? I guess that's it. Oh, don't just look. Let's look at the last one. Okay.
Having said all of this, we do need to caution on focusing on just one signal or one metric that determines the YouTube algorithm.
And that's why there's like literally hundreds of these different things that are considered. Yeah, I think a lot of people, when they get nervous about the algorithm, is that they're worried that just because one signal says something doesn't mean that they're no longer interested, or there's multiple angles on understanding the viewer's interests, and so we have lots of different paths that videos can spread.
This is a really important point that Todd is making. We often see comments from creators who boast about a 25% click-through rate or a 70% audience retention, but being puzzled about why the video doesn't get more views. Sadly, this is where metrics can be misleading because each one represents one part of a much bigger jigsaw. True, lots of people may have clicked on a thumbnail, but then nobody watched the video. On the other hand, audience retention might be really high, but it was a trending topic, or there just isn't a big audience for the topic. And of course, metrics can be very fluid. Click-through rate can go down as the video is shared out to a wider audience and more people click on it. Some of the most successful videos on YouTube...
Nah, I can't make a skip counter or pretty much any kind of counter, because if I make one, then I'll have to be paying very close attention to what he does and then actually follow through. And I don't think I can do that, so I'm just not taking the responsibility.
Click-through rate and low audience retention, because it's being shared amongst such a massive audience. YouTube is testing it with everyone. I guess the point Todd is trying to make is that you shouldn't treat each metric within its own vacuum. With time and more videos,
I can make a beg counter and set it to infinite.
But having said
that's how we're gonna win.
Along with the thoughts of a YouTube expert, some of you still aren't convinced, are you? You're still convinced that the YouTube algorithm hates your...
No, it doesn't hate content. The problem is, again, as I said, the YouTube algorithm is a robot with absolutely no human component to it whatsoever. It doesn't factor in human
That's what an algorithm is.
behaviors. It doesn't understand that people have found ways to game it for advantage, and once those people game it, they stay on top. It doesn't factor in bad actors like toxic, harmful, defamatory, slanderous, mean-spirited, and essentially content that should not be monetized. It doesn't factor in any of those whatsoever.
This is the same guy that didn't know that the YouTube Studio app on your phone existed, or that you can look up analytics on YouTube up until like 2 years ago.
In fact, it basically capitalizes on those. It takes advantage of the bad parts of human nature to make money. So what you end up with is a site full of fakers, liars, cheats, swindlers, scumbags, and people who are just out to insult others, and they are the ones who are getting all of the attention, while anyone else who just wants to be nice and share a nice experience or a little bit of expertise about something gets shoved under the rug. You have the most toxic, awful people being promoted on YouTube, and no one stops it because you made a robot judge the whole site. You're a moron. This guy who's in charge of the YouTube algorithm is a moron. He literally didn't program in any level of morality or intelligence into the algorithm.
You should program morality into the algorithm.
He just had a fucking automated system go and do whatever it wants. And what?
But dog, the point is that the videos that people like the most rise up to the top. And whether or not people like Ryan's toy reviews or DSP gaming is up to them. You let the people decide what they want and what they like on this platform. And not what fucking Dark Side Phil wants.
I think that was
because he doesn't even know what he wants. He just knows that he wants a lot of stuff that makes him feel good. Views, money, subscriptions, memberships, contributions, whatever. He just knows he wants that.
On a site with human input. This is a human-based site. It's not a robot-based site. Oh my god. Anyway.
It's so funny that he thinks he's like really actually fucking right.
If the release date was in the video, they wouldn't call it a leak, would they?
Oh yeah, that was about the Metal Gear Solid one, yeah. That's true. Or something else?
My stupid viewer destroyed my channel, dude.
Well, they kind of did. They kind of did when you think about it. They did destroy his channel. And they still are by validating all of this delusional bullshit. But please go on. Please continue.
Please. Eat it.
He's going to keep eating it until there's nothing left.
Last time I checked is a program, not a robot.
Yeah, AI is a program, or at least the algorithm. Yes, it is a program. It is a program. It should have some human touch on some level, and they do. But expecting the whole thing to just be human interaction is just not. It's not realistic.
That is it.
It's just such an incredibly huge scale that you just can't expect that.
DSP versus the internet this week, folks.
And that's it. We ended up on a monumental cope. Well, this React had some juicy parts in it. We got the Rakita video. We got the Tribal Chief video where the dude was like ranting about morality and a bunch of shit. An incredible amount of projection. There was some terrible parts, of course. As always, there's the Street Fighter moments. And yeah, we ended up on this, but we ended up on a banger.
Really do. I hope that you will continue to submit great clips. Good variety of clips this week, I would say. And I actually think that picking these clips in the last part worked better. I liked doing that.
Maybe. What about the people that paid and now they feel cheated? Because then you just get to select what you like it's supposed to be, but also they paid for it.
Final part, I'll just pick clips that are more appealing to me. But yeah, I had a great time. I hope you did too. I want to say thanks to those who watched.
Yes, let's give AI freedom and everything. What's the worst thing that could happen? If only a movie about that existed.
And now I don't even know what movie you're talking about. It could be Terminator. It could be Ex Machina. It could be a Terminator sequel or another Terminator sequel.
And attended live, but also those who supported the stream. If you watch this on demand after the fact, thank you.
iRobot, yes. iRobot.
You could be one of the people to submit clips. You see, we had a good variety of clips this week, and I really appreciated that. Okay? Everyone, thank you. I'll see you next week. By the way, next week, it will be the same time as usual on Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday. Okay.
Time, maybe for that. And then the late stream tomorrow night.
And then just nothing. He didn't even beg or complain because he got wailed out. Well, now you know what time it is. It's time to continue the summer of Jake James. Lugo, of course. What else? And now you know what? I started getting his videos in my feed as recommended videos. So you know he's running an actual successful channel that is doing great in the algorithm. Because, you know, YouTube recommends me his videos. And they're great. And I watch them on stream. And they're very fun. And there was one specific one that came up that I'm trying to find here. Does he have playlists? Because I wish I could find... Oh, yes, he does, of course. Because he actually runs a good channel. What do we got here, though? I'm trying to find the old ones from Gamers with Gains that are about advice, because I'm looking to learn some stuff right now. I'm trying to learn some stuff. not just trying to eat it. Motivational videos, this is it. Older vlogs, it doesn't matter. Old is gold, especially here. So how to be a healthy gamer. This is the one that popped up. As you can see, I haven't seen it yet, but that's because I wanted to watch it on stream because it's very important. Because I, more than anybody else, especially more than most gamers, care about my health. That's why I'm on several beers right now, because beer, if you don't know, is very healthy for you. It makes you very happy as long as you drink enough. And now we're going to find out what else makes you happy. Hopefully he talks about beer, because I'm here for that.
Out there, welcome to Gamers with Games. So today we're going to talk about something I've always harped about kind of like all the time on all my videos and the channel and such, being a healthy gamer. Why is that so important? How can you do it? What really kind of like an impact does it have when you actually take steps towards making yourself a little bit much more of a healthier gamer? So, key couple things that you guys want to kind of understand. Life is an RPG. And the reason why I say that is not only is it really true, but basically it means that pretty much the same way kind of like you experience playing your games and all the different types of like, you know, events and stuff.
But, okay, isn't it like kind of the other way around? As in an RPG and the mechanics of an RPG are based on life mechanics?
What is the space alien and why is the Detractiverse suddenly obsessed with
well, I'm not going to tell you. We're going to gatekeep that from you, so you will never know until you watch the Swaycast 52.
Bird from Sesame Street but human?
He does actually. Yeah, he does. He's a very interesting guy. I'm not going to tell you what he's about, Black Mage 666, and you should never know because we're gatekeeping him. That's the one thing we're gatekeeping right now. We're gatekeeping the summer of Jake James Lugo, the Lugo boy summer. And you will never figure out what this is about because it's very deep. It's actually not. He's just kind of I don't even know how to describe him. He's a guy that I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Just accept who he is and that I'm watching him and that I find some kind of value in this. I don't know.
All your
it's hard to explain.
Mass Effect, Final Fantasy, Dragon Age, etc., etc. Life is pretty much very similar in that fashion. There's a million different things and outcomes and scenarios that happen and such, but you're pretty much the center of your story. You're the one that's in control of everything that's happening in your life, and you're the one that's pretty much solely responsible for things that happen to you over the course of your entire life. For the 100 or so years that you're here, this is a long RPG. This is
100 and so years
gameplay. Let me put it that way, with a ton of areas to explore, a ton of skills to kind of like fine tune, and a ton of characters to interact with and have relationships with. Life is the ultimate RPG in that regard.
But why would I want to look at life as a video game when I could look at life as life? Because video games are based on life? Okay, I guess I'm supposed to be a gamer. I guess that's why.
And in order to kind of really experience the best and most fruitful parts of this great RPG that we like to call life, you have to take care of yourself. You have to make yourself a little bit healthy, if not a lot healthy, in order to kind of really be on this earth for a very, very long time. To not only play all the games that you could play and enjoy them, to experience fun times with other people, to do crazy things, to really kind of get a rush and you know, an excitement out of the life that you have. So how do you do that? In order to play any sort of game very well.
Okay, so we're like 30%, 25%, 20% in the video. We're actually getting to the point of the video.
Video game, or other.
I just want to know how to be healthy.
Take care of your game piece. And the only way that you can really do that for this great RPG that we call life is that you got to take care of your body. You got to take care of your well-being. You got to take care of your yourself, and really kind of like help yourself, allow your body to kind of really emanate again, tongue twister.
Okay.
Emanate vitality.
Okay. We can edit this one out.
The way that you do that is that
don't worry about it.
Healthy food. You drink a lot of water. You exercise.
Hey, the water meme. Yes. Stay hydrated.
Of the week. You get enough rest, and you do things to kind of relieve your stress and increase your fun factor, so you can build up your confidence through all these.
I think he's telling me.
I think he is. I actually think he is. And also drink a lot of water. If you want the full lore on this guy, I guess, go watch the Swaycast 52, the Jake James Genesis, where I spent like 5 hours talking about him and the guys that made spawn seats that sponsor DSP. It's a weird stream, but if you actually want to know, go watch it, I guess. I can't explain what this guy is about because he's kind of about nothing. He just has a gaming channel. He's just an interesting guy in a weird way that I can't describe. So go watch my other stream where I fail to describe him as well. Sounds good?
And 5
it does.
Things that I just mentioned allows you to build up your confidence to not only go out and do more of the same 5 things, but allows you to continuously do that for a long period of time for the entirety of your life that you're actually on this earth. A couple key things to help you kind of get jump started with this if you're not already doing some of these things, if you're not already self-conscious about, you know, being healthy, having vitality.
Oh my god, let's dude, this is like halfway through the video. I still don't know how to be a healthy gamer.
You know, over a long period of time. Do research. Look up different videos online. Watch my videos.
I'm watching your video right now.
Different websites. Good website that I mentioned before that I talked about, I'm going to be on a Healthy Gamer of the Week. What is it? GamerFit Nation. They have a variety of different articles and different stuff on there that allows you not only to eat clean, healthy food, but also different practices and different types of helpful tips that allow you to be a healthy gamer overall.
No, there's definitely no scripts being written for this. This is just raw, off the cuff, off the dome content.
Continuously be healthy over a long.
Because I mean, like, how much of a script do you need to write about how to be a healthy gamer? Just like drink water and eat good food and exercise and I don't know, eat it.
Eat it. Another thing you would like to do also is really kind of micromanage the different aspects of your life to really kind of like
micromanage your life.
Healthy gamer. You don't necessarily have to stop eating the favorite types of foods that you like to eat. Look,
what if I got gout?
I love eating candy. I love eating kind of like soul food and all types of whole, like really hearty meals and such like that. You know, there's a variety of different scientific reasons you could find elsewhere.
Oh yeah, Jake James is definitely a better content creator than Phil. I'm not even trying to argue that. That's just a given.
Those types of foods may be
he actually cares.
So good for you overall. But one of the things that I really kind of like, you know, pique your interest for and really kind of like give you the kind of mindset to think about is to really kind of micromanage your own body, micromanage your own life, and really get in tune with the workings of your body. It's a very Elliot Hulse, a very strength camp kind of like, you know, philosophy, but I like it because it applies to everybody so well. Really get in tune with the workings of your body. Really get in tune for what's kind of good for your body and what's bad for your body. Kind of like get into the notion of like understanding like what is it that could really help you exude confidence and exude health and vitality for your body, both food and activity wise. And
how about drugs?
Because
I think drugs, yes.
You don't need to have someone.
When do we eat 3 egg and cheese sandwiches?
In the next video, most probably. I bet on that. I bet that's when it happens in the next video. Egg and cheese sandwiches, man. I'm gonna get too hungry if I start watching those videos, so I'm just gonna stick to the Lugo right now, and then I'm gonna go to bed.
And tell you what you can and cannot do. They could probably suggest it. Most of these videos that I do and most of the things I talk about are really just suggestions for you. You could take them if you like, or you don't have to.
Okay, okay.
Really kind of like open up your view, open up your perspective, absorb all the information and the knowledge that you can to really kind of like take initiative with each aspect of your life, to micromanage it, to really kind of build up your own RPG character. Remember, life is an RPG. And it's pretty much, you're the center of the story. You're in this big giant MMO.
No, you're not. No, you're not the center of the story. Okay, you're giving people main character syndrome. No, you're not. You're not. You're making people feel like they're DSP, bro. Come on.
Your tolerance for these LOL cows is astounding, bro.
Well, this guy isn't even like anything crazy. He's just kind of a normal guy. He's just fascinating in an interesting way. But the rest of them, they're just lol cows. It's just somebody on the internet. Even though I get super pissed off at DSP, I got super pissed off at him today during the pre-stream. But, you know, it's just a dude on the internet. What can I do about it? They're going to exist regardless.
But life is an RPG. You're really taking a character in this story, which is your story.
You kind of have to tolerate him.
Aspect of your life is a little attribute of your character. And pretty much
James is 10 billion% a bottom. Greasy, slicked back Dave style hair. Also, we all know why you're taking time off in June. Sundar sent you your quarterly check from all of the scams. Just be honest.
That's a lie. He sends me weekly checks, so I never need to go on vacation. That bro is always scamming, 24/7. You wouldn't believe.
The game's open world PvP zone.
Yeah, that's the PvP, man. And it got permadeath, so be careful when you go to Detroit. Make sure to get your gear. it's like real life Tarkov. You got to be careful.
The only way that you're going to get the most out of it is if you take initiative and actually micromanage it and really tinker it to your own lifestyle. Hopefully.
And also, Detroit till I die, motherfucker. It literally is Detroit till I die, motherfucker. It literally is. It actually is.
Fuck all you hoes! Detroit till I die, motherfucker!
And then you die, and then you lose all your items and all your loot and your XP and everything, and it's over.
Works for you in your own life. But really, I encourage you guys to really kind of work towards...
This is literally like a nothing of a video. It's just, yeah, micromanage your life and live life like it's a video game. Better gaming with hand stretches. Now, this one is going to be wild. You know, this is...
Hey, everybody.
And then we're going to follow this up with gamers and business. And then gamers and depression, which is my favorite one, personally, that I haven't even seen yet, but I know I'm going to like it.
Welcome to Gamers with Gains. I'm the epic Jake James Lugo. Here's another help.
The epic one as well.
I'm going to be talking about stretching to help improve your gaming skills and help your gaming sessions out a little bit. Now, if you're like me, and again, you're like every other gamer out there, every time that you hold your control, you're always like this in this type of position. You're moving around with your thumbs.
What if I hold it with my feet?
Different types of buttons on here. I'm using a PlayStation controller just for the sake of example. Pretty sure some of you guys probably have an Xbox controller, if not a Wii U Pro controller or anything.
I have both. How do I hold them?
But you're moving your hands around, you're hitting all kinds of buttons and whatnot, and your hands, as you can see, are fixed in one particular position. They kind of get stuck like that, and they get a little bit stifled.
Oh yeah, if you're interested in this guy and you didn't watch the... Hold on, I need to find out which stream that was, because that was fucking epic. That one was crazy. The lightsaber unboxing video. And there was some other stuff. The hand stretching. Hold on, I'm gonna give you the which one was it? Was it the night? Oh yeah, it was the 9-hour one. Hold on. Is the friendship ended stream, which is clickbait, by the way. The friendship has not ended yet. Yes, it's here. And I'm gonna even timestamp that for you. Here it is. God damn, that was so much fun. With the Indian DSP, and then we watched the Lugo stuff. It was crazy.
I know I have it sometimes here and there, especially when I'm playing long RPGs. Same thing also goes, okay, again, just for sake of example, I'm going to use a PlayStation Vita, but I also have a 3DS here again. If you have a handheld, you're stuck in one position, right here. You're moving around with every type of buttons, and in this particular case...
Yeah, we got it.
The position will be kind of like this, but some people hold it like this, and you're kind of stuck in that static position with your hands. And your hands start to cramp up, and sometimes, especially if you hold a keyboard, because I know a lot of you PC gamers...
Show me how to hold a keyboard.
Gets a little bit cramped up, and sometimes you suffer from what's called carpal tunnel. That happens over time when you're kind of fixated in one particular position or doing one particular type of movement with a particular type of your body. And mostly, a lot of people get carpal tunnel in the hands. Again, from gaming, from doing different stuff, being on a keyboard all day, you know, every day, you know, for like 8 hours plus sometimes. But there's a way to kind of, you know, minimize that. There's a way to kind of like, you know, prevent that from happening, especially for you guys that game.
Okay, can we get to that way?
Different stretches.
Okay, stretches. Let's go.
Alleviate the pressure and the kind of like stress that's going on in your hands and make your hands and your fingers a little bit much more.
Oh, that's a good question. Does Lugo give any relationship advice? I don't think so. I haven't seen a video like that. Because, I mean, I don't know. If you live life like an RPG, maybe you don't have any kind of dating mechanics in that RPG, so you're just going to be grinding out the XP.
And a little bit more comfortable as you play your games, no matter what system or platform that you're on. Even for the guys that actually have those arcade sticks, the Mad Cat.
Yeah, dating is probably the DLC, you know what? You're onto something.
Arcade sticks for stuff like Street Fighter, like, you know, Mortal Kombat, Tekken. A lot of you guys are kind of stuck in this position. I don't have an arcade stick to show you, but you guys got your hand right here on the actual stick, and you're moving around.
Oh my god, he keeps just showing how people play video games. Please show me, what is even the topic of this video? The hand stretches. Let's get to that.
Stuck in this position.
Let's do that.
You're kind of going like that. So, to help that out with this, here are a couple stretches that you can do.
Okay, let's go.
Very simple. You could do it anywhere, whether you're at home, on the go, on the bus or whatnot. Here's what you could do. Okay.
Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? This is where we start. I'm gonna do this the same thing along as him. I wish I had a webcam, but all I got is the weird laptop camera where I always stare into the camera, and that shit is creepy. So I'm not turning it on.
Very, very simple. Very, very
okay, do that.
You take your hand, right? There's a couple stretches you could do. One of the things that people like to do is to spread out their hands really wide open or whatnot. Spread
Exactly like this.
out the little gaps in between.
Spread it wide open. Busted wide open.
But going off from that, you want to be able to have good full range of motion with your hand and be able to have a comfortable range of motion with your hand. So with this, from this position here, take your hand, go into a fist. Now hold that there for a couple of seconds. You know, it could be anywhere from 5 to 10 seconds. Well, now some people are a little bit longer than others, but you want to be able to feel your actually grip tightening a little bit. You don't want to kind of like crush the air or crush your hand, okay? But you want your thumb.
Oh no, I did it wrong and crushed the air. I gotta repeat it again.
When you're done after that, open it up and open it up as wide as you can. You're not only stretching out the gaps in between your fingers, okay, but you're alleviating the stress and getting that full range of motion with your hands, okay? Do it again. Go into a fist position. Hold it there for a certain amount of time, like such. Again, you feel the grip through your hand. You're not super, super tight, but just tight enough to actually make that actual fist. And then open it up again, wide open. Again, so you can stretch out your hand as such. You can do this a couple times. Some people like doing it about 3-4 times. You know, more if you need to. You don't really have to, but it's a good way and easy way to do that. Now, another way to stretch for your hands, okay? I want to use my same hand here, even though my hand's already dexterous as it is. With your fingers. Very, very simple. You don't want to do this with a lot of pressure, but you want to do it very simple. You take your fingers, right? You have them all spread out like this.
Okay.
Just pull your finger back like
Yes. Oh yes, I can feel the tension. Oh my god, I just snapped my finger, Jake James. You should have said that earlier. I just snapped my finger in half. God damn it. I need to readjust my finger now.
You would just want to pull it back lightly, hold it for like a couple seconds like that.
Wow, that's a lot of flexibility. I can't do that. Oh my god.
It's not only going to open up your palm.
This guy, look at this. This is actually crazy, man. I can't do that. It's too big of an angle. You got to be a real gamer for this. I'm such a casual. Don't try doing this at home. You're going to hurt yourself.
Also going to make your little kind of gaps here in your fingers feel a little bit much more.
This guy is stretched out to the max. Look at this. This is actually like, wow.
Stretched out and warmed up. You do this with each one of your fingers as such. You do that, hold it there, okay? You move on to the next finger, do the same thing, okay? You don't have to do it as fast as what I'm doing now. Again, hold it for at least a couple seconds, 5 seconds usually at least, like that such. Again, so opening up your hands, making it much more dexterous, making your fingers a little bit more warmed up. Again, do the same thing with the thumb, as you guys can see here. Not super a lot of pressure, but just enough to actually make it feel warmed up, feel a little bit much more opened up. That's gonna open up all this section here with your palms, to make your hand feel a little bit much more movement like this. You see how my hands can move easier, like this? A lot of guys that ever played guitar here or rock band, like doing this a lot.
Yeah, or an actual guitar.
It's a lot easier. A lot of you guys that play fighting games, you'll be able to do your pianos, you'll be able to do your options a lot more easier. You'll feel a lot more better.
Or just play an actual piano.
Again, real simple. You put your hands together like if you're...
Oh, this is the prayer hands. Hell yeah, I love that. The prayer hands exercise. DSP been watching this video a lot. He just kind of misunderstood it, so he just started begging for money.
Stretch you guys can do.
Said, oh, so I should actually like pray?
You put your hands together like if you're praying, okay? It's very, very similar to doing each individual finger, and it works out the palms in those same sections what I showed you. But you kind of go like this. You see whether you're, again, walking around, you're at a gaming session, a tournament, or you're at a...
Is the modified prayer hands. I didn't know about this one. This must be an ancient technique.
Fingers back. Again, opening up your palm right here. Like that. Hold it for a couple seconds. Again, not a lot of pressure. You don't need it. You do the same thing on the other side. Same thing. That way it feels a lot more better for you guys. Again, you could do it as the mic might not pick it up, but and hear a lot of crunching as you move your fingers like this. Even going up here, you don't hear that. I know the mic might not pick it up, but you won't hear anything like that. I know some guys that I've kind of went out and to different conventions with, play games together. They actually, every once in a while, when they're playing, you know, where they're holding control.
Oh my god, I'm stretched out to the max. I'm ready for the next one, because this one was, wow. And I think the next one's straight up going to be gamers and depression. Because after warming up, I just want to learn how to deal with depression.
Hey, what's going on, my friends out there? Welcome to Gamers with Games.
Oh, this one has music in it.
Today I want to talk about depression.
Such a weird introduction. Hey, what's up, you guys? I want to talk about depression. Talk about my depression, please.
Talk about my wife.
Oh my god.
noticing over the last couple of months that a variety of different YouTubers, content creators, gamers out there, whole bunch of different people have been talking about depression openly, sharing their stories and telling everybody how they usually deal with depression. I think this is important. I think this is something that everybody kind of experiences at one point or another in their lifetime. Some people experience it a little bit more so than others. But the reason why I want to talk about this now, and it kind of like what really sparked the idea from this, if you guys know who Loxton is over on the YouTube channel called Noggin, he was actually talking about how he's been a little bit...
Oh, this is a bunch of lore from 8 years ago. Because yes, all these videos came out in 2016.
Creatively stifled. He's been suffering from feelings of depression and kind of like telling a little bit about it, in his own perspective, giving his own opinions and his own kind of like, 2 cents on the matter. So let me kind of be open about that, as far as my own thoughts on depression and how to deal with it, and something that I think.
But this is a serious video, but we got like energetic dance music in the background. I don't get it because the other ones didn't have that music.
Could actually relate to. And
are there any comments?
Depression.
Oh yeah, there are 4 comments.
Depression, from a while back, when I experienced my breakup during my engagement.
Loving these topics, man. Big ups.
A little bit isolated.
Very positive.
No matter what you do, no matter what type of positive things or great things come your way, they never really spark that element of happiness inside of you. Everything of which you do feels down. It feels dour. People that you interact with aren't really kind of, doing it for you. They're not giving you any sort of happiness. You're not having fun around other people. You're eating foods or doing different types of activities that don't give you any sort of pleasure.
Oh man, I might be depressed. The way he's describing it, that's literally me. Fur.
Now, one of the things about depression that
okay,
some people need to kind of understand is that you could kind of, explain it almost a million different ways, but even after then, you won't necessarily get it fully. Everybody has their own experience with depression. Everybody has their own type of feelings and own type of perspective and kind of, scenarios when it comes to experiencing depression in their own life. Again, I mentioned before, some people have it much more worse than others. A lot of people kind of attribute this to kind of, a lack of actual chemicals, a lack of...
Oh, this is gonna be one of those videos where you spend like 6 minutes explaining what the video is gonna be about, and then he gives you advice such as be happy, and then the video ends.
Your brain that is like your pleasure center and stuff. But regardless though, here's a couple things that you need to keep in mind in depression, or if you're experiencing feelings of depression. Doesn't matter if you're a gamer, if you're a non-gamer, a casual, hardcore or whatnot. All these 3 different...
I don't even know what I am right now.
Get through that trying time.
It's been a trip.
You always have to keep in mind that things are going to get better before, or things are going to get worse before they actually get better. Much like in the Batman movies for Christopher Nolan, it's always...
Dog, come on, man. Come on, man. Depression is like with Batman, because it gets better and it something.
For dawn. However, the dawn is always going to come. The dawn.
I get it. It's just a bad example. We're talking about depression here.
Very moment. Okay. Always remember that things will always get better. You're not going to be in that slump forever.
That is not. I mean, I know that's what people say, but that's not necessarily true.
Could always feel like you're going to be in that slump forever again, especially depending on your situation. If it's something really important to you that's really got you down, like in my case, when I experienced my breakup with my engagement, I felt like the whole world was just stopped. And the whole type of like weight of the world and weight of everything around me, which is like really weighing me down and really pushing me down. And I tried tons and tons of time to pick myself up, but eventually there was that one moment where I was finally able to pick myself up and things started to slowly get better and started to have that healing process and stuff. With you guys out there, if you're watching this video, again, if you're going through those same type of like trying times in your own little situation, remember, there is light at the end of this tunnel. It's not all darkness.
So, okay, the first advice is things are gonna get bad, but then they're gonna get better in the end.
People try to be a little bit
like in video games or Batman,
morbid and stuff like that. It isn't always like that. It's not the end, bottom line, okay? Number 2, you always got to remember, guys, there's also a bunch of people out there that are always caring for you, that always like are there for you in a variety.
That's also not guaranteed.
Best friend, whether it's a boyfriend or girlfriend, significant other, whether it's your family, your parents, your mother, father, brother, sister, cousins, uncles, grandparents, great-grandparents, all these different people, they're out there and they're only either a phone call away, a door open away, an email, a tweet away, any sort of text message, anything of what, is possible. They're always there for you. You kind of always feel like that you're always going to be isolated. That you're...
So, both he and DSP got broken up after engagement.
Apparently, yeah. And then their channels lost engagement. So that's also a thing. I don't know. apparently people in chat were saying that he has a boyfriend that he goes on vacations with, which very positive. I mean, good job, Mr. Jake James. Big ups to you, dude.
In my head canon, JJL mom left him in AMC theater overnight.
Oh, dude, the AMC theater lore, it's incredible. Oh, the dude is on. Well, the AMC theater lore is basically, he posts a bunch of stuff on Twitter about AMC theaters because he's like an influencer. The way that I would describe him is he's an influencer that only influences himself, basically. He's trying hard and he's trying to do what other people are doing to be successful and be an influencer, but it's not quite always working. But he is on his grind and he's trying hard and he has improved a lot with time. Because this video is from 2016, again. And the AMC theaters thing is that he always tags them, but they don't really respond as far as I know. Yeah.
Scoping and he's crying. This dude's not healed.
Well, you know, what better way to learn about depression from somebody that's going through it? You know, he's got a unique perspective on it, and he's going to share his own experience. And what more of a pure experience from somebody that is going through a thing? I guess, perhaps. But we still haven't got to the actual point of the video, I think.
Always going to be alone and such. You know, a lot of people tend to actually, when they're going through a depression,
Big ups Meth Bear, Jay, and ES.
They tend to kind of project themselves onto the video games that they play. They actually lock themselves in their room playing a bunch of like either art.
Oh, that's like Phil.
Games, something to kind of like alleviate or get some sort of pleasure to alleviate the bad emotions that they're feeling at that moment. I know this because I've done the same thing. Everybody has at some point in their life. Some people might not talk about it openly as others and such. And again, it might not be relatable in your own scenario, but it is something that everybody does experience. We do it all the time and sometimes we don't even realize it. You know, we might be feeling down about actually losing a job or getting chewed out by our boss, by getting rejected by that person, boy or girl, that we actually had some sort of feelings for that we liked and we tried to ask them out or something. You know, any number of variety of reasons. And then all of a sudden we just feel down or whatnot. But instead of just like actually laying there and actually feeling like, oh, you know, nobody cares about me, I'm gonna be alone forever, everybody hates me and stuff like that, always remember there are those people out there that are there for you, that they're always.
But you can't know about that. Maybe they don't exist.
Get your mind away from whatever it is that's actually got you down.
Just make it an ultra stream and stay up for your favorite stream.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Chill fun with Brian.
No, I can't do that. I just can't do that. One of these days I will do that, and it's gonna be a double restream, but it's not gonna be today. It's not gonna happen because I got another like what 2 hours at least until he starts, and then I have another 2 hours until he ends. But there's something that makes me think that today is gonna be the last time we see Brian as Phil's friend. I just feel like it. I got a tingling sensation in my body, but that might just be the depression. Who knows?
Whatever's messing with you at the moment, you can always find those people. There's plenty out there, probably more than you actually think of and such. And then finally, point number 3, and this one I think is the most important point. You know, out of all of them, and out of anything that anybody's going to tell you about depression or anything of the sort.
Okay, so this is the actual substance of the video, right? Let's see what this is about. The real, genuine advice.
You are never, ever, ever, ever allowed to kill yourself.
Dude, I would have never seen this coming. This is wild. Never seen this coming.
Suicide is never an option. I know that
it is an option. It's the third one, literally.
Stuff like that. Some people have come out and said that they've had thoughts of suicide.
Oh my god.
And they've had all types of
Nowadays it's literally legal in Canada for you to kill yourself. You can just go to the doctor and be like, bro, I just need that. I really do. And they're gonna be like, okay. There was a girl recently in the Netherlands that did it. Because apparently they do that over there too. Here's the link to the video, Hate Army. This is a great clip. I need to go back. I want to see the build up to this.
Oh yeah? Watch me.
Yeah, he can't tell you what to do. Who is this guy to tell you what to do?
Everybody hates me and stuff like that. Always remember, there are those people out there that are there for you, that they're always constantly talk to. You can do fun things to kind of get your mind away from whatever it is that's actually got you down, whatever's messing with you at the moment. You always find those people. There's plenty out there, probably more than you actually think of and such. And then finally, point number 3, and this one I think is the most important point. You know, out of all of them, and out of anything that anybody's going to tell you about depression or anything of the sort. You are never, ever, ever, ever allowed to kill yourself. Bottom line,
You're not allowed.
it's never an
It's
option.
against the law.
That there's been a lot.
If the police finds out you did it, they're gonna put you in jail, or they might even shoot you.
Talk about stuff like that. Some people have
ever
suicide, and they've had all types of different things that they're really kind of, gets into a really dark territory, a really dark discussion and stuff. But the bottom line is that you out there watching this video, watching this vlog, if you're experiencing feelings of depression, I'm here to tell you, much like all the other people are out there for you.
If this is life after depression, you should just option.
Oh, bro, come on. I mean, he's super positive. He's trying to save people's lives. I respect him greatly for this.
To tell you that you are not allowed to kill yourself. Again,
you're not allowed.
People that care for you, even if you don't realize that they're there.
Jake James Lugo is going to be there for you in the darkest times. You just watch this video and he's going to tell you it's not allowed. You're having dark thoughts? That's not allowed, bro. Get your shit together and watch the other videos and stretch your hands and drink some water. You're going to feel better.
Or if you don't interact with them so much, how do you think they would actually feel if you did something like that? How do you think that things would actually be in the world? How do you think the world would benefit if you just
this got very dark.
That's the worst thing you could possibly do. A lot of people think of that as like a viable option, or they have this kind of like discussion like, oh, if they're not hurting anybody else, let them do what they want. No, it doesn't work that way whatsoever. That's not advancement for the human race. That's not helping the benefit of mankind. That's not helping your fellow human being.
This is like the opposite of LTG. This is the reverse LTG. You are not allowed to kill yourself now. You cannot, never.
Man, your fellow woman, whatever. That's never an option, okay?
It's never an option.
And this is something I guess, could be a little food for thought for you guys out there, whether you've had thoughts of suicide, which you've talked about thoughts of suicide, or you know someone that's going through that stuff, okay? How do you think you're going to actually win at the game, okay? How do you think it's even possible to win at the game of life, or any sort of game for that matter?
Bro, stop comparing everything to a fucking game. Life is life, and a video game is a video game. I know you're making videos for gamers, and the topic is gamers and depression, but maybe just talk about life. Talk about my life, please.
Talk about my wife.
Remove your actual play piece. Just putting it out there, IGS people, I'm just saying, over 9,000. Point is, guys, okay, you are never, ever, ever allowed to kill yourself. It is never an option for you.
Okay, bro, we got it. I won't. I promise.
There's always people
I'm gonna live.
There's always that type of extra.
I need to make fun of DSP more.
Do something like that. Help get their mind off of it and start looking at the positive aspects of life. Help actually make them more happy and enjoy the things and the people that are around them. So that way they never have to feel that sense of actual defeat ever again. Because that's what really suicide is, if you really think about it, okay? Not having suicidal thoughts myself, again, I will never be able to relate to that, and I do not want to disparage or disrespect the people who have been through that type of trying emotion. But I'm of the mindset that, listen, if you want to have a great life, if you want to have an awesome life, if you want to have things that are part of your life and part of your livelihood that are amazing and stuff, you have to try hard, much like
Chris Benoit wouldn't have done it if he saw this.
Yeah, but was Chris Benoit a gamer? I don't think so. So obviously this advice would not apply to him, because this is gamers in depression by gamers with gains. So he couldn't relate to this. This is about gamers only. And only gamers are not allowed to ever do it.
Everybody else, to live a life worth
and Benoit just had gains. He wasn't a gamer.
That's unique to you. Not what other people tell you, not whatever people tell you that are like specifically what you need, quote unquote materialistic things or certain things you have to do in order to have a fun, interesting, and engaging and fun life like that. That's all up to you. What is going to make your life fun overall? What is it that's actually going to make something amazing for you? Or what is it that you're going to be proud of? And what type of legacy you're going to leave behind? Doing suicide or actually committing suicide takes away all that from you. And you definitely don't need that type of bullshit.
Oh my god. What?
Anyway,
you don't wait, what?
What type of legacy you're going to leave behind? Doing suicide or actually committing suicide takes away all that from you. And you definitely don't need that type of bullshit in your life. So
committing suicide takes away your legacy. You don't need that shit in your life. Ending your life, you don't need that in your life.
Anyway, guys, that's just 3 points there I wanted to bring up, talking about depression.
Epic.
For gamers out there.
Epic. And somebody earlier said that Review Tech USA is live, but I don't think I can stomach more than 3 seconds of them. RTU streams. Because, yeah. Irrelevant YouTuber versus Chuds. Yeah, he's gonna... What has he been doing? This guy is fucking trash. So he started by just sitting on his ass and being high. Or is he high?
Well, you know, the vegetable, that ass is actually...
Oh, yeah, he's definitely high. And then nothing. Then nothing. Then we watch, what is this? What's this dude's name? What's this guy's name? I completely forgot. Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes, yes. And then he's probably gonna shit on people on Twitter. And then that's it. Because they shat on him on Twitter, because it's fucking rich. I would rather watch Jake James, because he's actually educational. I learned so much from this video, such as, yeah, I'm not allowed to kill myself. I'm just not allowed. He said so. He actually said so. So I'm gonna go with that. What is gamers in business? Okay, let's see this one. I'm gonna bite. Yes. Oh, this one has a timestamp. So let's see the chapters first. So first, of course, we got intro. Then we got business. Then we got first priority, second priority, and outro. So, okay. Let's go to business. What is business?
With the workforce and kind of like having your own type of like, you know, work, your own type of business, your own type of parts of the industry that you're contributing to everybody out there. I have a lot of experience with this, not only being a freelancer and actually trying to work for a variety of different gaming websites, but also as a freelancer in other varieties of geek and nerd culture. In my experience, not too long ago, I want to say roughly now at the time of making this vlog, about a year or so ago, I actually was involved with actually the planning of making a convention. Actually, Geek and Anime was a gaming and pop culture related convention. And I had that experience of being able to set up an event and be able to interact with different people, kind of like know the kind of like bells and whistles and the know-how, how to actually make the sausage for an event actually to take place during the course of the weekend. Now, with that being said, though...
Oh, dude. Dude, you guys are gonna love this. And this is way better than this. He got a Q&A. Oh, no, but the Q&A is what games to get hype over in 2020. So I guess it's just about video games. Because I would have liked to learn more about him as a specimen. But instead, we're just gonna watch these like cyberpunk and favorite console and influencers. And positive influences. Nah, that shit sucks. Let's go back to business.
Of being part of something awesome and being part of something that's going to bring a lot of joy to a lot of people, there is a bad aspect to it, and there's a couple things you need to keep in mind. It doesn't matter what field or what industry you're a part of, whether you're a part of the game industry, whether you're a content creator on YouTube or any other variety of websites, whether you're a freelance writer or just an artist, you know, trying to create your own work and get it out to the world.
Okay, again, as all the other videos, we spent the first 3 minutes just explaining what everything is and giving a bunch of examples, just left and right.
Part of these certain tips and these things are always kind of important to you and will work for anybody when you keep them in mind. Number one, you always have to keep in mind that no matter what work field that you're a part of, your first priority is to yourself. You have to have that compromising mind. You have to be able to work with different people and be open to the discussion of changing things up and not always getting what you want, but always keep in mind that everything that you do is also for your benefit, for your business, for you as an individual. You don't necessarily have to shortchange yourself for the benefit of another person. You know, you don't need to be that type of compromise.
Yo. Okay. You guys asked if he has dating advice. He actually does. And the video is 45 minutes long. I'm not going to get through this thing, but it's a collab with Solange Gorliku, this person. But let's find out what this shit is about.
Hey, what is going on, everybody out there? This is Jake James Lugo. Welcome to the channel and welcome to a brand new episode of A Definitive Discussion. I hope you guys have been enjoying all the episodes that I've been posting up here on the channel. I've been having a lot of great guests. I have a lot of other cool guests that are lined up down the line, so definitely be on the lookout for that stuff. I
promise.
On Twitter at some point or announcing it on my other various social media. But today we're going to have an interesting episode. We're going to talk about a subject that I think is a little bit, a little bit outside the boundaries of what we normally talk about. I brought my friend Solange Gorliku, who obviously we met at a convention a while back. We met at ShadowCon not too long ago. But anyway, Solange, welcome. Appreciate having you on here.
Thank you very much. I'm glad to be here.
It's cool. So we're going to talk about dating. We're going to talk about relationships. We're going to talk about that in relation to people that are passionate about video games, that love video games, that probably play them, anime, pop culture and stuff. Now, the reason why I brought you on is because you actually have a blog where you talk about relationship stuff, and you talk about bunch of varying degrees of things.
Oh, she's a cutie. Is that her?
Before we deep dive into
Oh, she's a princess.
Yeah, sure. So my blog is xoxosolo.wordpress.com.
Oh, yeah, that's her.
And I originally made it initially to target to young women who just want to get insights on lifestyle. You know, they're in their 20s, lifestyle, relationships, fashion, and
Oh, bro, I don't have the attention span for this. This shit is gonna be so fucking long. I can't do that. But you know, it exists. If you want to hear this podcast, maybe there's a highlight in it. Here's the link. But I don't want the link. I'm not gonna click the link because I already did and I regret it. And all of these videos in this playlist is long because it's a definitive discussion video series. So it's a podcast type of series, something. Then we got JJ Reacts, which is like another different Reacts that reacts. And I mean, he's probably much better. Let's see his stream layout, which looks much better than Phil's. Yeah, we got well, I mean, this is in 2018.
Here we go.
2018.
What is this? What is this, son?
JJL's manliness is so intense she got instantly preggo.
Yeah, man, they got a billion kids now. But he is too much of a gamer to take care of him. So she's taking care of him and he's gaming and unboxing lightsabers. Speaking of unboxing, let's watch some unboxing videos. I wonder what kind of toys he got. Unboxing and review videos, because he's been unboxing stuff like crazy. And I think the latest thing he did is Star Wars Oreo cookies, because he posted it on Instagram and then I replied with yummy. And he didn't even like my comment, so I kind of felt ignored. But let's see him unbox them and what this is even about.
I finally got
The Force is strong in my cookies.
The Force is strong with my cookies.
With my
I finally
cookies.
got a chance to check out the Star Wars and Oreo cookie collaboration that was recently.
This is the final boss of consuming. This is it. This is the guy. When I'm in a consuming competition and this guy is my opponent, I am shaking.
I think this is actually a pretty cool collaboration because we don't see something like this all that often, and I was excited to try these cookies out. Because
isn't this just Oreos?
And for Star Wars, and when I actually opened up my box, I found out my destiny was light.
Whoa, they're blue. Or maybe they could have been red.
It's pretty cool.
Do they still taste like
I
Oreos?
actually got all the different characters that are part of these cookies.
Oh, and they got characters on the things that I'm gonna eat.
Even though my princess
Wow.
was melting, it actually started to break apart in the box, which was
And oh, whoa, paper plates. Hell yeah. I'm hype.
a bit worrisome, but never tell me the odds, because once I opened up the second package, it was light side again. So I'm a true Jedi Knight, and I had a great looking princess.
You're a true something, all right.
The whole collection. Let me know some of your thoughts about these Oreo cookies down below in the comment section. Are you a big fan of Star Wars? Are you a big fan of Oreo cookies? And which one are you, light side or dark side?
Bro, I'm dark side for life, but hold on. You didn't even tell me what they taste like. Is this just normal Oreos, but with packaging that makes them more expensive? It sounds like a weird consumer gimmick. I don't know. It's a little bit strange. I would just rather eat the normal Oreos. At least I know they're just like normal Oreos and they're cheaper. Sonic the Hedgehog Japan exclusive pin and towel items.
So recently, I was given these two Sonic the Hedgehog Japanese exclusive items during my trip to Miami Race Fest. I'm someone that grew up with
Race Fest?
I was a Sega kid growing up.
God damn. I wonder if they had all the races represented
in the day, and I loved Sonic the Hedgehog.
He was representing his own race.
It's always cool to see little items that
the Lugomites.
What we have here is a hand towel and a little pin that's part of the Sonic and Friends branding in Japan. I got a little Amy pin that has the Chaos Emeralds and Green Hill Zone in the background, which is pretty cute. But also on top of that, the actual face towel.
Yeah, he represented the gamer race.
It has all these little expressions of Sonic in the background as part of Sonic and Friends. Not something that I would actively seek out, but if you're into that kawaii type of stuff or something that you just love Sonic related.
Yeah, this is really good for a cum rag. This you bust all over it, nobody's even gonna notice. You bust right on Sonic's face like 24/7. Oh man, this stream is degenerate as hell. Anyways, should Nintendo release more Game & Watch systems? How is that an unboxing?
Should Nintendo make more of those Game & Watch machines for more of their series they own? It was really interesting to see both the Legend of Zelda and the Super Mario Brothers Game & Watch machine.
Oh my god, get out of here. That's not even an unboxing. That's just like a TikTok. What is this? Drio Polyfan something
So
something.
Drio sent me another one of their fans to unbox and check out with.
This guy's a real influencer, though. They send him actual stuff, and he unboxes them and puts up a TikTok about it. He's an actual influencer.
Here's the Drio Polyfan 704S. It's a little bit different than the previous air purifiers or fans we've looked at, opting more like a traditional fan, and it requires a little bit more installation and stuff to put together rather than just turning it on outside of the box. If you have a space that's open enough to actually support something like this, I think it's a good option. But for smaller spaces like my own room or smaller office spaces or game rooms, it might not be the best pick. You're better off using one of the other air purifiers that Drio has. But if you have a good space like...
Dude, I should do this too. I should market myself as an influencer and have people send me stuff.
A game room, a tech setup, a man cave. We could actually put this...
A man cave? I can make one of those.
Fan with its breeze.
My mom's basement.
Options to change up the airflow, the different speeds, the different angles, and everything else that you would want.
Yeah, you can... I got a fan right next to me that costs 10% of what this fan costs that does the exact same thing. It blows air into my face. So, big ups, Jake James. Middle Earth Shadow of War Talion's new ring glows in the dark. Okay, now this is based.
Here is a glow-in-the-dark version of Talion's new ring from Middle Earth Shadow of War. Even though it looks very similar to the one ring from the Lord of the Rings trilogy, this is a different ring from that game.
Come on, you couldn't put the actual footage? We needed to record DSP style? And shout out to the YouTube enhancer plugin that I also have. So he knows what's up. That's a real influencer move right here.
If you've ever gotten a chance to play them, you'll know exactly what makes this ring so different. It has a couple of different abilities that just make it a
couple of different abilities.
Much more unique.
What does it do?
To the one ring that you see in the Lord of the Rings. This ring here, you could actually put up to the light and actually have it glow in the dark.
Yo, I can't believe that.
I got this off of eBay some time ago, and even though it's not an official...
Dude, it illuminates the whole room. Look at that. I can use that as a flashlight.
It's still pretty cool that it's so similar, or at least in the same...
It's exactly the same.
I would love to see an actual official version.
He's just my favorite character, glowing white guy from the video game Lord of the Rings.
Get made, so that way people that are fans of the game can actually purchase it. Let me know some of your thoughts about Middle Earth Shadow of War in the comment section down below.
That's a 10 out of 10 for me. I'm buying this immediately from wish.com. Anyways, unboxing the Drio 2-in-1 Smart Tower Fan. How many fucking fans did this guy got sent?
So recently, Drio sent me their Smart 2-in-1 Tower Fan to unbox and give impressions for you guys, so big shout outs to them. This Smart 2-in-1 Tower
Wow, holy shit.
Overall, it's made for actually purifying the room that you place it in.
Now, this is for purifying the room. It uses holy water.
The air to be pretty cool, but making sure that the air is clean for you to breathe in. Overall, there isn't a whole lot of setup that goes along with this, which is pretty good. You could actually just put it all together pretty simply and actually get it working right out of the box. To be honest with you, I thought that was pretty nice because a lot of people don't like a whole lot of steps to set up their different tech accessories.
Hell yeah, send me one.
Good setup for your
I'm an influencer.
Overall, I found this to actually be pretty helpful. It actually was pretty quiet and offered a nice cool breeze into the room.
What am I influencing? I'm a critic of online entertainment. That's what I do. That's true.
Do they make that in love ring form?
In the love ring? Perhaps, yes. You just gotta pick the largest size. The one for the Salvagno thumb size, you know? The Italian measurement. And then they're gonna give you the right one. What is this? N64, Star Wars Saga Blu-ray set, Lego Star Wars, Jet Starfighter set. Okay, now we got some Legos.
This is the Lego Star Wars Obi-Wan Kenobi Jedi Starfighter set from Lego. I ended up getting this as a gift from my friend Solange and her sister, so big shout outs to them.
Hey, shout out to Solange. She's still around, even though that's a pretty recent video. This is from 4 months ago. And the one with Solange, the love dating one, was from a long time ago. They're still in touch, which is big ups.
Lego set comes with
my future wife. One of them.
One of the Kaminoans and his art.
She's just gonna be a concubine, to be honest.
This actual set is that it's very easy to put.
Not a real wife.
It also has a lot of different variations and little functionalities that I think are pretty cool. Not only can you fire little mini pegs from the actual turrets, but you could also put Obi-Wan Kenobi inside the Jedi Starfighter.
Okay, that's the selling point for me. I didn't know you could put Obi-Wan Kenobi in it. I'm buying this one right away.
Starfighter, and even give him a little bit of a different head that has an actual headset, and also you could give him a hood.
And you can give him some head.
Jedi Starfighter and actually make it a little bit more accurate to the movie. I think this is a pretty cool set, especially if you're a big fan of Attack of the Clones. I find it to actually be really easy to put together and fun to actually have. Let me know some of your thoughts about the Lego Star Wars Jedi Starfighter set in the comments down below.
Well, my thoughts are that this rocks, and it's the best. More Star Wars,
Right here
please.
is the R series serving tray for droids that are from Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. I have an R2 unit called R2D7, and I ended up getting this as a gift for my R2 unit.
What?
I haven't gotten any accessories for him yet, but unfortunately, this whole accessory set isn't all as great as I thought it was going to be. Even though it's a neat idea to have something where your droid could actually look like it's serving drinks, similar to that of R2D2 on Jabba's barge in Return of the
Come on, man. I didn't know this type of shit exists.
Fortunately, this accessory set isn't all that great. It feels a little bit weird in order to connect it to the R2 unit. The box itself doesn't even come with instructions on how to install it, let alone where exactly some of the different accessories go to. Even though I think this looks kind of cool when you actually put it all together, unfortunately, it could be a little bit of a hassle when you try to move around your droid, whether it's your head or actually moving the droid around.
I mean, I actually thought it would be like an actual holder for the droid to where you can have some shots, like actual shots in it, but it's just a toy. It's just an accessory for a toy.
Let me know some of your thoughts about the R series serving
What?
tray in the comment section.
I'm so confused. I didn't even know they made these.
For your own R2 unit droid from Galaxy's Edge, tell me your thoughts about it in the comment section, and follow me on here for more great gaming content.
All right, this is great gaming content. I want some more. Let's see what we got. Cookbook. Let's see this one.
Here's the official Star Wars Galaxy's Edge cookbook from Inside Editions. It's an interesting book that I recently got as a gift.
Okay, well, here comes the question. How is this a Star Wars cookbook when Star Wars is set in space and they cook with fictional space stuff and not with the normal Earth stuff that we cook with?
And I have to say, I really do.
I'm sure
like
he's
seeing
going to
all
tell
the
us.
different desserts, drinks, and dinners in here that you can make. A lot of the foods in here are themed.
Or is just a normal dessert is just called something like Star Wars.
More specifically from Galaxy's Edge.
Oh, this is the R2D2 cupcake. And it's just a normal cupcake.
Find a lot of the different dishes in here over in that location. I think that's pretty cool with a lot of the cross promotion that you could find. I will say, however, about the book that I'm a little disappointed there aren't sort of like markings or anything specific I could reference when it comes to things that people have to deal with allergies, stuff like peanuts, stuff like shrimp, or anything else that's related. They do have a reference guide for certain stuff.
What do you mean? Doesn't it say in the recipe if you should use peanuts or shrimp?
Free as well as also vegetarian dishes, but still,
isn't it in the list of ingredients?
Appreciate something a little bit extra involving that stuff, but other than that, it's an interesting book. Let me know some of your thoughts about the Star Wars Galaxy's Edge official cookbook in the comment section down below. Would you make any of these dishes for yourself and try it out?
I don't know. What are the dishes? You didn't tell me anything. You just went through a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I didn't get much information.
In the comments and follow me for more great content.
Okay, I'm gonna follow you. I'm always gonna follow you. I'm never gonna leave. Darth Vader BioWorld Glass Star Wars cup is most impressive. I wonder how impressive that is as a cup. I wonder how impressive this cup is.
Darth Vader glass cup from BioWorld. I actually picked this up for a great deal at GameStop for only.
He picked it up for a great deal, dude.
$15.
Wait, how? $15?
And deal at GameStop for only a few bucks.
Oh, only a few bucks. Okay, that's all right.
To be honest with you, I think this cup is pretty good, especially if you want a cup that's themed to something part of your fandom that you could actually drink regular stuff like water, juice.
Bro, you can find this in a fucking Chinese store for like $2.
I feel like this is a great cup to have, and not only is pretty big and can actually have a lot of liquid within inside.
Come on, dog.
A lot of great style. I love the images of Darth Vader.
You know what? I'm gonna get all of his toys when he files for bankruptcy. I'm gonna sweep up and pick up all the gimmicks, everything. I'll be the biggest Star Wars fans, because this guy, man, he loves him some Star Wars.
Like dark side themed stuff. I think it's pretty good.
Delicious.
Dark side as they do with this cup. Let me know your thoughts about this Darth.
I'm drinking from the dark side of the cup. What do we got here? Time book covers. Okay, no. Snipes fleece. Oh, is this do we got shoes?
So here's a little something different.
Oh no, we got a hoodie. Oh my god, please put it on. Please put it on.
Star Wars theory and
please.
66 line. I recently got it.
I beg you.
Ordering it a while back.
A small?
And I wanted to check it out for myself. It has the different colors from a
Come on, man.
Snips and
a small
66 line with an embroidered Order 66 label on it. Overall,
yes,
it's a very comfortable fleece that definitely could keep you warm if things get chilly outside. But I got something like this mainly for the style because I think it looks.
And how is it still that big? It's a small.
Star Wars fan, and I wanted something for Ahsoka Tano. This was definitely right up my alley. Overall, if there's any like one specific problem I could say with it, when you do take it off, if you're wearing an undershirt, it does have a little bit of kind of sticks onto it.
Okay, no, I mean, The color scheme is kind of strange and the pattern is kind of strange. No, I'm not. No.
Other than
That's an L for me.
definitely good for any Star Wars fan.
That's not definitely good for Star Wars fan. That's good for Star Wars fans that don't go outside or don't record themselves on video. No. Unboxing uncommon Star Wars games, that's a pass. What? Statue unboxing. There we go.
This right here is the Star Wars Bastila Sean figure from Diamond Select Toys. Many of you out there.
That is a 5-head if I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, the 5-head is on point. Some people speculate he might also be a flathead, but I don't know. I'm gonna let that for you guys to decide. Tummy time. 1 in chat for tummy time and 2 in chat for regular style head, I guess. What's the alternative for tummy time? Back time? Nap time?
You know I'm a big fan of Knights of the Old Republic.
I don't know.
Bastila Sean is a main character in there that is definitely popular among Star Wars fans. This figure here from Diamond Select Toys is made from a high quality PVC. Not only is it highly detailed, but it also feels like it has a lot of good quality built with inside of it. Overall, this isn't a cheap toy, let alone a cheap statue that you could actually...
Yeah, I'm sure it's not.
It looks really good and definitely...
Which character is this? Bastila Shan? Where's this girl from? This is the first time I'm hearing about her. But I'm not that much of a Star Wars fan.
Some justice to the look and the feel of Bastila Shan.
Bastila Shan.
Even if you're not a big fan of Star
Wars, it KOTOR? Okay.
Knights of the Old Republic, you could definitely appreciate the level of quality
KOTOR 1
that's built into this figure. I definitely like the way not only her lightsabers look, but also the enemy that she's taking down. It's one of those droids that you fight in the game. Let me know some of your
I actually don't like how the lightsabers look. I think they should look a lot more impressive.
Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic in the comment section down below. Is Bastila
But the statue overall looks good. I'm cool with it. Smuggler's Guidebook is very shady. Wow. What does it even say?
The Star Wars Smuggler Guide from Chronicle Books.
Is it just like an actual pointless book?
Last one in the collection that I need from the different types of Star
I'm being super cynical with all of these.
This one is interesting because it focuses just on the smugglers, people like Han Solo, Chewie, Dash Rendar, etc. Unfortunately, certain characters like Dash Rendar aren't included in here.
It's a lore book.
After the release of all the sequel trilogy movies, so there's a little bit more canon stuff than legend stuff that's injected.
I mean, all right. It's a lore book. It's a collector's item, sure. BD1 set. What is that? Oh, that's an extended review type of thing.
To the channel. I got something really cool to show all of you that we're gonna build today.
I really hope it's cool, dude.
Lego Star Wars BD.
Hold on, I clicked something.
From Jedi Fallen Order.
Something's about to happen.
I can't wait to dive into this. I'm really excited, so let's get into it. So before we get into the actual building of this thing, I just wanted to give you guys a little quick glimpse at the package of it. This is BD1, as you can see. It's a whole full-size BD1 made out of Legos from Jedi Fallen Order. Even though he's also in Jedi Survivor, this set came out when Jedi Fallen Order was the only game that was out. And it even comes with a little minifig of BD1, which is pretty awesome. So it's
okay. We're gonna skip to the so he builds it here and then it's built.
Version Lego set of BD1.
I mean, it looks good. It looks about as well as it looks in the movie.
That it's actually, I don't know if it's
or in the video game. Oh yeah, that's from the video game.
For a set, and it looks really good. Even comes with the little mini version right here, like I pointed out earlier. But just seeing it in comparison to the actual set itself, fully built, I think it's pretty dope. I think it's pretty awesome. Here it is, just for size comparison. As you guys could tell, it can actually move its head up and down. And
yeah, you're gonna break it. Be careful.
You know,
you're gonna have a DSP moment.
Types of ways, have it kind of, do all types of things, and obviously, again, here's the actual little label. But yeah, look at this size comparison. Look how awesome this looks.
Size comparison to what?
How you doing?
To you?
Give me a stim, BD. Look, he's even got stims right in here. I don't know if you guys could see that.
I guess it is pretty like life size if you want to think about that, because it's a small droid that's on your shoulder for most of the game.
Show you guys that because it looks really dope. Like, look at this. This is cool. I built out the stems themselves, and they go right into there. So
yeah, it's pretty
honestly,
cool.
I think this is a very.
Here we got some unboxing of some cards.
This book here is based on the Star Wars Topps Trading Cards collection. It pretty much chronicles the entire series of trading cards that were based on the first Star Wars movie.
Oh no, it's just a lore book about trading cards. Okay. Oh, this one is gonna be good. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Medallion.
The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Medallion from.
Dude, I had one of those, except I bought it from actual AliExpress for $1. And he got the legit thing, so he's way better.
I thought it was going to be a lot bigger. It just looked small to me at first glance. But I do have to admit that this is a well-sculpted medallion. It does look like Geralt's medallion from the game, and it also comes with the LED lights that cause the
I think DSP might have actually had this and got it in like a loot crate or something. I think that might be true. I remember him having something like that.
When I first opened it, I tried to see if I could unscrew it to make sure that the battery worked, and luckily for me, it comes with a working battery and a spare battery as well. When you turn it on, it actually looks pretty decent. Again, I thought that this would be a little bit bigger, so I thought it would be a little bit more intimidating.
Intimidating? Bro, this is the last thing that it is. You think this is intimidating?
A little bit of weight to it, and the LED lights are...
Somebody's gonna snatch your chain if you walk outside with it.
Probably feel like me, thinking that this medallion would be bigger.
Intimidating.
Compared to the one from the Netflix series.
It can be intimidating to your parents when they come knocking to your door, but like, I don't know.
I think that the Netflix series medallion is a little bit bigger, but if you're a big fan of the games, then you'll probably be okay.
I'm a huge fan of the
Let me know
games.
some of your thoughts about the Witcher 3 Wild Hunt medallion in the comments.
My thoughts are, I like it and it's great. Let's see. So this is the other medallion. Star Wars The Bounty Hunter Code is a must-own. Wow, we need to acquire this piece of
Bounty Hunter Code is an
content.
interesting compilation of history and helpful information for bounty hunters across the galaxy. The book itself is considered Legends material now, so it's not part of the official Disney canon.
Okay, so it's a lore book on the expanded universe. Well, if you're a fan, I guess you could use it. Star Wars Archives you need right now. Dude, this guy is making me into level a million consumer.
Medallion cursed or blessed, though?
Oh, that's a good question. Is this medallion cursed or blessed? I would say it's blessed. I would say it's blessed. Because Jake James, he's a non-problematic person. He's not like Christian, because Christian infuses those medallions with very toxic energy.
Of the Star Wars
Definitely
Archives by
blessed.
Paul Duncan. These books from Tashin are really awesome. They give a great insight into the making of the Star Wars movies.
Okay, this is actually like a great, very useful book.
The prequel trilogy that
If you care about this kind of
I'll
stuff.
tell you right now, if you're a big Star Wars fan, you need these in your collection because these are some of the best looks at the making of these films more than anywhere else.
Oh yeah.
Behind the set photos to little notes from the production of the actual movies to all the different types of concept art and other theatrical posters that you won't find anywhere else.
Oh, so many books.
Collected in these two books.
This guy is a bookworm. He got so many books. Oh, snack box. What is that?
What's going on, everyone? I'm Jake James Lugo, and welcome to the channel. Now, if you didn't already see, I actually did an unboxing and impressions of the Snack Box Mini here from Junk Food Arcade Customs. Big shout outs to them for sending this over to me. But on top of that, they also sent me another one, which is a little bit bigger.
Bro, how do I get people to send me stuff like that? Who do I need to lie to? I'm gonna lie to everybody. Just send me toys.
Could tell.
God damn it.
Here,
I just need to call myself a freelancer?
from Junk Food. And look how big this thing is. This thing looks awesome. Okay, this is the Snack Box V2. This is a
Is this a fight stick?
traditional style arcade stick with a
Oh yeah, it's just a stick.
Japanese like.
I thought it was like a lunchbox or something because it's called a snack box and it's by Junk Food.
Japanese ball top here. We're gonna try it out. We're actually gonna play some games with it, play some fighting games, maybe some Tekken or some.
I'm gonna become a journalist. I'm gonna become the first ever dark side filled journalist.
Look at this Snack Box V2. This feels pretty darn good. Again, this is a traditional style of arcade stick.
Traditional style, and then he just plays a game, and he likes it, I guess, because it's cool, and they send it to him.
See you again very soon. Peace out and stay epic, everybody.
Peace out and yong out.
And if you're into tabletop gaming or model kit building, there's a bunch of events
I am.
for you too. Swing by Flynn's Arcade and More, located in Margate Boulevard in Margate, Florida.
Oh, and now this is a brand deal. Here we go. That's how you get people to send him stuff. I need to go and promote somebody's business. But yeah, big ups to him, dude. He got the stuff. He got everything. Look at how much stuff he got. And this playlist is massive. He's been unboxing stuff since boxes existed. Complete Hot Wheels Batman vehicle set. Oh, I didn't know Batman was a big Jake James passion.
Recently, I just
Where the Batman fans at? This just reminds me of the Nerd Crew, man. I just can't stop thinking about that. I just can't stop thinking about that.
Don't skip that ad. In the next 30 seconds, I'm going to show you how to watch new movies anywhere, anytime, on any device. We're here today to ask how...
I want to pick the actual, like, the one that it reminds me of the most. I think it is... Which one is it? Franchise movie news? Was it that one? I think it was the second one. Yeah, it's this. Oh, dude. Dude, it's literally this one. Look at this shit.
Star Wars yarn.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Why is this Star Wars? And next we have... Oh, look. Star Wars Valentine's. Nothing says I love you like a black guy holding a gun.
Well, yeah, there's
more in there.
And it's just it's overwhelming, really.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is a Rey action figure. This is clearly not a surplus Ghostbusters figure that they could not sell. That has been. They did not take a marker and scratch out Ghostbusters.
Well, Rich
And then
Nerdbox
slap a Star Wars sticker on the Ghostbusters logo.
Nerdbox really we'd like to say only sends you the highest quality.
Yeah.
Mike, this is the best thing I have ever seen.
This rocks. And it literally always reminds me of that.
And next we have...
It's just pulling out a random consumer product and being like, whoa, this is the best. You need this right now. Do I? Yes, you do. Let's check up on our fat retard friend, Mr. Tech USA here. What was it? In case he's watching Dave. In which case is gonna be yeah, he is literally.
Come on, dude.
He actually is. Wow. What was the chance? It was very big. That's kind of most of what he does. What else did he do? Oh, so he sat on the Nick Fuentes video for a bunch of time and then watched DSP. In silence.
So, I need to raise money in order to save my ass from these state taxes out of...
God! Microsoft. Nintendo is going to be the last one here right now. I don't see why.
Yeah, this guy's going to put me to sleep. That's why I'm watching him. I don't need to take any melatonin. This guy got it covered.
They definitely can. The power is there. That sounds really corny, but it's true. So, Trollington, yeah. I have a feeling we'll eventually see one. It would be dumb not to be honest. All it's showing is Twitch.
This is the Review Tech experience.
Like fucking booted from Streamlabs. No, I couldn't have gotten booted because it's letting me in.
And now he's confused again, which is most of his streams, by the way.
Fucking Streamlabs. I think
if I had to put his stream in one word, I would just say confusion. And then I would just say nothing. Nothing. That's it. It's just nothingness and confusion. And maybe at some points desperation. And coping.
Elmeco donated $3.
I
Gotta be
apologize.
honest. I used to really enjoy your show back in the day until you started shoving down SJW woke characters in our face like sexy Coco and Carlos.
I was
We
gonna
get it.
say me.
Coco is a man with an
Yeah.
ass.
And the donos are great. When they're not fucking with them. Okay, last Jake James thing to put us to bed. What are we going to consume now? Are we going to consume a Bluetooth adapter? No. The Art of Samwise unboxing Blizzard game. What the hell, dog? What is this even? PlayStation 5 unboxing. Well, he liked it. Of course he did. I don't even know. I don't even know. How I got my Sega Genesis games, my collection. Well, you probably bought them, is my pick. That's what I would say happened. What happened? Encyclopedia. This is mostly books and other hardware, but yeah. And the recent ones are just a minute long because he just started doing TikToks. Because that's the thing that you do now, I guess. Star Wars Chronicle, I watched that. Oh, I guess that's gonna be it, man. I guess that's just gonna be it. If I had to have a final message for everyone, it would probably oh, not this. It would probably be something else. I need to find that. Oh, I'm gonna totally ruin the punchline. I already did. I already literally did. Is this the video? This is not the video. Hold on.
Bottom line, suicide is never an option. I know.
That's how I wanted to end this stream.
Thing everybody has at some point in their life. Some people might not talk about it openly as others and such, and again, it might not be relatable in your own scenario, but it's something everybody does experience. We do it all the time. Sometimes you don't even realize it. You know, we might be feeling down about actually losing a job or getting chewed out by our boss, by getting rejected by that person, boy or girl, that we actually have some sort of feelings for, that we like them, try to ask them out or something. You know, any number of variety of reasons, and also we just feel down with that. But instead, just like actually laying there, actually feeling like, oh, you know, nobody cares about me. I'm gonna be alone forever. Everybody hates me and stuff like that. Always remember there are those people out there that are there for you, that are always constantly to talk to. You help do fun things to kind of get your mind away from whatever it is that's actually got you down, whatever's messing with you at the moment. You always find those people. There's plenty out there, probably more than you actually think of and such. And finally, point number 3, and this one I think is the most important point, you know, out of all of them, and out of anything that anybody's going to tell you about depression or anything of the sort.
Okay, thanks everybody for watching. This was a semi-long stream. I'll see you guys next time on the Jake James Lugo show, the Lugo cast episode, next one. And I leave you with this very important message. Of course, as always, Yong out. And as this time in particular, this message.
You are never, ever, ever, ever allowed to kill yourself. Bottom line.